Let's go ahead and do this. I was working on the video, okay, I was. Except my game crashed, or my Premiere crashed. I'm like, well, screw this. It is a lot of work, I must say. It is a lot of work to go back and like go through your video with a fine-tooth comb. Frankel needs Rex. What are we doing? Oh, right. Sign of life. It's a lot of work to go through your video with a fine-tooth comb. No booze, only orange juice. Damn, I'm already dropping like tons of frames. What the hell? $515. Maybe I have to lower my bitrate. Let's see if it gets worse. Not that anyone's going to be watching on a Tuesday morning. Yeah, not a chance. Should really get Denise a weapon. Do I need anything special? Probably not. Ah, yes, of course, the looters. Sure, I'm glad these guys are in the game. Can I make a Blambo, actually? Do they have a boozer? No, they don't. Oh, no, they do. I can make a Blambo. So I guess I will. I'll do it for free. Make a Blambo. I mean, knife clubs are just so OP. They're so OP. I don't know. I don't know why I was dropping frames. It's kind of weird. Oh, yeah. This is a free knife glove. Pretty sure in my all survivors I literally just like run back and forth using knife gloves for like an extended period of time. What achievement's Purewall? It's the vegan trophy. No booze and no booze, no meat, no dairy. Until the military arrives. And Alpha versus Omegas get Denise to attack Sergeant Boykin. Speaking of Denise, she looks hungry. And like usual, we'll just save here. I guess I can set up a co-op file on PC too. That would be something that's good to do. Pretty sure my survivors just disappeared this part. Just stay out of sight. Yeah, no thanks. Just go. Just get some pictures. No thanks, bro. Damn, that didn't kill him. Oh, it did. Okay. Well, time to restock on OJ while I'm here. Since God knows I'm gonna use so much of it. That's like, this has gone so badly. Oh my god, the 360 controller is actually pretty awkward to use. Like in retrospect. It's just like my stick is so worn down. Oh my god. No, not like this. Gotta make sure that was orange juice. It looked like whiskey for a second. I have multiple survivors with me, I didn't realized. I don't really care, actually. Like, I honestly don't care about the survivors. All I care about is Denise. It just happens to be that they're reasonably close. Which is the way. Yeah. Finally a lead. A lead. Just constant saving. Because that's how I roll. Dropped 682 frames. Only been going for 5 minutes. Why are we dropping so many frames? Wait. There. This is what I was looking for. This is what I wanted. Now, we only care that Denise gets in, so we're going to shuffle. We're going to keep shuffling the train till Denise gets in. Oh, well, there we go. These two are on their own. She's sitting really awkwardly. You know? I don't know. How would I sit in the car? We're about the same. PM. Chef Antoine. I guess I can get Denise equipped with an LMG now. I think she had one. I got rid of it. It's important to heal. Just shovel orange juice into her. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty boring, I think. Because I've already done this once on stream. This is gonna be my second time doing it. Just do Purewall Memorial Cup and Alpha versus Omega, like, just for fun. Because they're so easy. I'm actually shocked how much easier the trophies are in Off the Record. Are they gonna make it? We'll see if they make it. So who's back? Back again? Oh, cool, man. I'm back too. My premiere crashed. I said, screw it. I'm gonna play some video games. Are the madmen actually gonna make it? There's one of them. Are they both there? They're both there. Damn, dude. They made it. That's insane. Basically, I just have to keep... Basically, for this playthrough now, all I have to do is keep Denise alive. And keep clearing survivors until we get Lynette and we get Richard. And that's all we really need to do. Then we can just kind of idle and... I might... If it comes down to it, I may just go grab vodka off the shelf in the Slot Ranch Casino. Because, you know what, whatever. But for now, I think we should go to Taste Like Chicken. I'm here. Oh, hey, Bob. Oh, hi, Bob. How's your coof doing? I'm not gonna lie, you sounded pretty bad the other day. You sounded just terrible. Oh, and Andy's here too. Very cool. Very cool. The gang's all here. Well, except a large portion of the gang. The gang's all here except most of the gang. This is going to be boring because I don't know what we're going to do to make this entertaining. I actually have no idea. Let's make sure, like, Denise is here with us. I guess if you want to be optimum strat-wise, you would run to the Yucatan. Like, you'd run up to the food court, zone into the Yucatan, and then zone back so you have a checkpoint. Just in case things go, like, real south. Oh, crap, I need money. I forgot. I need $1 million. Oh, well, it won't be that big of a deal. At least I remember. I mean, they give you so much time to generate cash. And slot machines drop cash in this one, so it's like, yeah. $1 million is not a big deal. I just forgot that I need tons of money. It's like what? I mean, you get like 10 grand. Or 10 grand for a pair of them. Pair of ATMs. And there's a lot of pairs of ATMs around. If I smash this one, how much do I get? $1,000 bucks. It's not very good. I'm gonna need another Zombrex soon. All this Zombrex. Should you just check if the glitch works right now? I should see. 682. I'm just gonna see if it works right here. Tell everybody to wait inside. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk accidentally drinking a vodka and ruining Purewall. This is gonna take forever. Your near death's door voice is entertaining. I'm just tired. I'm feeling way better than I was the other day. I slept a lot yesterday. Like, I slept a lot. Just like, I don't know what happened. I guess I just like, sometimes I guess you just get like really tired. Yeah, okay. It still works. There we go. So, okay, it still works. Confirmed. Do I want to make a bull skull? Nah. Who needs to pay attention to math class when recommended playing and streaming? Pay attention to math class. Be a good student, especially if it's like college and you're actually paying for it. Like, if you're paying for college, you should be present and trying your best to succeed. Don't be a loser like me. Be smart. Don't be a loser like me. I mean, Chef Antoine shouldn't be that bad. I'm just thinking, is there like any risk of us dying? Probably not. I mean, I can just, like I said, I can just, if I really want to, like if I'm feeling like I'm gonna get jobbered at like TK or whatever, I can just go grab vodka off the shelf. An AP Calc, we're paying attention to notes instead. Nice 9-10 split, yeah. Nice, dude. Well, you should, I'm not an advocate for you watching my stream instead of being in class. Oh my god, I'm dropping so many frames, I don't know why. It seems like a lot. I might have to change my settings. I don't know why. Maybe it's 'cause, oh, you know what it probably is? The reason I'm probably dropping frames is A, because I'm recording, and B, because I'm doing this on PC. So my PC is trying to do both OBS and... Holy hell, get over here. Just move. Just get out of the way. My PC's probably trying to do both OBS and... Oh my god, stop. Just stop. Dennis. Okay, now get over here. My PC's trying to do both stream and play the game, which is probably not doing it any favors. Stopping the recording seems to have helped. My phone's going off. God, I love damage throttling. I love it so goddamn much. Yeah, kill Mark. No, Denise. Oh shit, I'm hitting her. Fuck, that's bad. That's so bad. No. Oh my god. This is why I took that checkpoint, by the way. He's just blocking. He's blocking. He's blocking. Oh shit, he's killing Mark. I killed Mark. Actually, I wonder if that counts as like you eating food. Is like Chef Antoine shoveling shit in your face. Does that count as you losing Purewall? That would be insane. Like, that would be so brutal if it did. Hey, Denise, have some orange juice. She needs another one. She's gonna take all three of them. No. Oh, god damn it. God, oh, fuck's sake. Well, that didn't go so well. I think I took that checkpoint, right? Actually, do you get a checkpoint after beating the boss? Huh, I guess you do. Actually, I can probably give Denise this. I can't see why not. But a nice juicy steak there, Irvin. The orange juice is for me, but eat as much steak as you like. So weird because there's like, they added liquid nitrogen. And you think, oh, it'd be a good combo weapon material. It's like they didn't do anything with it. There's just nothing. It's just nothing. I don't understand. I'm gonna drink this though. That's something I can understand. I guess I don't have dodge roll yet. Do I actually not have dodge roll? Oh, you have to click in the stick. I guess it was double tap in the original. Maybe I'll play Dead Rising on my birthday. It's on October 6th. Maybe I'll play the original Dead Rising as a birthday stream for fun. Or maybe I'll do something like 7 Days Survivor. I need to do something while I do 7 Days Survivor. I need to like double game. Maybe I'll hook up my Super Nintendo. That might be good actually. Because I think I usually play Super Nintendo games on my birthday. But maybe that's the way to do it. Well, maybe we'll do a meme stream where I like point to camera at my little CRT TV, and we'll play a game, and we'll play Dead Rising. Yeah, that'll work. We'll do that. We'll do 7 Days Survivor on whatever version I need it on while I play while I point my camera at the TV, and we'll do some Super Nintendo game I want to play. I don't know. I'll figure out what I want to do. Jesper. Cinda Irvin Dennis? Oh, right, Mark died. A small price to pay. Please, sir. Just a crumb. Yeah, and grab orange juice at Roy's Mart. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. This will be so easy. DSP style birthday streams. Is that what DSP does? What does DSP do on his birthday? I think all I remember is last time I played like ActRaiser. I don't know. It would just be fine to do like 7 Days Survivor and something else. Just something to kind of like, because I'd like to do, I don't know, I had a hankering to play something on Super Nintendo. I don't know what yet. I'll probably play something like hyper casual, like some JRPG or something. But I had a hankering. Like I'll play something on my Super Nintendo for old time's sake, and I'll do 7 Days Survivor in the meantime, just so I can like everyone who's asking for it can get their fix. Probably begs for money. Means that every day is his birthday. Yeah, I think that's probably accurate from what I've seen with DSP. I know people do like financial breakdowns of like his income versus like he's like, he makes like so much money and he like still e-begs every second. It's like, how is such a thing possible? Is there just nothing? No cases? Is this just a you're supposed to get money, idiot, but you don't know that until, you know, whatever? It would be interesting to see. I don't know. I know there's a lot of DSP lore, but I feel like most of the DSP lore is kind of just like nitpicking and boring. You want the real juicy stuff, you know what I mean? You want the stuff where he, you know, he jerks off on stream. That's the kind of DSP lore you want. The stuff that's just like insanity. That's the kind of shit you want. I'll just drink one. It'll be perfect. I'll take this so I can get money. I can't believe that shit, dude. That's so insane. Because I am so careful. Like, I am so careful to make sure my stream's off. Like, as soon as the stream's done, I, like, close OBS. Like, I make absolutely sure that everything's fine. And it's not even like I'm going out of my way to do something, like, terrible. Like, I'm just, like, doing something innocuous, like, you know, watching Netflix or whatever. But I just always make sure that when the stream's done, that it is off. Like, I always make sure to ensure that the stream is indeed off before I do anything. I don't think I've failed yet, but I'm very adamant because I don't want something like that to happen. Like, I don't want to accidentally be like, oops, that's fine. The Coomer within Phil couldn't be bothered to check. Well, the thing that was crazy with Phil was it was like before the stream started. Like, that's what's insane about it. It was like before the stream even started. It was like pre-stream. And I'm like, why would you do that beforehand? I mean, I guess fine, but like, don't turn your stream on before you do that? It's just like crazy. But that's like the interesting lore from Phil. Otherwise, it's kind of just like, yeah, he's just e-begging. It's like, fine. That's kind of boring, but whatever. Then one day the stream will be on, well. No. Like I said, I'm careful. It won't happen. It will not happen, I guarantee it. Damn, it's like all slick. Like, I don't get it. Ugh. Better just shoot it right into my fucking neck. Oh, it's Randy? Goddamn already. Well, this will be fun. Ugh. Maybe I just have to resort to a new plan. Yeah, I don't know. Might just be like, you gotta kind of get lucky. Can I knock her over? Is there a way to like reliably knock down a survivor without killing them? God fucking damn it, dude. Oh, just kick him in the face. Oh, okay. I gotta run all the way back. That sucks, dude. Okay, whatever. Could just equip everyone with guns. Randy cosplay win. Nobody wants to see that. I don't even want to see that. And it's me. I don't know. I don't necessarily want my stream to just become memes, you know. I don't want my stream to turn into like, haha, wear the sailor suit, haha. I like don't want that at all. So it'll be unlikely to happen. I'm not necessarily opposed to face cam, but it's something we'll have to decide on at some point. I just don't think it really adds anything. Like, do you need to know what I look like? I'm just a bald, pale guy who is overweight. There you go. There's your illusion broken down. It's just what I am. Bald, pale guy. Damn it, Denise, get out of my way. I'm trying to bowl here. Strike. Alright, you have to get the money hacker thing. I'd rather not see what you look like. I know, it's like for some reason people are really like, oh, you should do a face reveal, and like, no. What is it gonna add? It's probably better you don't know what I look like. Just a skinny Frank West? No, I'm like a fatter Frank West. A fatter, bolder Frank West. Are you Voldemort? No. Also no. I mean, that's pretty much good for Randy. I mean, I could see how far they are. Okay, Denise is there. Cinda's fallen behind. Like, I'm sure there's a way to manipulate this. Just tell him to run over there and then be like, fuck! I need to trap Denise in here. Well, we can rescue Cinda, I guess. That is so unreliable. That is insane. Yeah, I grabbed the extra one, didn't I? The one from the roof? I think I did. Can't believe it really happened. You should just, like, be able to tell them to go in. Get in the vents. You get in the vent, you get in the vent, you get in the vent. You stay. Shouldn't even bother. I should just kill all my survivors and just, like... just go grab vodka off the shelf. Because that's the only thing that makes any sense in this game. Here comes the groom. Could just be lying and we wouldn't know you're secretly Ryan Reynolds? No, but... I live in the city where Ryan Reynolds is from. Well, not the city, but I live in the area where Ryan Reynolds is from. But I can't necessarily disprove that I'm not Ryan Reynolds without doing a face reveal, so probably never gonna happen. That was like 10 grand, 20 grand I missed. Where's the save? Oh, god damn it, Denise. Dennis, please. Just get in there, okay? Just get in the hole. This whole thing is just like an exercise in patience. Like, all this is like you just trying to babysit Denise from being a dumb idiot. And she literally won't stop being a dumb idiot. Stop being a dumb idiot. No, you can't make me. Okay, let's save. Should I eat first? I'm getting hungry. I can feel it already. Do 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 do. How did he not die? Okay. Randy. I think I can beat Randy with my own skills. He must come like a little bit earlier than in base game, because he's... This feels early. I feel like he's like 12 hours later. I feel like it's like 7 a.m. versus 7 p.m. Oh, my game's lagging. Although, honestly, when's that case start? So at 1 p.m. I get queens. So I could, in theory, do the queen memes again. Maybe I'll do that instead of rescuing survivors. Do queen memes and just get to 100,000 kills. Ugh, how many times, dude? How many? Oh my god. Everybody get away from my stuff. I need to kill these guys. Now I smashed my wheelchair, you dicks. Where's Denise? Oh my god, she takes so much damage. This is just a fucking nightmare. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Just do just get to like level 50 by doing that. Like, screw rescuing people. That might actually be a decent idea. It's kind of lame though, like it is. As fun as it is, it's also kind of lame. Like, I wouldn't want to keep doing it. Just go use the queen glitch over and over and over again. Where can I hold these two? I guess I can put them in a maintenance room so they don't get killed. Killed by Randy. Greetings, gamers. What? Shore? Oh man, maybe we should play Mario RPG. Mario RPG would be a pretty good game to play while I do 7-Day Survivor. Have I streamed Mario RPG before? I feel like I have. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I should play something I've never played. Nah. I just want to play something like super casual. Something super fun and super casual. You give me that dynamite. I need it for levels. Hulk Ultimate Destruction? What? No. I don't even own that game. If it's even a thing. I should really get a flash card for Super Nintendo. I don't have one. Yeah, I made a mistake not eating before the stream. Soda I can eat. Soda's vegan, right? It's just high fructose corn syrup. It's like pretty low density here. Oh shit, Angel Lust is here. This will be a lot of PP. In fact, this might even be a whole level. I'll do them after Randy. Damn, that did like nothing. How embarrassing for me. I don't know. I have to pick like, oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna go over here. You gotta pick something that's pick a game that I can beat in 14 hours or less. I could probably do Mario RPG in one sitting. That sounds like something I could actually accomplish. I'm gonna get orange juice first from in here, actually. Gaze at a beauty and leave. Should really look at my games again. Because I have like a ton. I have a ton of games. Just like, I kind of run into situations where it's like I literally don't know what to play. Because I have so much to play that I actually don't know what I should play. Is he gonna do his thing? Holy hell, my attack power is so low right now. Is he gonna have an asthma attack? God, the damage throttling is brutal. To fight him the old-fashioned way, just bamboozle him. I haven't had to fight Randy like this in a long time. Like, it's been a hot minute since I've had to use the bamboozle strategy. My attack power is just like so low. Damn, this Dead by Daylight beta footage, yeah. That's actually hilarious. I have never played Dead by Daylight, but Thomas plays Dead by Daylight, and Slip plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, or at least they used to. So I know, and Dave did too. So I know like quite a bit about Dead by Daylight, but it's just funny because I've never played it. But I know, like, yeah, there's a bunch of memes, like you get a bunch of flashlights and like the flashlight memes, and like just playing basically Ring Around the Rosie. Like, it's just hilarious. And yeah, maybe that was the inspiration. Who would have guessed that Dead Rising 2 inspired Dead by Daylight, the entire gameplay loop of Dead by Daylight. Who would have known? That's brutal. Oh, what am I missing? Just comedy. Is there any comedy stuff around here that I could use on someone? If there was like one comedy thing, you could just be like, "Oh God, Danny, what are you doing, Danny?" You could just be like, "Yeah, take a picture of Gianna's titties." We're serious artists, performance artists. Okay. Gianna has joined. Did everyone join? Alan, Dr. Grant, Alan, and Floyd. Floyd's the only one we actually care about rescuing. There was someone else, wasn't there? Oh yeah, Europa. I can get Europa. Smash a drum. I could have done that. I mean, that would have been okay in the guide, but there's a few like minor things I have to route in the guide. Like, they're pretty minimal. It's just like a couple of picture things I have to do. Like, there's one like what mixed. Oh, Alan's fucking dead. It's fine. It's like mixed messages is one of them. And that's just like it's like what? It's outtake erotica brutality. Oh, this is quarter circle to forward. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just there's like a couple of like really minor things that I'll have to figure out, but for the most part, the playthrough looks very straightforward, especially if I am indeed gonna do like glitchless and glitched. Like, the glitch guide is so easy. It is literally like get 100,000 kills and then do the challenges. And what's gonna be great is I can be smart and I can reuse my footage. I can reuse footage for the challenges across both guides. I'm a fucking genius. I mean, all the glitched guide really does is it severely reduces your grinding, which is like very useful. Like, grinding zombies sucks. Grinding 100k kills sucks. I'm pretty sure the intention with that trophy was to be like, oh yeah, just play in sandbox mode for a while and you'll get it eventually. But if you're actually trying to trophy hunt, it's like, yeah, bro, that's like shit. Like, 72,000 kills was shit. That was a shit trophy because like they made it harder. It was harder to do in Dead Rising 2 than it was in Dead Rising 1, by like a huge margin. It was like way more difficult to get Zombie Genocider. That'll be fine. So I don't know why they kept doing it, and they did the same thing in Dead Rising 3. Dead Rising 3 is 100,000. I actually don't know how much Dead Rising 4 is, but we're not even going to think about Dead Rising 4. The fact that I own a copy of Dead Rising 4 is merely coincidental at this point. I don't want to play that shit anymore. I thought about it. There was a brief period of time where I was like, huh, I should speedrun Frank Rising. And then you think about it for like 2 seconds and you're like, man, this is a stupid idea. Like, this is a really bad idea. Like, Blackest... Like, I think what I wanted to do was speedrun all achievements in Frank Rising. Which sounds pretty awful. Because it's a shit DLC. For a shit game. You know? I briefly considered it. Oh my god, my speed just tanked. My speed, it's just gone. It just died up against the wall. Oh, the looters are just fighting zombies randomly. They can die just like everyone else. I don't know. I think I'm getting more interested in Dead Rising 3 at this point, because I feel like there's a lot of potential to make something really good there. Like, Dead Rising 3 is huge, so if I have, like, really good routing, it'll be pretty good. Dead Rising 3 is actually close to 200,000. Okay, never mind. Take back everything I fucking said. I was like, oh yeah, you know what? I could actually do something pretty good with Dead Rising 3. It's like, oh, you need to kill 200,000 zombies. Like, yeah, just fuck right off. I don't know why they did that. Like, because it's like they'll give you a trophy for like 100,000 kills, but then it doesn't mean anything because you have to do more than 100,000 kills. They did the same thing in 4. It was all the PP trials or whatever. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do 4. 3, I think 3 will be okay. 3 will be okay because I can also get like value out of doing the DLCs, and I can do the DLCs at like level 1 if I want to. Like, that's another thing. I could do I could do 2 variants for Dead Rising 3. I could do Dead Rising 3 like all of it like combined, or I could just do like level 1 DLCs, right? Like, I could do that. That's something that could happen. Could you, like, carry me? Could you, like, carry me? Just plenty of ass. Although Europa will be easy to rescue, provided she doesn't die again. Yeah, I'm not doing 4. Although, like I said, briefly thought about speedrunning 4 for the meme, but it's just miserable to play. Actually, if I can get a clown car, this would be pretty sick, if I think about it. I mean, I probably should just route in doing everything with Denise. Because that way you can get, there's no, like, full set achievement. But you could get full set. Like, you could get, like, the notebook filled out completely if you wanted. And I think doing it with Denise is not, like, super difficult at this point. Tier 3 is a fun, dumb third-person shooter, but not much of a Dead Rising game. I don't know. I just think Dead Rising 3 is just, like, boring. More than anything. Is that pre-recording again? Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude, it's here. It's fucking here, bros. I think is this, like, the second time I've gotten this trophy? Like, actually. Denise, get in here. This might actually be the second time I've gotten this trophy this playthrough. Just have, like, 8 survivors with you. We'll do a count after this. Once I get, what's his name? Eric Masters. Good old Eric Masters. How many people are here? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yep, this will be 8. I've gotten this trophy twice this playthrough. I should just make laser eyes in here. It'll actually be easy to clear zone. How the hell do you constantly get grabbed? It's like constantly. It happens all the time. Everyone guns the American dream. Well, it can work. I've done it before, but it's a pain in the ass to keep managing. That's like the big thing. Like all you really care about is Denise, because like all these other guys just like are just lambs to the. Oh my god, no! They're all just lambs to the slaughter. Like you actually don't care about them at all. Do I not have the combo? Did I 100% have the combo card for this, don't I? Oh my god, whatever. I swear, did I not? I swear I grabbed it. Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened. Actually, I should make sure they don't die. Where is it? It's over here. Just going like mad out of my way to do this. I think what I did is I started a new game. I didn't save. I just tested in sandbox mode and didn't save. But I 100% had this yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I 100% had it in sandbox mode. I think I just didn't save and I started a new game file. But yeah, here we go. Hopefully nobody's dead. Not that I care. Like I said, I only care about Denise. She's the only one that matters. Just take Denise through the whole game, lol. God damn it. Let me up here. The Fortune City Video Game Championships. Pile in, everyone. It's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We got the trophy again. We've double truths. Like I guess getting Frank the Pimp is like so specific in Dead Rising 1. Because it has to be female survivors, which complicates things quite a bit. This is gonna take forever. I'm just thinking like how long does this actually gonna take to get to the end of the game? Actually, hang on a second. Ooh, security box key locations. The security box keys are so funny because they're so useless. Have I done... No, I don't have the Save Rebecca trophies. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't really care. I care more about my trophies on PlayStation than I do about my Steam achievements, and I don't care about much of them, like much about either of them, honestly. Like one of the things I care about is, I care about credibility more than anything, which sounds so fucking asinine to say, but it's like if I'm writing a guide for all the trophies, I should probably have them. I should probably have the trophies, you know. That just seems like something I should strive to do. Actually have the trophies I get in game. Or actually get the trophies that I'm just telling you how to get, you know. I mean, like the co-op ones I think are honestly like hit or miss. Like especially for like cases, or not cases, like base game Dead Rising 2 with the Terrorist Reality trophies. I think that's just like it's such a pain in the ass that it's like not worth it. It's like it's not even like a prestigious thing. And I don't think I'll ever like platinum Dead Rising 2 again. Like I don't think I'll play it on a different platform and like try again. I think that's it. One's enough, cuz holy hell. Actually crap, I haven't been paying attention to Europa. Oh, she's fine. She wants to be carried, but she'll be fine on her own, I guess. No, I think it's Dead Rising 2 is just like not a fun platinum. And trying to organize terrorist reality is, like, honestly one of the easier things to do. It's just really annoying to do it. But when you do get into it, it's easy. But then there's stuff like head trauma, and it's just like, fuck off. Like, I don't want to do that shit anymore. It's just like, holy hell. I guess Denise is last, so maybe I can delay this. Actually, yes, this is good. If Denise is taking a really long time. Oh, God. If Denise is taking a really long time, maybe I can just get there before everyone does. Just tell everyone to follow me. And just, like, rescue a bunch of people before Denise gets in. But I love red, blue, green, and yellow terrorist reality guy. Yeah, me too. My bad. Sorry, I forgot. Where's Denise? She's at the back. This is gonna be risky. Oh shit, I'm not at the thing. Okay, that was too late. Go over there. She's in the front now. This is gonna fucking suck. Yeah. I might just have to start killing them. I'm gonna close that door on her so she would be stuck. Well, it's not that easy because the detection's fucky. Now this might be okay. She's over here on her own. This is why I would probably recommend you come into this at like near level 50 so you can just kill the survivors, like don't have to rescue them. Kill them all. I might. We'll see how this one specific thing ends up going. If I can box her in. I don't know. It's like really easy to box her in on Steam, on PS5. I don't know why it's so hard to box her in on this version. But yeah, I'll probably just start killing everybody. You'll witness a great becoming. That might be enough. Let's try. She just immediately breaks through. Like, fuck off. The box version's not working out. It's fine. The dead can dance. Hey, give me my combo card, you douche. This little baddie could get you out of a jam. Nice, dude. And Europa takes some money out of her whatever. One of them. Don't ask me where I kept it. That could have been from anywhere, dude. It could have been from anywhere. Who knows where that money's been? Have you recovered from your head trauma? Yeah, well. I don't want to do... I've done it twice. Like, I've done it at least twice. Like, fully twice. So, I don't want to do it again. Like, the trophies in Dead Rising 2 are awful. I think the ones in OTR are actually, like, significantly better. Outside of a handful of standouts that are annoying. I'm sorry, Danny. Like, pushing it. They're just bullying Eric. Yeah, kill Eric. Bully him to death. Hell yeah, dude. Just shoved him right over. She kept it in her boobs? No way. You think she'd really do that? Case 4-1 at 1 p.m. Well, I should actually just tell them to keep waiting here. Okay, that's Slappy. And if Slappy's here, that means Lynette's coming up shortly, so... With Slappy. Oh, shit, this is the Queen cutscene. That means we have queens. That means I have a method of power leveling now if I really want to. I just want to get some more OJ, you know. It's interesting that you can get it before the case ends. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to go back in and put back my sports fan outfit though. That is pretty interesting. Did that count? Oh, it's because I did enter. I did re-enter. That's why. How am I gonna? I guess I'll just gamble. like if I need to get the million, I'll just gamble for it. I should actually be on the lookout for queens now, because I could like go into the Atlantica. It might be hard. It might actually be kind of hard with Denise, because she'll probably just get in the way. I'm level 18. I can do it. Basically, every time I did it with the 2 horror books, I got like 2 levels until I was like level 30 or something. So it could be viable. I can actually just mix nectars too now, I think. What the fuck? What even hit? Like, where did that come from? Where did that Molotov even come from? Like, I'm dead serious. Like, what? Oh, there's a guy right here. Okay, my bad. My bad. I got 20 minutes to get back for the cases. More looters, dude. He's got a flashlight. Oh no. God, there's just so fucking many of them. Like, they're everywhere. It's like crazy. It's like you come through here, it's like they're in Sport Trends. They're in the jewelry store. They're everywhere. And it's just, why? Why? Yeah, that's kind of crazy to think about. Now I'm just like, which is the better game? Like, without irony, which is the better game? And OTR has so many bad changes, but it has better trophies. So if you're a truther, it's probably more interesting to play OTR. But if you're just a guy who wants to play casually and you don't care about trophies, like, I think Dead Rising 2 is just a better game. I guess these two can help me with Slappy. Should I just try to develop a harem? I mean, I killed Danny by accident. Well, on purpose by accident. On accident, on purpose. Toy rocket ship. Box of nails. Yeah, this is just... It's funny, because this playthrough is actually pretty damn boring, too, because there's just nothing to do. Like, even if you're going out of your way to rescue everybody, just, like, it just takes a while, and it's meaningless because, you know, you've got Denise with you. And that's all that matters. Shit, when did the gamblers spawn? It's probably at night, like last time. Did I do gambling last time? I don't actually know. I don't actually remember. God, it takes so long. Just having like a wait for X time would be so good in this game. Uranus Zone looks nice, but it's just unnecessary and kind of fucks up the Vegas style. I mean, kind of. But, like, so little happens in the Uranus Zone that it doesn't matter. And, more importantly, the oops, all slot machines aesthetic is really boring. Like, it is so boring for everything to be casinos. Like, it's crazy. Like, how many casinos are there? It's like Slot Ranch. This is the Americana, Slot Ranch, Yucatan, and the Atlantica. Like, there are so many casinos in this game. And that's not even counting, like, all of the smaller casinos on the strip that, like, don't even get mentioned. Like, oops. It's the wrong file. It's like whatever. Like Cash Gordon's casino. You know, the Shamrock Casino. There's just like tons of casinos everywhere. And it's just why? There's so many. It gets boring because it's like the only aesthetic is casino. So Uranus Zone is like kind of like a breath of fresh air. But it's just, I don't know. I keep thinking about like what my local malls have, right? Like you probably have local malls, surely, unless you live in like some absolute nowheresville. Unless you live in like absolutely in the middle of nowhere, you probably have local malls. And I'm trying to think of stuff that like you could have easily put in to be entertaining and interesting, right? And it's stuff like you could have put in a bowling alley and had like a bowling mini game. You could have put in like an actual arcade, and you're like a subsidiary of Capcom, so you have potentially access to a bunch of old Capcom arcade games that you could use. Like you could legitimately just like have an arcade where you could play like old games like Bionic Commando, Armored Warriors, like all these things. You could have just put them in the game as stuff you could play. Right? Like that would have been fun. And you could just have it like the counters still count down in real time, or maybe not real time, but like maybe you count down and you just count down while you're like playing games or whatever, right? And it's like such an obvious thing to include too, because it's so easy, right? But it does feel like they kind of like crapped out on it, right? Because I do think it's like, okay, well, we look at it from a perspective of like I've been watching Rick play a lot of Yakuza, right? So when you're talking to Rick about playing Yakuza, it's like, huh? They put in a lot of mini games in Yakuza. And it's kind of stupid, but at the same time, it's like, well, that would actually be very appropriate for Dead Rising to have a bunch of like mini games. Like just like, yeah, like the bowling alley's empty, go bowling. The arcade's empty, go play like some old Capcom fighting games or something, you know? And you could have had more quest lines like related to that stuff, where it's like, oh, maybe the arcade has a couple of people in there that are like barricaded off and they just like shut it down, and then you have to like find an alternative way into the arcade to play games, you know? Or you could like find games across, like it's something you could like make as unlockables too, right? Like you could find cartridges around, find game carts around Fortune City. Like stuff like that would be fun. But, you know, bare minimum, it's kind of what they did. And I don't think it's a bad game. Like I don't think Dead Rising or Dead Rising 2 or Dead Rising 2 Off the Record are like bad games. But there's some really obvious things they could have done that would have improved the experience, I think. Like significantly. Especially for like, there's a lot of like downtime. Especially in OTR, there is like a fuckload of downtime. And it sucks when there's like nothing to do. There's like no survivors. There's no survivors, there's no psychos. It's just, yeah, you've got like literally nothing to do. Like you actually have nothing to do. And when you have actually nothing to do, it's boring. Because like, what are you going to do? If you have nothing to do, I'm going to do nothing. Because like, why would I waste my time? Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Like, why would I waste my time doing stuff like that's not useful, right? Like, well, my All Survivors guide, I kind of did it as a meme, but it's like, yeah, just hang out with Isabella in Carlito's safe house until it's time for you to go to the helipad, because there's nothing left to do, you know? It's like a little bit of a meme, but it's the truth, right? Like, if there's nothing to do, then I'm not going to do anything. There's no survivors left, there's no psychopaths, there's like nothing to do, so I'm just not going to do anything. And if there were things to do, like I could go dick around and go bowling or some shit, like that would kind of change things a little bit. You know? It would make things more interesting. And bowling's just an obvious one. I'm just trying to think of stuff that's in malls, right?
Like you could have had like a laser tag minigame. Like you just have like a shitty third person shooter laser tag minigame where you have to like tag zombies that have those stupid vests on. Like that would be kind of fun. Even if it was like, even if it's not like super interesting, just having like a few extra little things to do would be good. Actually, my laser tag place wasn't it wasn't in the mall, but it's not a fucking stretch to say it was in the mall. Or that it could be in a mall. Oh my god, Denise. Oh my god. This has gone terribly. Why won't these guys fucking die? Nice evasive roll, dickhead. 1 HP is all I need, baby. Oh crap, I forgot they do this. I actually forgot. They give you loads of money. What else could you have? I don't know, rock climbing wall. Pretty sure we had one of those at a mall at some place. Could have just like anything. There's like so many things you could have at a mall. And they just didn't do it. They just didn't do anything cool. The Combat 3 book, interesting. Is that even useful to me now? Probably not. Yeah, I think arcade's the best idea though. It just makes so much sense. They had more looters, but it would like if they used guns, yeah, well. It would be pretty shitty if the looters used guns. And then they also add like a bunch of special forces guys over here, TK's goons. I don't even know what they're supposed to be called, mercenaries. TK's goons. Would be nice, yeah. There's like a lot of stuff you could have done. Like, I don't know, batting cages. I'm literally just thinking of shit from Yakuza at this point, but... Like, you just do a ton of stuff. Mini golf could have been a thing. I know mini golf is a thing in 4. As more of like a meme, but... You could have made mini golf a thing. A little putt-putt golf course. Go-karts. You know, there's like tons of stuff you could have done at the mall. And instead, it's kind of just like, yeah, it's kind of lame. They just like didn't really do that much. Oh, Gianna's fucking dead. It's fine. All I care about, the only thing I care about, is Dennis over here. Just something more than sandbox. What exactly? Just like anything to do. And like I said, it's not like it's unreasonable to ask for something else. Like, it's not a big ask to be like, yeah, can I just like I probably wouldn't even do them, but if it was like, yeah, just have some little activities to do. Like, I don't know, if there's a toy store. Like, think about the things that are at toy stores. There's usually like big displays and stuff. I don't know. Go tennis minigame? Like any kind of sport would be fine as long as you can like fit it in a mall. As long as it would fit thematically in a mall. It would be fine. Oh my god, seriously? Let's run to the save. Seriously, there's a guy in here just hanging out? Playing around with RC helicopters, just RC flying saucers. There's tons of stuff you could do. It's like it's impossible to list everything that could have occurred at a mall, and they kind of just did like the bare minimum. They made shops like super boring. Like, it's like there's you can get tanning beds Like there's the Venus touch in the Palisades, right? Like you could have made it so Frank could get a tan, and they didn't, right? Like it doesn't take that much effort to like put in some cool stuff that's like mildly interesting, you know? Like how hard would it be to let Frank jump in a tanning bed? No, I know there's stuff around. I know there's like the Ramster Ball cage and all that stuff, but they're pretty lame mini games. Like they're not like mini games. They're like do a bunch of button prompts, I guess is more accurate, right? That's lame. Like I don't want to do quick time events. I want to do like stupid ass mini games. Or like actually fully fledged out like Capcom arcade games. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Is cake vegan? I assume this cake has dairy in it. More poker. I mean, I hate poker, but you could have had like you quite literally could have had like a work like you rescue who do you rescue? You rescue Jasper. Jasper's a dealer. Like you could have had a poker mini game with Jasper where he like do stuff. Like you could actually have done like stuff with the survivors too, you know. Like that's one of the things that sucks. You could have had like actual things to do. Like with the survivors that you rescue. Because once you rescue them, their storyline's over and it's like, okay, fine. But you could have not very easily, but you could have like you could have implemented some kind of like, oh hey, you know, this guy has something else for you to do now, or has multiple things to do, or you can interact with them in some meaningful way, you know. But instead, what did they do instead of that? Well, they're just like, oh well, no survivors. Yeah, we're just gonna de-emphasize survivors to the point where they don't exist anymore. So it's like cool, I guess. I guess that's fine. But it is like kind of lame. Because you could have like there's a lot of directions you could have taken the series, I think, but I think for the most part it is just unfortunate the way they took it. Holy hell, get over here. Let's just make survivors worse on purpose as a joke, lol. Just make them worse on purpose as a joke, lol. I actually do have the motorcycle, now that I think about it. Chump green? Damn, that's savage. How many of these guys are there? And like, where the hell? Oh my god, they're across the street. I dump an entire magazine. And nothing. They made everything in this game so annoying, I swear to god. It's not even hard, it's just annoying. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. And all that's in here is fucking booze. I can get, there's a snack machine. I'm saved. Damn it, I might have killed myself. No, I'm fine. Thinking a COD parody segment for Sandbox? Where you can play in first person. I mean, they could have done that. They could have done a lot of stuff. They could have, like I said, like if you did like a laser tag minigame. Like, that's fun. You could have just, like I said, have a bunch of zombified laser tag players that you shoot for points, you know? And they just randomly shoot their gun at you. And you could have made that like a shitty little FPS if you wanted. There's so many things you could have done. And it's just like, you make the core game pretty good, and then there's just opportunities to, like, really bring it above and beyond. Right? There's, like, a lot of opportunities just, like, really go all out. and make it a great experience for like everybody, every type of player. So if you got the people who want to do the survivors, you've got that. You got the people who just want to dick around in the mall, there's that. Like, you could have done a lot of stuff, and then they just took it in a bad direction, in my opinion. And yeah, 3 is one of those things that's like, come on, holy hell, just take it. I feel like giving her the LMG might actually be detrimental, honestly. Because she just, like, tries to shoot people when she should be listening to me. Bravo 6 going undead. There are cool things you could do, for sure. And the idea of whatever the stupid thing everyone was saying the other day with, like Chuck, like, jumping around like Assassin's Creed in Mexico just sounds fucking terrible. Like, sounds just the worst. I don't think I could have thought up a worse idea myself. At a dating minigame? I mean, I guess you could. There's nothing stopping you from, like, dating survivors or, like, you have a date with a survivor. I guess you could do that. You, like, could, I suppose. It'd be kind of weird, I think. Yeah, whatever. Who fucking cares? Just add anything. Just do something. He just died. He died from cringe. I don't know, someone was saying one of the leaks was like the new Dead Rising, the next Dead Rising was supposed to have like Chuck Green in Mexico. Like, god damn, what was it? It was like Chuck in Mexico. Man, Wilted Flowers almost out. That's pretty crazy. It's supposed to have like Chuck in Mexico, like climbing buildings, which just sounds just terrible. Just terrible. But that's probably just rumor. Although, you know, maybe it's confirmed, I don't know. I don't pay attention to rumors. Damn, Wilted Flower is red. That's insane. Actually, although it did take me like 3 in-game hours to do that shit because it just was slow. I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try to do the glitch in here. I wonder what an all... Man, I'm dropping a lot of frames. I think it's just like my PC is having problems streaming and playing at the same time. Which again is kind of why I prefer console. That's fine. Boom. I definitely think it would be very interesting to route out like an all achievements for this game. Like I think it would actually be probably reasonable to do in like one sitting. Cause yeah, you do like an hour of, well, you have to do a full playthrough of this, of 72-hour mode, which would suck. And but otherwise you do like an hour of sandbox mode to get to level 50. Make this as easy as possible. Damn, like already back down to 1 orange OJ. Whatever, it's fine. All I need is 1 for Slappy. Like it would be. Oh, we lost a train of thought. Like all achievements would not be that hard, basically. You'd basically have to do, well, you'd have to do only single player achievements, which changes things, but it would basically be like what I'm doing right now, like this playthrough, and then it would be whatever it's called. It's probably faster to go up through. Like just skip the Atlantica. You do like this playthrough, and then you do like sandbox mode. You get to like 100,000 kills like really easily using the glitch. and then you do things like, I don't know, you probably just do the challenges like right away. Wait, what? My unlimited messaging will renew for my balance when? On September 23rd. What the hell? Didn't I turn off auto renew? Oh, fuck's sake. I swear, like, I got that, like, this month. I'm like, why is it gonna auto renew my plan? That's crazy. Whatever, doesn't matter. You just, like, not even have a phone. like, fuck having a phone, dude. Who calls me? The census? Suck my dick. Chuck found a Latina girl to replace his dead wife. Something like that. TK's acting silly. I need to stop him. He's just acting a fool. Nope. I'm surprised. I'm honestly shocked that there's no looters in there. I'm flabbergasted. Absolutely bing bong bonkers. Oh yeah, there's stuff here. Get rid of that. There's a whole orange juice thing just for me. And all I can drink orange juice. Actually, I don't need this either. I could just like rescue Lynette first. Maybe I should just do that. Just rescue Lynette and get the shortcut unlocked because that's a trophy. Slappy actually isn't a trophy. But yeah, like doing an all achievement speedrun would actually be pretty interesting. It probably wouldn't be that hard to do with a co-op partner either. I mean, you could do the whole thing co-op if you were both insane. I'll do some math when I actually route out, like when I get the final guide footage. I can do some math to figure out just how long it would take. But I would not be surprised. I would not be in the least bit surprised if you could. I would not be surprised at all if you could do all the achievements in this game in the time it took for you to do them, to do 7-Day Survivor and Dead Rising 1. Like 14 hours. It's probably pretty close. I mean, doing all the challenges takes a while. But if you had a co-op partner... Where am I even going? If you had a co-op partner that was like on the ball and knew exactly what to do with you, you could probably fire out the co-op achievements super easily. And you only need... I mean, you could also just not... Like, you could just play the whole game with them. But you also could just pull them in for the 4 psychopaths that appear during... shortly, actually. Whenever Carl spawns. Whenever Carl spawns, we get Carl and the snipers. Just do Carl and the snipers together. And then he can go do whatever he needs to do, and then you can go back to sandbox mode. Although maybe, like, honestly, it might be funny to just like route it in. So you're like, yeah, I'll just I'll unlock all the challenges. I mean, that's probably what you would do. You would unlock all the challenges, then you'd pull your friend in when you're in 72-hour mode to get the co-op trophies, like the whatever, beat 5 psychos in co-op or whatever. Just wait here. I'll be back later. Never mind. Just come with me. Beat the 4 psychos in co-op, and then take a picture of them, and then you would just go back to sandbox mode with the guy because he's with you, and then you do the 20 co-op, or I think it's 20 challenges. It's like 20 or 30 challenges. You just do the co-op challenges with him then, and then he can get lost for the rest of the run while you do whatever you need to do. So that'd be kind of neat. I mean, you could also do the whole run co-op, right? Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing the whole run co-op, which would be pretty easy. Because yeah, you just have double the firepower. double the inventory space. Like, it's actually kind of amazing how little you have to do. Because, like, you don't have to fight Slappy. You don't have to fight Slappy. You don't have to fight Randy. You don't have to do, like, anything. You could just, like, idle in the safe house as soon as you get just make sure you clear out enough survivors so Lynette and Richard spawn and you're good, right? Like, I'm mostly doing this stuff to kill time because I have nothing. There's nothing else to do. I mean, I could be generating cash, but there's just nothing to do, right? Like, what are my options? I either grind for PP, which is probably not an unreasonable idea, or I do stuff like this. I might just run back to slot range and start grabbing vodka off the shelf. I'll do that. I'll probably do that actually. Just so I can mindlessly stream. Because I do think the Queen thing will be hard. It'll be hard with Denise, because Denise will likely get grabbed and get killed. But yeah, I'll just go grab vodka off the shelf. I actually am I'm very interested in seeing... Actually, is this Psycho's mag here? If the Psycho's mag is here, I can just take it. Yes, it is. May as well just grab that for Slappy, because why not? Does this tell her to wait in here, I guess? That's funny. It's just like, yeah, you just... Like, if you're allowing yourself to use glitches, it'll be so easy. It'll be so easy to do, all the achievements. Why is it called PP? It's prestige points. I don't know. They could have just called it experience. It wouldn't have changed much. That was like super fast. Haha, PP bonus. Special. What specials did I hit? Did I actually hit stickers? Good old damage throttling. I don't know how anyone has a problem with Slappy. Like, it's so easy. Like, you see what I'm doing? Like, has he even hit me yet? Like, if you're a little slow on that, it can be bad, but it's just like 4 swings, I win. No, not like this. Actually, shit, am I gonna miss him now? Yeah, he's gonna recover. Fuck. How can anyone have a problem with Slappy? And now he's gonna kick my ass. Never mind. Roasty toasty. Photo points? Pointer points? No, it's prestige points. Which should in theory just mean whatever. But prestige points. It might have been photo points at one point actually. Because you do get a lot of you get a lot of PP from photographs, so it might actually have been photo points at some point. At some point in development, it may indeed have been that, but that's what I wanted. And my Psycho book. Where's the flamethrower? Where's my free flamethrower? For Frank's EXP. Yeah, I mean, it's basically EXP. They just call it PP for whatever reason. Like, yeah, it might have been photo points at one point, and then they added all the other stuff. Like, I'm thinking like an alpha, like an early alpha version of the game, where it's like, imagine you could only level up from PP, right? Or from photos, not from PP. Like, imagine a scenario where you can only level up from photos before they added like, you get like 500 PP for killing a zombie or for killing like 10 zombies or whatever it is. Or 50 zombies or whatever it is, right? Like, just instead of doing that, it's just like you get it for just photos. And then they added survivors, so the survivors are on the table. Little cock doggies that I'm not gonna eat. Hot dog would be good right now, actually. So much food would be good right now. What day is it today? 21. PP stands for PP points. It's really funny because I get like a lot of comments. Like a lot of comments that are like, haha, PP bonus, and it's like, yeah, well, I get the joke, and it's getting kind of old. It's been like 5 years. The joke has been run into the fucking pavement, and then they brought a horse over, killed the horse, and then started beating the horse over it. Right? It's just like, it's not funny anymore. It just stopped being funny. It's because of all you YouTube commenters going, haha, PP, I'm 5 years old. PP will never die. It'll die. I guarantee you if they brought Dead Rising back, it wouldn't be called PP. It would probably be called EXP. I actually kind of wonder what happens if you go to Rebecca without $1 million. I don't think I've ever done it. Because why would I? It's easy to get $1 million. I wonder if you just fail. They're just like, yeah, that's not enough, and it just fails. That'd be interesting to see. %5 of comments are just the first joke the person makes in the video every time. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're probably experiencing that too, actually. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's like so base. Like, it's so basic. It's like, can't you think of something like unique to say? Like, I don't comment on a lot of videos, but when I do, I'm either shitposting or I'm like trying to say something kind of like moderately insightful. But it seems that most people don't care about that. The bodyguard would laugh at you. He just laughs at you and you fail. Like, that'd be kind of interesting. But follow the money back to Chuck Psycho fighting Doppelchuck. Oh, Doppelchuck. That'd be funny. Doppelchuck. Well, here we go. Here we go. Oh man, what is this? Oh, it's Luz in Sport Trance. She can wait. She can wait, I've got things to do. I have PP to gain. Because I think part of why people thought this was the fastest way to do it was when you compare this directly to rescuing survivors, this is very quick. Because I think a lot of people don't understand that, like, Survivor PP ramps up significantly over the course of the game. So, like, the early survivors are worth, like, way less than the later ones. And I assume that's just to keep up with the scaling, right? But is that a bug? Yes, this is 100. Well, it's like a glitch. I don't know exactly why. They basically made it so that it counts as winning a carnival game. No, it doesn't work in Dead Rising 2. This only works in Off the Record. It should work in every version of Off the Record, but it only works in Off the Record. It's like checking my email. We'll just stay here for an extended period of time, so this is gonna be really boring. Like, I could go do other methods of, like, farming PP during this time.
Oh shit, I got paid. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. YouTube paid me. YouTube paid me my YouTube revenue. Nice, dude. Oh, nice. Speed increase. Poor Frank's an alcoholic. Nah, he's just grabbing it off the shelf, putting it on the ground. Yeah, this is like, there's a bunch of glitches that are exclusive to Off the Record. I'm pretty sure there are a few glitches in Dead Rising 2, but none of them are like useful to you. There's a bunch in Off the Record that are just like, how did this happen? Like, how is this a thing? And then there's like the stupid, you get 4,000 kills or whatever, 3,500 kills by judo flipping a zombie and throwing a queen at a poster. Like, how the fuck does that work? And because of sandbox mode, you can just do it at level 1, like level 18. And just like keep doing it to get your 100,000 kills. It's like, I don't know how this works, but whatever. We'll just stay here for a while. Oh, nice, it's YouTube shekel day. It's my time to let's check the bank. Oh yeah, well, it sent me a notification that it sent it to me. It usually takes a couple days. I think I've gotten it once the day of. But yeah, they usually send it off on Tuesday. Or it's usually, well, not Tuesday. It's usually like the 20... From my experience, it's like the 21st to the 23rd is usually when it comes in. Or are you getting a payment slip? That's pretty sick. That first check feels really good. It's just like, damn. It's happening, bros. But, yeah, you know. It would always be nice if there was more of it. Greetings from Finland. I went to Finland once. I stayed in a prison. Well, it's not actually a prison. It's a... Well, it used to be a prison. My parents wanted to stay in this. I guess my sister probably did too. They wanted to stay in this hotel that was like converted from a prison. Is that your first YouTube check slip? Or is that like... Is this like a third or second or third or fourth? I don't remember when you hit the benchmark. I'm sorry. But yeah, back what I was saying, yeah, we stayed at a converted prison that became a hotel in Helsinki. And that's the day that Michael Jackson died. It's really popping off this week. I made more off YouTube in the last 7 days than my job. Damn, really? Holy fuck. That's nuts. Like, I'll give you the advice that I should have taken, which is don't quit your day job. But yeah, if you can make some supplementary income off of YouTube, that's pretty sick. That's pretty damn good, my dude. Hail Mary. Does that change anything? Not really. We're just gonna keep on grabbing. It'd be interesting to see if they just went back to like the old way of YouTube, where they're like, yeah, everyone can run ads. That would be interesting to see how that would work. If they just said everyone can run ads again and everyone can make money. Because some people do really well. Like, their channels do well, but they just don't get the watch time or the subs, right? It just sucks. He sounds just like Michael Jackson. It's scary. Well, I woke up in a converted prison cell in Helsinki. And we turned on the TV and the radio and shit, and Michael Jackson had died. And then when I went to meet my mom and my sister, who were staying in a different room from me and my dad, because the rooms are not very big, because they're converted prison cells, they're just like, yeah, I was like, I remember she opened the door, and I'm like, Michael Jackson's dead. This is my first payout, because my first month I didn't make enough for them to pay out. Yeah, okay, it feels good. It feels good. Hopefully if you keep getting, like, I think the minimum's $100. If you keep getting $100, you'll just, like, every month you'll just get a payout, which is pretty nice. Probably a nice little bonus considering the upcoming wedding and expenses associated with that, I'm sure.
Or it could just be secret beer money. Like, whatever. Maybe I'll get some Pabst. I could go for a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Let's buy an 8-pack. Put them in the fridge. Nice and cold. I'm short $353,000 for Rebecca. Do I care? Not really. Like, you get, like, whatever this case is. The wedding is on Saturday, damn. That's crazy. That came up pretty damn fast. I'm ready to have a savings account again. Yeah, sounds good to me. I don't know. My brother's wedding wasn't super expensive. Like, it wasn't like lavish. It was a nice wedding, but I don't think they spent a ton of money on it because I think they were just like, yeah, it's kind of a waste of money. Is this the vodka glitch? Yes. What was I even gonna check? Yeah. So you get like, you meet the source at Benny Jack's or whatever. You meet the source at Benny Jack's, and then you have to like, you get like a day to like gather up $1 million. But yeah, congratulations. That'll be a nice day. I think it'll be nice to be over it. I think there's probably a lot of stress associated with like planning the wedding and hoping everything goes well, and then the day of everything happens, and it's just like there's just nothing. I don't know. I didn't do a whole lot for my brother's wedding. We had to get suits. We had to rent suits. Did I do anything? I didn't even talk at his wedding. I'm like a terrible brother. It was like his best man didn't even talk. It was fine. I don't know. Yeah, what did we do at my brother's wedding? It was just like, my cousin's wedding was way bigger and way more extravagant and probably way more expensive than my brother's wedding. I don't know. My brother's wedding was nice. We just went to a nice farm. It was a very picturesque location. I mean, it was kind of just like in a field, but you know, just a nice location. There was like a gazebo that they had the ceremony at. I told the ring bearer it was his time to give the rings up because he was not paying attention to do his one job. I had to help move some stuff, which was kind of funny. I just got there. I thought, hey, I'll just stand around. It'll be nice. And then it's like, no, I actually had to be like moving stuff in my suit. I was moving benches and shit when I got there. I'm like, okay, I guess I didn't sign up for this, but whatever. It's my brother's wedding. And then we just sat around and ate food afterwards. We had like a nice lunch. And after that, we all went home to my place, my parents' place. And I was really tired because I've been standing up all day and it was hot because it was summer. And I had to cook food for everybody. And there was like, I don't know, it was like 30 people there. I had to cook dinner for everybody. And then there wasn't enough chairs, so I didn't have anywhere to sit, and I got really mad. And I went downstairs to my apartment and just like shoved myself in. My brother got drunk and started to fight with all the groomsmen and my wife a month before the wedding, so that kind of I can't even see what I tapered off, but yeah, that's pretty great. I don't know. I couldn't fathom that happening between my siblings. Like me and my siblings. Like we'll bicker. Like we bicker a lot, sure, but I don't think I'd ever actually get into like a physical altercation or like scream at them or anything. So that's like I can't fathom that. It's something that's like not in my wheelhouse. It's just like when like people like hit children. Like I don't get it. Like I couldn't fathom like hitting my nephew. Like it's like not even something I could like think about. Like when he's like having a tantrum or like crying or whatever, I'm like going to hit him isn't even like on the radar, you know. It just boggles my mind. My mom's wedding next year, ain't saying shit. Well, you could always say a couple of nice things. Like I don't necessarily regret it, because like I don't know who talked. My sister-in-law's friends talked. But I don't think anyone from my brother's side said anything. I think it was just all like his wife's side, which is fine. Like, I don't know. We're not like huge talkers. Like, I'm not like an MC. I'm just like I'll talk with people I know. I'll hang out and like we'll chill out and talk and then we have a good conversation, but for the most part I'm just like I'm pretty quiet around people I don't know. Which is partially why I started streaming in the first place, so I could potentially be more talkative, but it hasn't really played out the way I thought it is. Thought it would, rather. So I'm like, oh, it'll make me more talkative, I'll be able to, like, articulate my thoughts faster, and it's like, yeah, not really. It's like, I still run into people, I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to talk to you. Let me get Alt-Tab real quick so I can approve that, / read it. And go back to doing this. Sorry if it caused an inconvenience to anybody. Bert was like, we're going to crash on my parents' air mattress the night before the wedding at their Airbnb. And I'm like, hell no. I'm a famous internet guy now. We're getting a fucking hotel, yeah. I'm an adult now. I'm getting a hotel. Actually, you know what? You'll get a kick out of this slip because I don't know. Maybe you had the same thing. When my Monster Hunter guides were blowing up, I remember this. It was so fucking asinine. It was so stupid. Some guy cut me off in a parking lot at the grocery store. And I just remember, I'm like, I got more YouTube subs than that guy. I remember that so distinctly. It was like right when they were blowing up, like the week of. I'm like, I got more YouTube subs than that asshole. Cut me off in a parking lot. And it's like so stupid because it's like literally meaningless, but I laughed. I had such a good time. As I grabbed vodka off the shelf for an hour. 9 o'clock. I'm kind of over, you know, I'm 30. I'm kind of over sleeping on air mattresses if I can avoid it. I haven't done it in a long time and I don't want to. I like my bed. That's where I like to sleep. I slept on the couch the other night. Sometimes when it gets too hot in my bedroom. I'm a niche internet micro celeb and he isn't. A loser. Exactly, Andy. Exactly. That's right. You know, like 5,000 people subscribe to me on YouTube. That's how it is. I think my first sub buff hit me up to like 5. And then I slowly crawled up to like 36 and then 40. I did that looking for at an interview with Dexter's actor and I'm like, I have more views than he does, yeah. Well, that's that's the thing with like fucking Chuck's voice actor, Peter Fleming, right? Peter Fleming, I think his heart's in the right place, but I also question if he's like desperate for cash or something. Because he goes on to like people's like he's done it on my video. He's like come to my video and like, hey, I'm actually Chuck Green, right? I'm the voice actor for Chuck Green. Come see my Instagram. And it's like, why are you doing this, Peter Fleming? Aren't you above this? Like, aren't you above shilling on like random people's YouTube videos? Or like the Dead Rising Reddit? Like, isn't that above you or beneath you? But I guess the answer to that is no. And like I think I like Peter Fleming because I think he's doing it for the right, like he's doing it because he like likes the fandom and he likes his role as Chuck. But it does seem kind of funny to just like randomly shill on some guy's YouTube channel. Like he did it on my All Survivors for Dead Rising 2 and it's like, what? Like, why are you here? I'd honestly rather sleep on the floor than an air mattress. We had really crappy air mattresses, so you'd sleep on them and they'd be like deflating as you fell asleep and then you'd wake up on the hard ground. What level did I start this at? Like 23 or 24 or something? I like Peter Fleming because he might be in the chat right now. I don't think so. I think he just bounces around. He's got his Instagram. I thought about like contacting him, but he was charging like $25 for autographs. I'm like, if I actually wanted him to record voice lines, it would probably cost me too much money.
Like, it would be cool if I like made it in the guide and I'm like, here's a little pro tip from Chuck, right? And you get Peter Fleming to do a voice line for you. Like, that'd be cool. I don't have the resources for that. If I was like Jeff Bezos, I'd definitely do that. If I was Jeffrey Bezos, I would pay Peter Fleming to to narrate some of my YouTube videos. I don't know. I also try to separate the art from the artist a lot. Like, I try not to go out of my way to be like, oh, that's that voice actor. Because then you like look into their past and stuff. Like fucking, I don't know. I looked this up the other day. The guy who voices James in Silent Hill 2 is like legit a nutcase. He's like insane. It's great. It's like, yeah, he's just James, but he's also like a real life nut. It's crazy. I can't even remember what his name was, but he's got a YouTube channel. And there's some crazy shit on there. Like, there's some cool shit. Like, there's some Silent Hill related shit, but then there's like all this other like conspiracy nut nonsense on there, and it's like, okay, alrighty. He is an absolute nut bar for sure. Like, it's insane. Like, it is legit insane. And that's why I try to just like not worry about like voice actors or like game directors or stuff like that, because you start looking into like their personal lives and their stuff, and it's just like, yeah, this is a bit much. A bit much. Their background. There's some crazy shit out there. Now the boss in Deus Ex Human Revelation went all schizo. Seems pretty amusing. Oh man. Just like, yeah, like it's like watching what's his name? The Fez guy. Phil Fish. Our friend Philippe Poisson. He's like, it's like watching him like falter like right in front of you. It's great. It's just insanity. Same with the guy who voiced Sarif in Deus Ex. He ended up being replaced. Damn, really? That's so weird. Like, that's why it's like, yeah, just try not to, right? I think it's fun. Like, I think it's fun when you just like catch it. Like I said, I was playing RE2. The first time I played it, I think it was on stream. It's like, hey, Dr. Birkin is voiced by TJ Rotolo. Like, that's a fun little thing. And it's like, it's Frank, right? Like, that's fun. I don't want to sit there and be like, this is every voice role this guy has ever had. I don't want to do that, because that's crazy. Then you start looking into it, and he's into, like, pyramid schemes. Like, whatever. That girl Chloe from Smallville. She was apparently in some weird cult. Like, weird sex cult / pyramid scheme. And it's like, okay, what? You know, stuff like that's just insanity. And I probably sound like a fucking space case because I've been laughing for the last like half an hour. TJ was in a weird softcore gay porn on Red Letter Media. Are you serious? Are you fucking for real? Is that from one of those like best of the worst? Oh, was he in DB Cooper versus Bigfoot? Are you fucking for real? I have to look this shit up. Oh my god, please. Look on my phone. DB Cooper versus I can't do it. DB Cooper versus Bigfoot. Is that actually TJ? 1.4 out of 10. Bigfoot versus DB Cooper from 2014. No way. That was made after Dead Rising? Jesus Christ. Are you serious? Like, is actually TJ in this? Or are you just yanking my chain? All cast and crew. Cast 11. Jordan Rodriguez, Liam Watkins, DJ Eichen, Kyle Dominguez. Oh my god, Terrence J. Rotolo. Oh, he plays DB Cooper. So he's probably not in there for very long. He's probably in there for like a very small amount of time, I imagine.
Like he's probably top build, is my guess. Oh, he did stunts in Master and Commander. This guy's... He's been around, man. Acting talent in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Interesting. Yeah, played Birkin in RE2. Marvel vs. Capcom, he was Frank. Yeah. Yep. He was in Mad Max. Oh yeah, he was Credo in DMC4. It's always something I forget. I always forget that he's Credo. It's just like, okay. No, I'm pretty sure he probably just shows up at the very beginning, and that's a very best of the worst thing, is to have like an actor who's like fairly well known or like established in the industry, and you get him for like 5-10 minutes in the beginning, and then he's never there again. Like, that's very best of the worst. So I would not be surprised if that's the case with that movie either. Can I get back to par for the course in time? Probably. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's the case. It's kind of funny, the lore you pick up from watching Best of the Worst. You're like, yeah, okay. You learn a lot about really shitty movies. It's kind of hilarious. Ah, Dennis. I actually have to be careful here, because I can't have Dennis die. Because if she defects, that would be very problematic. Because I'd lose like 10 levels. It would be a little bit problematic, I'm just saying. Oh, I got a notification on Discord. What's this from? Maybe it's because I pinged. I know I pinged, oh no, never mind. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. It's not overly important. Yeah, get rid of that so I don't accidentally drink it and kill my trophy. My trophies. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that TJ thing is like he was probably, they probably hired him to like do I don't know, because DB Cooper famously like jumped out of a plane, right? Like he had a parachute and they did a big heist and he jumped out of a plane. So my assumption is they got TJ to like jump out of a plane or do something related to like a falling out of a plane stunt, you know? Because it's kind of funny because TJ is largely a stuntman, which is cool. I saved your life, lady. I did it for the OJ. Sup, Luz? I'm not gonna kill you with my car today. Covered gay porn, you know? No. No. That, like... You look at shit like that's on Best of the Worst, and it's like, yeah, you get like Wilford Brimley for like one scene, and you put him on the cover. Or who's the other guy they use a lot? The guy who's like, you shut the damn door? What's his fucking name? I don't know, but you get like some famous actor who's kind of... Oh, what? Huh. Get some famous actor who's not like washed up, but you know, clearly they're not getting like the same level of work anymore. And you know, you just pay them to be in your movie as like, yeah, we've got Wilford Brimley. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do on Best of the Worst. Yeah, so which is really funny because Thomas showed us all Malignant. Oh, Cameron Mitchell, I think that's it. Yeah, you're probably right. Shut the damn door. No, we were watching We watched Malignant basically off of Mike and Jay's recommendation, and holy shit, that movie was great. We had such a good time in voice chat. It was amazing. Oh crap, I saved over my level 50 file. Whatever, who cares? I'm pretty sure that level 50 file was literally me. Oh, I should just snatch that. You know what? They probably gave you that gambling magazine there because... specifically because of this. It all makes sense now. It all makes so much sense. Where are the other three? I need Richard. Tums Festival. That was like funny for like one best of the worst. And then they ran the joke into the fucking ground. And it wasn't even them, it was everyone else. That's the problem. is everyone else ruins the joke. Not even Mike and Jay and Rich and I guess Jack is part of the team. It's kind of funny because like Rich and Jack did whatever their streaming thing, and then they stopped. And then Jack went on like The Escapist. It's like, wow. It's kind of weird. But I guess, you know, whatever. Everyone's trying to make it. So I should have a fork save file here. Like here, I should fork it. And I should fork it specifically so I can fight the 4 psychos in co-op. For trophies. Think I could pay Chuck? God damn it. Yes. Too far? Yes. Yeah. Too fucking far. I don't know why people think it's acceptable to like even joke about that kind of stuff. What do you think I'm gonna say? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, say it. Get banned so fast to make your fucking head spin. Jack seems like a nice enough guy. Yeah. I don't know. Like they're all fine. Like I'm not gonna be like everyone's shit. Oh, why did I come here? Where's the other gambling magazine? Oh, I know why. It's in the... I'm just being a stupid dum-dum. The other gambling magazine is in the Palisades. The third one. The third one's in the thing. The third one's in the vault. But I think that's the thing. I've never agreed. I've never agreed with Jack either. Like I have on like a very small amount of things. Like his assertion that movie games suck. I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm with you on that, Jack. But like most of the time it's just like he's got some pretty bad takes in my opinion. And usually I'm on board with like Rich and you know, even Mike and Jay. Jay is a little bit Jay has like kind of like out there tastes for stuff like movies that I probably wouldn't ever watch. Jay's like, yeah, it's really good, and that's fine because it's just a taste difference, right? It's just like a preference thing that he likes these weird movies that I would probably never watch normally. And that's totally fine. It's like it's like Mike and his stupid ghost hunting. Like it's just like he just likes ghost hunting. I think that's pretty funny. Because I would never have had him pegged for a guy who like is into ghost hunting, but it's just kind of funny. Okay, what's the plan? I guess I just go back. I love previously recorded. Yeah, previously recorded was fun. But it can be fun and you can still not agree with like anything Jack says, you know? Like they're not mutually exclusive. I have to gauge what kind of stuff fucked up shit I can post. No, you don't. You should know. You should have a pretty fucking clear understanding of what is and isn't socially acceptable. Like, my rules are not complicated. Like, would you get in trouble for saying that in real life? Yes, okay. Don't say it, right? Like, it's not anything overly complicated. It doesn't require, like, a rule set. I don't have to sit here and, like, physically write down the rules. Because it's just obvious. It's just obvious. Microsoft's like every Zach Baggins tweet with some shitpost. That's pretty funny. I think I went on whatever, the Canadian guys. I went on their Twitter one time and I decided to write them off forever on Twitter. Even if I like their content on like Red Letter Media, I'm never gonna read their tweets because holy fuck. Some of the shit I read there was just like, I cringe. I cringe so hard. But it's like I'll watch like them talking about like Strange Brew and shit. It's funny. But I guess Twitter is just where like everything goes to die, so I shouldn't be surprised by that. Actually, I should she if the oh god, Denise got grabbed too. I was like, we're fine. It's only Luz, and then it's like, oh no, Denise got grabbed. I actually have to go back. Oh no, Denise got grabbed. I actually have to care. Quick, take this. How the fuck? Like, why are you going out of your way to fight stuff? Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. I guess I'll just tell you to wait in here. I kind of want to see if the high rollers are there. I feel like they would be. Because what? That's 1. So we're at 2 with Denise. 4 would be 6. I think the high rollers spawn here. I don't know. I always call them high rollers with like the poker players. Why did I come here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. Twitter, yeah, Twitter's garbage. I don't know why I browse it very lightly. I basically have zero like actual stake in anything that happens. Like I follow like 0 people. I don't read it. I go on, like, I look at the trending tabs, I'm like, okay, this shit's just gonna piss me off, so I'd better not. You know, like, it's pretty bad. Did I not open this one? There we go, wait. That one's supposed to be the thing. Wait, did I not pick it up? Where's the gambling magazine? Did I actually not get it? Oh, whatever, we don't need it. Which key am I supposed to get then? I actually don't remember what key it is. It's supposed to come out of here, I'm pretty sure. Well. I'm just a big dumb idiot. Browse Twitter for porn. Why would you just like browse like a site actually dedicated for that? Basically, like a cursed media, then call it a day. Yeah, there's some good Twitter accounts, but it's very hard for even people who like have Twitter accounts that are dedicated to like not political stuff. They are very susceptible to become political, and that sucks. I remember Max showed me one Twitter that was actually like really funny. It was like actually like really funny, and it was a good Twitter account, I thought. And then like just starts going off on politics, and it's like, okay, I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. because it was just very. Basically, I kind of have a mentality that like you should stay in your lane. Like, I don't want to get political on the channel, which is why I try to avoid it, right? Because I want to stay in my lane, and my lane is video games. This is the poker room. Are they in here? Yes, yes, no, yes, they are. It's okay. I got 3 gambling magazines. We got load checkpoint. We good. In fact, I could just fucking kill him. We're just gonna kill him. Yeah, I want to look at boobies and call it a day, not be annoyed at idiots while looking for boobies. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny how Twitter, for whatever reason, Twitter became like the place for discourse. Even though Twitter is like such a shitty place to have discourse. You know? It's kind of crazy. Here's my take. Politics are dumb. Well, they are dumb, yes. Especially when you can't, you literally can't influence them. Like, I looked at the results of my writing. And it's like, yeah, if I had gone to vote, literally nothing would have changed. Like, nothing would have changed. Damn, if we can get a king on the flop. That's a straight flush. Oh, sorry, a straight. I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'll raise that. I have literally nothing, but I'll raise. Just on the off chance I draw, like, a 4 out of 52 chance. Yeah, I can still win this. I can still win this. Yeah, he folded. What a pussy. Pussied out. I had nothing. Although if I drew a diamond or a king, that would have been really good. But... Or a king of diamonds. Suited kings or double kings. That's fucking sick. But yeah, like I looked at my writing and I think the candidate I would have preferred to win was like short like 400 votes or something. So if I had gone with my 1 vote, it wouldn't have mattered like at all. And that's kind of like politics in a nutshell. You gotta have like majority rule, right? So the guy I would have preferred to have won, like he lost by like 400. So there was like literally no hope. And it was like predetermined from the outset. I mean, I'm actually just here for the doge, now that I think about it. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Fuck. Twitter's a platform for losers who want to feel validated for their sheltered beliefs. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the big problems with Twitter is it gets very insular. Like, I don't want to be like it's only for lefties, because it kind of is, but it's also like, well, people just, like, have a habit of sticking amongst themselves. There's not really... They don't really care about discourse between them. They're like, these guys are wrong, so we're gonna sit in our sphere. And then you can sit in your sphere, right? That's kind of like how it is on Twitter. Which is, like, not particularly good for discourse, like I said. Like, if you actually care about discourse. And, like, having a conversation, then it's not great. And then there's, like, a bunch of, like, really shitty ads. Just here for the money and the pussy deal. Yeah? Listen. If you got boobs and you want a 7-day survivor, you hit me up. You hit me up. We'll make a deal. Twitter's just screaming into the void and waiting for it to scream back. Yeah. It's not a good place to have discussions because you have a character limit. Right? So anytime someone wants to make like a super big post, what do? They go to the fucking twit longer. So they can actually have like a post that's not like part 1 of 400, you know? And there's a lot of like nuance to speech that doesn't come off well in text, so people like misinterpret shit all the time. And then there's like a big shitstorm because someone misinterpreted something, and it's like, okay, well, you could have asked for clarification, but instead you just you chose to freak out about it. It's just a bad platform. Ace 9 Jack. I have fucking nothing, so let's go all in. Hell yeah. Pussied out, dude. I'm just picking up the blinds, okay? I'm like the bus driver. You pick up the blinds. 20 character limit in the stream chat has better room for discussion than Twitter. Well, I won't ban you for having a bad opinion. I'll make fun of you, but I won't ban you. Like if you come in and say, hey, I like Dead Rising 4. I won't ban you, but I will laugh at you, like, relentlessly. Damn, you're going all in? Okay, fucking, let's have it, Jacob. Oh, I fucking lost. Well, I have to pull like 2 queens. Yeah, okay, I'm fucked. Fuck. Well, I might ban you because you've been shitposting the entire time, so... So if you start saying Dead Rising 4 is the best game, I might actually ban you. And you've gotten a warning, so there you go. Dennis, come on. Get in here. Why would you stop? A gambling man? How many times do I want to do this? How many times do I want to play poker before I just take my rake to these 3? I think Richard spawns after them, so I still have to do stuff. Like, I still have to wait here. Oh yeah, $3,000. Fucking cool. Whatever. I'll just pick up the blinds. I'm gonna keep picking up the blinds. I have a hot take, and I say I like shitty games like Borderlands, but then it just opens discussion for Randy jokes. Good old Randy jokes, sitting in his Scrabble bathroom, cucked to death. Probably don't get this on your stuff, but since I'm reviewing TV shows, naturally I get accused of either being a woke leftist or a racist by various nutjobs. No, that's not happened yet. Although I have personally, I have refrained from doing stuff. Like I've had opportunities for like really good Trump jokes that I have not put in videos because I just didn't want it. Like I just was like, no politics. I've like had it written out. I did the take and it was funny, and then I cut it because I specifically didn't want that stuff. You know? And when we're talking about like trying to do stuff like that, like it's probably better to make your video a little more milquetoast than to alienate or piss people off. I know there are some YouTube channels that like they like go out of their way to like get something like factually incorrect or like make you mad specifically for YouTube engagement. And I don't want to do that shit either. But I know there are some channels that do. But yeah, like I don't know how would you get called a woke leftist or a racist by watching a TV show? Like I don't get that. Let's increase the bit. I'll just go all in. Poker is what Dead Rising is about, yeah. I fucking love this. Oh my god. We both have a pair. He's gonna fucking beat me. Oh, he has 2 pair. Fuck. How do I even win? Jacob is my nemesis. Can I kill just Jacob? Like walk over there and stab him with a rake? Trump jokes are funny, but they got overplayed like crazy. I know. But they got overplayed by people who aren't funny. That's the problem. Because everyone's material just became Trump bad. There are like legitimately hilarious Trump jokes you can make, and nobody was making them because they're just bad comedians. That's the truth of it. They're just bad at comedy. I'd never be able to live with that. I agonize over people correcting mistakes I should have caught. Well, you're gonna have to accept that you're just gonna make mistakes. Like, I have lots of mistakes in my videos, like bad takes. Well, I don't know what you would call like, I guess it depends on what you refer to as a mistake. If you're talking about like script mistakes, I guess that's fine. It's fine to get mad about that kind of stuff, but to get mad about like editing mistakes, it's just gonna happen. Oh my god, what's come on, give it to me, Jake. Let me just kill him. Give me a jack, give me a jack, give me a jack. Jack. I'm like missing the bowling ball. I've unsubbed from a few channels because they started to put political stuff that was such an obvious attempt to piss people off that it made them unfunny. Yeah. No, that's the thing, is I don't want to do that. Right? Keep it video. We're gonna keep it video games and talking about boobs. As God intended. And I know, like, I could, like I said, I could put it in and it could be funny, but it's like exactly like what Andy said, right? Like, you could just piss somebody off. And realistically, the guides are meant to be like viable for people to follow. And it's like, is it the right medium to introduce a political opinion in your video game guide or your video game review or whatever? And it's like, sure, you could do that, or you could just like keep it fucking like I said, keep it milquetoast. I don't even want to call it milquetoast. Just like keep it for everybody, so everyone can use it and everyone can enjoy it. And I'll throw in a few jokes here and there. Like, I fucking in Dead Rising 2, it was like, if you didn't come in your boxers, and I'm like, because I like when I wrote that, I was just like it was basically meant to be like totally normal, right? Like, I tell you to come, like I tell you to put on the boxers in the safe house. It's like, if you didn't come in your boxers, you're gonna have to go there. And it's like, wait a second, that's just like really really bad phrasing, you know. In fact, Fiend kind of pissed me off with their political takes when they're talking about Mass Effect. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, sometimes there's like allegory in games or movies, and you kind of have to like mention the allegory, but by the same ticket, it's like, no. Oh, like, forgot this plot element, mistakes, they kill me. Because someone says, you forgot this, idiot, and I'm like, you're right, yeah, well, at least you're like, you're right, because there's a lot of people out there who are like, yeah, you're just wrong. Wait, what? How did he win? Oh, high card? Are you fucking serious? I want to fucking die. How does he get an ace on the fucking final card? Welcome to my walkthrough of Bloodborne. Now, the subject of Eldritch Horror. Let's mention Barack Obama's second term of office, yeah. Or let's talk about, what's his name? God, why can't I remember his name? The guy who basically made, like, Cthulhu. What's his fucking name? I just remember, but very specifically, I remember, Red Hook. The guys who made Darkest Dungeon, they mentioned that they're actually mad that they named their studio Red Hook Studios, because it's like it's like one of the most racist Lovecraft books, and it's like, oh shit, we named our studio after the fucking racist book. Yeah, Lovecraft, yeah. And it's just like, well, maybe you guys should have read the fucking books first before you named your goddamn studio after it. Like, fuck's sake. Like, that shit made me fucking laugh when I read that. It's like, holy hell. Alright. You're my nemesis, Jacob. But yeah, it's just like, you don't need to put it in there. And I'm gonna try to avoid it, because, like, it's so tiring. Like, it's exhausting. It's like actually fucking exhausting to like just have politics rammed down your throat constantly. And it seems like so many like games and movies are just like pushing this agenda. It's like very, very tiring. It's not named after his cat, yeah. Yup. Oh look, I'm gonna fucking lose again because he gets jacks. How does he get like every card perfectly? That smug fucking expression. That's what they get for not reading it? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I really feel like if you're gonna heavily base something, like something you're creating on like source material, you should probably fucking read it. Like, I would not be shocked at all if none of them read any of the Lovecraft stuff. And they're just like, haha, tentacle. And then it's like, oh shit. You guys want to play some poker? What? Get away from me, you monster. What happened here? What could have gone wrong? Play video games, get away from the... Yeah, exactly. And they're fun, you know? Oh, fuck. Think you can kick my ass? Like, video games are fun. It's a nice distraction. So it's like, yeah, do you want to be, like, bombarded with, like, social commentary in your video game? Like, fuck no. And if they do it, like, it's really funny, because I'll say this, right? Like, people who are, like, really into films are usually pretty good about story. Like, if you're, like, super into movie making, you probably have good ideas for, like, a story. Right? And like story structure and like how to properly do stuff. But video game people are fucking terrible at it. Like video game people are so bad. Like you look at like David Cage and Kojima and they would literally be like laughed out of Hollywood. Like they would never make it making movies. So they have like shitty video games instead, right? They would never make it. They would be like the laughing stock of the industry. But because it's video games and video game people have no fucking standards, they're like super prominent. Like I have no idea how fucking David Cage, specifically David Cage, has gone on so long because his stories are bad. Like they are bad. They're like terribly written. They're like terribly paced. Like this idea of like the kind of like choose your own adventure shit like doesn't work in the context of his stories. It's just like crazy. Guy from 1920s is a racist, shocker. Well, kind of. Are you fucking serious? How? I might actually just kill them. When is Richard supposed to spawn? Like 2 o'clock? Skull, because I missed the stupid key. I don't even know what key I missed. It's probably it's probably the one that's like, it's probably the hotel roof. Not the hotel roof, the hotel yeah, that's probably the one it is. I didn't go on the scaffolding of the hotel. Oh my god, Denise. Sounds great on paper to help film guy, to have a film guy help out with your game. They always get basically no say in development. Example, Death Stranding. Well, who was the film guy in Death Stranding? Like Norman Reedus? Like, if you get like actors to act in your video game, you're basically just destroying your budget for no reason. Cause like what, like sure, you got Norman Reedus, like cool. You have Norman Reedus in your game now. It doesn't make the game better. Like it may be on a marginal level, it makes the game better, but it's just like, oh, Del Toro. Oh, you're right. I don't actually know if Del Toro actually helped. I think he was there more as like a cameo. Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't voice the guy, right? I'm pretty sure it's just his model. No, I think in Death Stranding, I'm pretty sure it's just like a cameo throw-in because they were going to work on Silent Hill. Like they were going to work on Silent Hill, and then that got shit canned. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I can't win. I'm getting my ass kicked constantly. But yeah, I think he just put him in as like a yeah we were going to work together thing. And I bet you Del Toro is like so happy. Because he dodged a bullet of actually working with Kojima. It's such a shame too. Cause Kojima, like when he's on gameplay, it's like really good. Like Metal Gear Solid 5 was great gameplay wise, but holy shit was it a fucking shit show. And it's like you're literally ruining these things that you have like almost perfect, and you just like wreck it. Trevor, hi there. Oh hey Serge, how's it going? You know, it's a highly intellectual channel for video games and poker, but I have a dilemma. Oliver salad, chicken or ham? Oh, Olivier salad? I don't know. What even is Olivier salad? Is it like chicken salad? I'll look it up just for you. I'll look up Olivier salad. Olivier salad. Russian potato salad. I don't know. I guess it depends. You could put both in. I wouldn't put both in. I don't know. Depends, I guess. No, he voiced his character. Did he actually? I was pretty sure someone else voiced it. It's more like capital salad. Yeah. Dishonored is the funniest. They got all these big name actors who all completely phone it in. So bad you can barely tell who the actors are. Yeah. No, Dishonored, I think... I should actually check, because I haven't actually looked at who the voice actors are, but... I know for a fact that the voice acting in Dishonored is very, very dry. Susan Sarandon? Holy fuck, you're not kidding. They got some big name people here. Why can't I see? Holy fuck. Yeah, sure. I just need a 10. It'll be perfect. Why can't I see the actors? Yeah, fine. It'll be fine. See more at IMDb Pro. How hard is it to just be like, where's the actors? Susan Sarandon. Lena Headey was in it, damn. Carrie Fisher? What the fuck? They got Carrie Fisher to just be like some random person? Oh, Flush. Fucking cool. Yeah, I recognize that guy. Oh, John Slattery? Admiral Havelock? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he, I wouldn't have thought it was him, for sure. But, yeah, like, it was... That's pretty crazy. I didn't realize there were so many big-name actors in Dishonored. Like, I wouldn't have thought that at all, based on the voice acting. Like, I didn't think the voice acting was terrible, but it is, like, pretty dry. It's just very straight delivery. I'll keep looking, because it's funny. Michael Madsen was Dowd? Are you fucking serious? Chloe Grace Moretz? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. April Stewart is like obviously some South Park voice actress. I feel like I recognize a lot of these people. overseer. That's pretty insane. That's actually like crazy. I didn't realize there were so many famous people. I guess that's kind of like when I played Gun, right? In Gun, you're like, yeah, the voice acting is pretty good. And then it's like, holy shit, they got fucking Nick Nolte and... What's the guy? The guy with the chin? You know the guy I'm talking about. The guy with the chin. I can't remember his name right now. Yeah, that's nuts. That's why the game is only 10 minutes long. That's where the budget went. It's kind of funny because you can beat Dishonored really fast. Like, even casually. You can just, like, fly through it. But that's pretty fucking hilarious to think. How long must we endure this poker hell? Not even paying attention. I'm just like, did I win? Did I win? That's actually very interesting info. Because, yeah, I like Dishonored. Like, Dishonored is one of, like, the only FPSs I kind of enjoy. Because it's fun. But, I don't know. I never played Dishonored 2. That was the thing. It was like, why would I play Dishonored 2? Like, there's, like, nothing here. Like, I literally solved the problem. Like, how can there be a sequel? Sounds pretty fun though, not gonna lie, I may have to play it again. One of my few platinums before the DLC came out. I remember I bought it. I got my tax return and I bought it for Max because I liked it so much. I'm like, here, you should play this, it's fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hell yeah, dude, I can win. Wait, he's winning? What? Oh, what? How is he winning? With a 7? Oh, I guess he has a flush potential. Never tell me the odds. I'm just gonna go all in. Ugh. This is a pretty fucking shit hand, although it is suited. Tried playing it a couple times, I just can't get the feel of it. That's crazy. That's weird to me, because you play in like Borderlands and shit. And I had like the same, I had like revulsion towards Borderlands 2. I beat Borderlands 1, but I had like absolute revulsion to Borderlands. And I like really enjoyed Dishonored. Holy fuck, I might actually be able to pull this out of my asshole. Nope, of course not. The non-lethal takedowns in Dishonored 2 are a lot less interesting, except the one where you turn a mad scientist into a brainlet. Yeah, I did like the, actually, he had 2 pair. Oh, the queens. Okay. I did like the, the one where there's like the sisters, right? It's like you have to figure out which of the sisters it is. And you can just, like, let some guy kidnap one of them for you. Like, it's like, okay, cool. That's not fucking creepy and disgusting at all. I usually took like a... I usually just did like a mixed approach. It'd be like, if it was like too hard for me to do the stealth kill, I would just go in and like... I would just get my sword in his throat, but... I think it's the most interesting way to play. Is like not... It's just like for your first playthrough at least, let's like try stuff. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, whatever. It's like you can do all these clever like... kind of like a roundabout ways to like assassinate people, but it's also fun to just like go in there and stab a guy. The same as I know stealth games in general I have a struggle with. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I fucking hate stealth games, and I enjoyed Dishonored. I can't tell you why. Sometimes things just check your boxes, I guess. Sometimes things just end up checking your boxes, I think. Like, I generally I'm like, no, stealth is kind of shitty. But I can deal with it in, like, Metal Gear, and I can deal with it in Dishonored. Although I will say first-person stealth is pretty hard. It's hard to do first-person stealth well. Let's just fucking do it, okay? Let's just fucking kill me. Or die. Oh. What? How did she win? 2 pair? Oh, fuck, I didn't even see it was a 3. God damn it. The fuck, I didn't know there was a stream. Oh, did the Discord not notify you? Sorry. We're kind of just dicking around anyways. Well, let's get the show on the road so I can reset and try again. Damn, she actually has more money than me. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Get out of here. Give me my money back. Oh my god. There's a 2.3% what, you have to pull a 10? Fuck yeah, dude. All in. Yeah, all in, baby. So, oh, she's not even knocked out because she still has like 7,000 left. I'll give it a try soon again for the hell of it. No. Do whatever you want. Yeah, well, of course you're gonna go all in, lady. Pair of 8s. Shit. Shit. No. Please, just throw a king at me. Yes! What? Yes! What did I get? I got a straight. Oh my god. Thank fucking god. Praise be to Jesus. Every FPS stealth game is basically like screw up the level, finish it lethally, then explore the map, find all the secret paths, replay it perfectly. Yeah, I feel like that is a component. Or you're just gonna sit there and... The alternative is you're just gonna sit there and like save scum everything, which is also a shitty way to play. Like, it's not that fun to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna... Maybe we should wait for 3 o'clock. Actually... So that's Tomomi. I have 1, 3, 4, 5 with Tomomi. I should get a call about Richard. I feel like it should have happened already. MLG, no books. 360 franc. Wait, what? No book? Ugh. What the fuck? Let me grab the rake. Let me grab the fucking rake. It's right there. Holy hell, let's go. I really just need to zone. I just need to do a zone transition so I get my checkpoint. Like, holy fuck. I need that checkpoint so badly. Yeah, I feel like a lot of games that are like... Any game that has quick save. I kind of feel like it's just like... They just intend for you to cheese it. Like, they don't actually... They don't actually anticipate you, like, resetting all the time. They're just like, yeah, you're just gonna cheese the game. Is this the call? There's a fire at the Fortune City Arena. Is Richard here? No Richard. Seriously? Why isn't there no Richard? The sports fan costume higher than the books in terms of luck? I think it's the same. I think it is exactly the same. I think it's the same. I think it's the same whatever percentage it is. The 1% or whatever bonus is. Whoa, look, oh look, the Nevada got grabbed. Do you think I give a hoot? No. No. Maybe I should go rescue Tomomi. I mean, we're here. Fine, let's fucking do it. Let's go get Tomomi. I was gonna leave, but we'll come back. Just give me the rake. You told me there'd be a rake. I'm getting Tomomi. I don't care who dies. If Nevada wants to die, that's his business. It's right there. Just grab it. Oh my god. No, Rick, please. Rick, please don't. Let's go grab vodka off the shelf again. Do I have inventory? I do. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Oh no! No, not Denise, the one person I care about. Come on, Frank, grab the rake. The rake, grab it, you son of a bitch. I hate you so much. Yep. See, I'm not even gonna go upstairs this time because I've changed my mind. Kia, I feel like it should be like Richard should spawn, right? Like I'm not just crazy. Barn burner. Is that like late? No, it's new. There's nothing with mail order Zombrex. I can do whacks on, whacks off right now. Get myself a new pair of knife gloves while I'm at it. Oh look, the looters, very fucking cool. Thank God the looters are here, guys. I actually have to deal with them in this version of the game instead of just ignoring them like every other version of the game. She's not a waifu? Who's not a waifu? Denise? Dennis? Not Denise, the only character I care about. Waifu confirmed. Well, I only care about her because I want a truth. In terms of truthing, she's the only woman that matters right now. I technically need to get... I just need Richard. I don't know when Richard spawns. When does Richard spawn? It's actually kind of funny. I play so much of this shit that it's not even that like I can't play for a longer period of time. Like in off the record, it's literally that I get fucking bored. That's why I end the streams at like 4 hours or 3 hours. I'm actually just fucking bored. That's why I can't handle it. I can't just like keep streaming. Like I could probably do this in one session if I really wanted to, but it's so fucking boring. She's a trophy wife. Nice, dude. Trophy wife, yeah. Maybe I have to kill somebody. What if you like killed somebody? No, he should be here. Like, what time does he spawn at then? One, two, three. Well, hang on. I don't want to kill Tomomi because she can kill people with her crane kick. But maybe if I killed Jessica. Do they all defect? No. Damn, Tomomi's got a lot of health. Maybe we should keep her around. Oh shit. I accidentally the whole thing. Oh my god, what happened to my survivors, guys? Oh no. What happened to them? Sorry for not being entertaining. Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I never said you weren't entertaining. I said I wasn't entertaining. Like, I just get bored. Like, I get bored of playing Dead Rising. Because, quite literally, you just have, like... Like, I've played this so much. That, like, when I play it for, like, guide footage, I literally play for, like, an hour. And then I, like, come back. I play for an hour and then I, like, leave. Because it's fucking boring. Fat Boy must be 2 a.m. 27 September. 2 a.m. There's no way it's not tomorrow. Actually, shit, I should be... Oh, no, never mind. I got enough money now. We'll see if he's here now. I killed everybody. Well, I guess save survivors isn't accurate here. Don't need them. I don't need anybody in this. Like, you could. Like, if you wanted to, you could take them back, but... For whatever reason on the PC version, like, Denise just, like, runs through the boxes. So since she runs through the boxes... I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but it's, like, not really feasible to, like... rescue survivors while keeping her out. Like, I've done it. I've done it this playthrough. It's just like a major pain in the ass. So I don't know. Was it supposed to be Taper to Die Crew? Taper to Die Crew's in like the morning of. Is Richard here? No. Still no Richard. Oh my god, seriously. Did you kill Denise? You fuckers. I love quick time events, dude. I love pointless quick time events. You can hear us like groan in pain. God, if there was one thing I could get rid of in this fucking world, it'd be quick time events. Dude, there's a babe. There's a babe at the clamshell. Tomomi, get over here and take your juice. I am the architect. I am the... Oh my fucking god, get over there. Security guard hanging people in the South Plaza. Is this why Richard hasn't spawned yet? Can you take the fucking juice? Can I not give her anything? Not green paint, yeah. Tomomi has dead-fected. Oh no, what are we gonna do? I have a feeling that if I go to Richard now... Did she drink it? Drink the stupid juice. I'm gonna get that girl. I'm gonna get the girl... Who's the thing? The mermaid girl. And if you want to come with me, that's fine. But otherwise, I have to figure out something to do for the next time frame. I need to get Richard to spawn. That's like all that matters. I'm like positive. Okay, maybe he spawns at like 4 a.m. I'm like positive Richard just like spawns around the time you have to do Stranded Siren. I'm like fucking positive. Am I gonna get a call? Bogdanov. He bogged? Doompit. How many survivors do I have? So if Denise is 1, this is 2, 3, 4, right? Sorry. So it's 1, 3, 4, 5. Should be plenty of space. I haven't spawned the snipers yet. Maybe that's a problem. She knows to keep quiet. Love how Denise doesn't have a problem with Frank murdering other people right in front of her. Yeah, dude. Why would she? You know, because of the implication. The stupid episode of fucking Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Forgot my bathing suit. She's going commando, bro. She's bottomless. Let's go. Roaring Thunder. Come on, Denise, let's go. Really? Wait, what do you mean, really? Oh, and she's going commando? Yeah, that's why she won't walk. She's not wearing undies under there. Keep using that word? What word? The implication? What are you talking about? What did I say? God damn it, what did I say? Did I make a mistake? Frank was so... Oh, I see. Frank was enthusiastic. Okay. Really? Nothing. No bottoms. Like a heart attack, like right in front of her. Is there a fucking Richard here? Where the fuck is he? I need him for trophies. Maybe it's 5 a.m. Maybe he spawns at 5. Whatever. I'll just take her back. I can actually rescue Tammy easily, because I can just tell Denise to fuck off while I haul Tammy's ass somewhere else. Although this is going to be kind of hard because I have to rescue Richard. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to rescue Richard while not rescuing Denise, which will be kind of difficult. Come on, Dennis, let's go. Because you gotta rescue Richard, but not Denise. That's how the Sunny in Philadelphia scene goes. Even if they don't want it, they still won't say no because of the implication. You keep using that word. Oh, okay, I see. I haven't actually watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I just know that one fucking scene. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a fucking poser loser. Loser poser, if you will. Because of the implication. But you're gonna kill her and throw her overboard. It's like so insane. Oh, lordy. Oh no, not barn burner. Okay, what do we get a call for? Is this fucking Richard? Yes, it is. See? I was like correct-ish. Mostly correct. The best kind of correct. Mostly correct. Think I could borrow a shirt? No. No undies either. I gathered up some change while I was stuck. 5 grand in change. Could you imagine? You have too many active quests. Apparently Stacy's buggy and can't give it to you. I don't think that's true. I know the snipers have spawned and I haven't activated them, but I'm pretty sure it must just be like 5 o'clock. Because I got the call when I came. Like, you can't be in the area. So you can't be physically in the area that he spawns in. So it must have been after 5 o'clock. That's why I was counting, right? So it's like we've got Denise. This is 2 people. 3 people. And that's 4 people. Or whatever. 5 people. I don't fucking know. Whatever. So we're well below the limit. We're blowing under the legal limit here. Juice should be good enough for whatever. Dennis, take this. Like, she has so much fucking health, dude. You just have to, like, pump orange juice into her. Because she just has so goddamn much health. She has so much health, I'm actually taking a detour. I'm gonna go back to Roy's Mart for more healing items. And I legitimately don't need those anymore. I legitimately do not need these. I will probably build a Mr. Driller, though. Unless I can build a pole weapon in here, which would be very based. Hell yeah, I can. I don't even need Mr. Driller anymore. I'll just take pole weapon. It's better. More juice, yeah, dude. Just funnel it into her. The words full fat glisten across her eyes. Say, then we're well below the legal limit here. Okay. Was attempts to get rid of a drunk driving charge. I would never drink and drive. I would never.
If I'm driving anywhere, like, booze is not even in the equation. I'm not going to drink if I'm driving somewhere. It's kind of funny how early it is. It feels like late, but it's like it's like noonish. Ah, fuck. I need to rescue Richard. This is going to be a major pain in the ass. Because I have to rescue Richard while isolating Denise. Whatever, I can just save my game multiple times. I would never drink in the first place because I'm straight edge. I don't mind a couple of beers every now and then, but like, yeah. I usually don't drink that much. But like I said, I'll have a couple of beers. We like beers and we like to drink them. Zyno and I are too base. Like I said, like I think drinking is fine in moderation. Like you can obviously develop a pretty severe drinking problem. And if you're drinking and driving, I have like no respect for you. Because you're just like intentionally fucking up other people's lives. Like it's one thing to like be stupid, like get drunk and be stupid on your own terms, but when you get on a road in a car, you're just fucking up everyone else's day. Well, not day, fucking life. So it's just like there's no reason for it. Like just be smart, like plan ahead. If you're going to be drinking, just get a cab, right? Like it's amazing how many like people get drunk and drive somewhere. Like it just blows my mind. Yeah, here, have some OJ. Just hose him down. You've got mustard stains now, idiot. If you never drink, you never get drunk. Yeah, well, that's one of the things, right? Like, you just don't drink. Then you're never fun to be around. Yeah, and then nobody wants to hang out with you, so you don't hang out with anyone. It's perfect. It's the perfect plan. A literal flawless plan. Only a Russian can drink while driving. A tank. Warning, drink responsibly. Yeah, don't. I don't even think joking about drinking and driving is that funny. But yes. Like, it. I'm trying to think of a scenario where drinking and driving would be safe and funny. And I actually can't think of one, because I was thinking, like, what if you just had, like, a big arena where you could get drunk and there was like nobody in the arena but you, and you could drive a car around there. But even that would be fucking dangerous, because you could just like ram into a wall and kill yourself, you know? Yeah, my brother's mostly a traffic cop, so he deals with a lot of like people getting drunk, and it's very sad how much he has to deal with that kind of stuff, because realistically you just shouldn't. Like, it's something that everyone should know about by now. There's been, like, how many fucking PSAs? Like, millions of PSAs on it. You know, it's just like, it shouldn't have to be a thing, but... Okay, come on, Richard, come with me. This might be enough. Oh god, this might be close enough. Oh my god, the distance, it's gonna be so tight. Oh, I think I did it. I think I got just him. Hell yeah, I did, dude. Hell yeah, I got just Richard. We fucking doing it, boys. Drinking and driving in Mario Kart is fine. Well, that's fine. It's just you playing video games drunk. One Halloween, I played the game where everyone cracks a beer at the start of the race and you have to finish it by the end. That's pretty funny.
My roommate does booking for the local jail. It's basically a DUI charge every night. Yeah, it's like people obviously have like drinking problems, right? Because most people don't drink and drive. Like that's very safe to say that most people don't drink and drive, but there are a select few people who have drinking problems, and they don't manage them correctly. So they go to the bar and they get drunk, and they're probably going to the bar mostly because they probably have people at home that will like call them out on drinking. So like they go to the bar, and they drive home, which is a problem, right? Like there's no issue if you like being an alcoholic is not a good thing. But if you're being an alcoholic in the safety of your own home, that's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's less bad. You know, it's like way less bad than like driving your car. So like just go to the beer and wine store and like pick up like a fucking 12-pack or whatever your choice of booze is and like take it home. That's what you should do. You shouldn't like just get hammered at the bar and then get in your car. Damn it, Denise, no, leave me alone. Stay out of the safe house. Girls not allowed. Well, it's not that girls aren't allowed. It's just her. Literally just her. I do have to get the erotic magazine. I guess I could have gone through the Palisades, but... Now I literally do not care about survivors at all. I'm pretty sure that's the last thing, right? Can you guys see this? Yes, you should be able to. So... This is PP stickers, like whatever. Co-op partner. Medal challenges. Get a gold on co-op challenges. So you save Rebecca again. Destroy a harvester. Kill Stacy. Kill TK. What? What? Why didn't I get that trophy? What? Why didn't that trophy unlock? What? I should have that, right? Let me like actually check my Steam. Hang on. I should actually have that trophy. Like, this is concerning. Okay, it says I got it. I don't fucking know. Whatever. It says I have it. I'm not concerned. It just lies. It just lied to me. So all I have to do is wait for Snake in the Grass to become available, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. And I think what I'm going to do is go back to grabbing vodka off the shelf. Because what else am I going to do? Seven-day survivor drinking game where you open a beer at the start and you have to finish it by the end. Damn, that sounds literally impossible. I like by the end of like if I was actually drinking like I used to go not like super hard, but I could go pretty hard. You know, you have a couple of beers and then you just keep drinking because you have more beers. I finished a 6-pack by the end. Oh my god, that's small time, Zino. Like over 14 hours you could easily get through like 20 beers. Like easily. Like it would be like crazy, especially if you're drinking something that's kind of light like Pabst. 14 hours is a long time. 14 hours to drink one beer sounds like me arriving at a party already hungover. Yeah, exactly. Like 14 hours for one beer is like nothing. Finish a PBR crate before finishing. Well, I don't want to destroy my liver, but yeah, like you could easily. My game stuttered for a second. Hey, it's Janus. Shit, maybe Janus was keeping us from winning. Here we are. We just found him. We just randomly found this guy that we're gonna fucking kill. No, my monies. All my money. Well, 150,000. Holy shit. These guys fucking packing some serious coin. Yeah, okay. Obviously,
Janus was here the whole time and I just forgot about him. Whoops. How big's a crate of PBR? I mean, like we're talking like over 14 hours you could easily crush an 8-pack. Like easily. It wouldn't even be like a challenge. You got to think about that, right? Like 14 hours is a long time, and an 8-pack is like you could have one beer an hour. And that's like, you probably would barely be buzzed. Like, you wouldn't be buzzed, probably. We're just gonna kill him? Yeah, we're just gonna kill him. And I'm gonna mash the button. 7 days. Depends on the map. Wait. Buddies and I play drinking Mario Kart all the time. I'm a fan of chugging at the start and finishing the race. I find pit stopping to be too slow. Depends on the map. There's usually some sort of cannon or something I can slam it while sailing through the air. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, how would you do it? I guess there's some logistics to it, right? Or if you have like a straightaway, you can like take your thumb off the control stick and just start hammering it, and then like when you have to do a turn, you put it down. A 6-pack without fat meat is kind of barbarian. I mean, what's the challenge? What do you mean? What do you mean by fat meat? What does fat meat mean? I got no idea. Oh, look, Canada Post solutions for my small business. Back when I did buying and selling video games. Patreon is on TikTok. That sounds fucking lame. You know what's really lame? Corporate social media accounts. I'm just gonna say it. Does anyone actually like follow them and like are engaged by like corporate shilling? Or else you can't drink and drive. If you want to drink, you have to. Your car has to be fully stopped. So you stop. Well, I guess what you could do is just like do the whole race and stop on the final lap, and then just like hammer it, or just have a slow start, I suppose. Fat meat, but Frank's right here. God damn it, Rick! Are you gonna make me put on the stupid, the stupid goonch again? The banana hammock. How long is streaming for? 3 hours. Holy shit, dude. This shit actually takes forever. This takes like a literal eternity. Dude, how can you say that Nintendo is my friend? Oh, you guys are great. I'm having a good time today. Even though we're just grabbing vodka off a shelf because we're too lazy to do the Survivor type stuff. Nintendo is my friend. They're my best friend. Shashlik, kebab, fried pork, dried fish, or something like that. I don't think we have a kebab place around here. We probably do, but none of those things. I don't know. What do I fucking have when I drink? It's usually pizza or like a big greasy burger. Like a gross RE2 burger. You know, like at the beginning of the fucking cutscene, the guy's eating that gross burger. These are gifts, not products. Holy hell. I mean, it's kind of funny. I don't even remember the last, like, Nintendo game I bought. Like, Nintendo brand. Like, Nintendo. It was probably Breath of the Wild, and that came out, what, like, fucking 5 years ago? It's kind of insane how time flies, right? Because you're like, oh, I remember playing Breath of the Wild at launch. And it's like, how long ago was that? Was that, like, 2016? Or it was probably 2017. But still, that's, like, a fucking long time. Imagine not being grateful for pay-to-win DLC. Sad, yeah. Definitely. Good old pay-to-win. When does Kidnapped even become available? 7 p.m. Dude. I have like over 12 in-game hours. Or like almost 12 in-game hours for this. Just paid attention to the video. Is this a glitch? Yeah, that's a glitch. Is it useful? It's kind of useful. I mean, when I get around to doing the glitched version of the guide is going to be, you're going to see some serious shit. Like, you think this is useful. This is nothing compared to the other speed run. This glitch is crazy powerful. It's 2016, fuck's sake. Yeah. So if you want to see how you can level up even faster than this, you can watch one of the speed runs I just posted. This is really funny. I'm just shit posting on Discord when I say this, but it's like, what did I do? I did a run that was like, I did a run for 6 digits, the 100,000 zombie kills, and my time was like 35 minutes, and the other guy's time was like 6 or 7 hours, right? It was like 7 hours, and mine was like 35 minutes. And my time is second on the leaderboard. It's like, yeah, you're second. You're 6.5 hours faster. Second. That's a second place, my dude. Solid second. It's because the way the leaderboard works, I'm sure, is that they prioritize time without loads. So they do like a load remover. On PC, they have like a load remover for obviously your splits. But I didn't do that, so I don't have my time without loads. So my time is like fucking light years faster. But it's second place, which is really funny. But yeah, I mean, this glitch is okay. Like, it's... I'm still gonna use it in the guide to get to level 18. But as soon as you get the judo throw, you go and do the glitch in the Atlantica Casino, because it is so much faster. Like, you can reach level 50 if you do this for like 2 hours and 40 minutes. You'll get to level 50. But sitting here and doing this for that extended period of time is like so lame. It is so boring. And I'm probably just going to do it because I got nothing better to do. And I need to be level 50. So I'll probably do it. It's like 20 in-game minutes. So I'm just going to do this because, like, there's literally nothing else for me to do. The only thing that needs to come up is Snake in the Grass. And when Snake in the Grass comes up, I'll go do it. But until that happens, it's like, whatever. This is only off the record. I'm pretty sure there's, like, no useful glitches in Dead Rising 2. Which is why it's so weird that there's all these crazy glitches in off the record. Which goes to show you that, like... They clearly, like, pushed this out in a year. They didn't give it adequate playtesting and stuff, right? So OTR is way glitchier and way buggier than Dead Rising 2. The only thing that really sucks about Dead Rising 2 is that on PS4, and I think on Xbox One, it crashes, like, a lot. So, like, every hour on the hour it'll crash. Yeah, it's basically every time you grab a vodka off the shelf and it despawns a vodka, it's basically like winning one of the Carney games in the Uranus zone. Show me the fastest way to Uranus. It's like just fucking read Discord or something. Like, I have nothing to do. Everyone has approved of the terrorist reality thing. That's good. Just walk out. You can leave. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Too fancy weed store. Cops if you're quick. Friendships, just leave. That's great, Rick. Rick's always got funny memes. Some epic store shit now, Steve. Free game. The gift of free game. The real winners quit. Hell yeah, dude. S video. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh. Got an N64. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of skeptical about S video, but S video looks way better than composite. I will freely admit that I was wrong. S video looks way better. Yeah, okay. Damn. Thomas is level 40 at X-Death. That's probably pretty close to average, honestly. God damn, Max just comes in. You know we can't read. That's fucking hilarious. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Max is posting politics. Yeah, that's like the worst thing about the election is like nothing changed. Like literally nothing changed. It was like almost exactly the same numbers of people. Damn, I already have DR2 and 8 buying essentially the same game twice. Yeah, whatever. I think Thomas said he was going to get OTR at some point. I mean, if you ever want to play Dead Rising 2, Dave, we can do a co-op stream. I'd be down for that. On OTR for Xbox One, apparently my used Xbox One X I bought has artifacting issues with the game blank. Black colors were replaced by red. It's only for OTR though. No other game is affected. That's weird. In Dead Rising 2, like you see like the inventory screen at the top. Sometimes in Dead Rising 2 on PS4, you'll get like a flicker. Like the blue will flicker around. That's like one of the only major glitches that I've noticed in OTR in Dead Rising 2. Oh, goddamn. Components even better than composite and S-Video, but this isn't common. Of course, HDMI is the best. Yeah, well, I'm talking about like SD stuff. Like, it would be cool if I could get like Super Nintendo component cables, but it's like not happening, right? I think I have an S-Video cable somewhere. Should look into that when I use my FrameMeister next. It's so funny because yeah, like I don't have. Like if I wanted to improve my quality, the obvious answer would be to get better cables because I have a FrameMeister. But if I'm only putting composite into my FrameMeister, it's gonna look like shit regardless, you know. It'll look better than if I was using my old upscaler, but it's like, can you even get GameCube composite or component cables? Fucking I doubt it. You know, like good fucking luck. They're like $150. I mean, that's just the last time I checked. They're probably even more expensive now. And it's like I could get like a VGA out for Dreamcast, but not against the offer. I was thinking of following your guide to get the platinum for DR1 and N2 at some point, but I also don't want to. 7 Days Survivor sucks ass. Hell yeah, dude. 7 Days Survivor does suck ass. You'd have to figure out something that's entertaining to do for like the whole time. Like that's the big issue, right? You'd have to find something entertaining to do while you do something else. Like I think I said it earlier. You guys probably weren't in the stream, but I think on my birthday, on October 6th, I'll probably do a 7 Day Survivor while doing something else. So I'll probably play some Super Nintendo game or something. I was thinking about Mario RPG. Mario RPG sounded pretty good. But I'll just play something while I do 7 Day Survivor on my birthday. I'll get a fucking pizza. I'll just gorge myself. And then everyone can just be like, "Well, you should do 7 Day Survivor." It's like I did it like 2 weeks ago. Don't ask me again. A stream built entirely on spite on my birthday. A spite-filled birthday stream. But yeah, 7 Day Survivor is it's just a logic issue. And if you're, like, you could probably, if you were smart and you were, like, constantly looking back, you could probably, like, edit video while you were doing it. It's very easy. Still surprised I couldn't do anything else while I was doing 7 Day Survivor. I kept getting distracted. Yeah. No, that's kind of normal. I feel like that's not abnormal. Because I'm like the same way. I'm very paranoid, right? Like, I'm very paranoid about, you know, walking away and getting killed by a zombie, or walking away and like getting distracted. And you get distracted and then suddenly you're dead, right? You've been gone for like 5 minutes.
and you had to drink orange juice at 4 minutes and 20 seconds. And you're just dead, right? Like, that's shitty, especially when you're like 5-6 hours deep. It's just awful. 7 Days Survivor plus Darkest Dungeon. I think I also said earlier today that I'd probably never play Darkest Dungeon again. It's been a long stream. We've had a lot of chats. I'm still dropping frames though, dude. That sucks. I don't know why. I watched To Catch a Predator with my friends for the last 5 to 6 hours of my run, and it made it somewhat engaging. Nice, dude. We when I did it on stream the first time, we watched a bunch of Star Kid musicals, and just as a group. Like I didn't watch it on stream. I gave everyone the link, and we basically synced up and did like a watch party. I didn't like play it on my stream because like, don't do that. It's not my content. But yeah, like, it was good. But like by hour 14, you're all pretty fucking tired, and it's like we've watched like fucking. There's like 3 or 4 musicals, and we watched like Killer Bean, like the movie. It's like so long. Can I bring a cake in the comments? Sure. Is there a cake emote? It's October 6th? Yeah, October 6th. Which is in what? It's in like what, 3 weeks? Shit, is it only 2 weeks away? Where's my calendar? Do I even have a calendar on my phone? I must. Whatever, I'll just do it later. But yeah. Wes, I'll link you special HDMI GameCube solution. It's a little pricey, but a hell of a lot cheaper than its legendary component cables. Is it just like ghetto component cables? I don't know. I think I won't actually use. Well, the thing is, I think I have component cables for the Wii. This is what really sucks, right? Because I have component cables for my Wii. I know I do. And for GameCube games, I can just play them on my Wii backwards compatible, right? But I can't play Game Boy Advance games on my Wii, because the Game Boy player only works on the GameCube. Oh shit, I could play like a Game Boy Advance game too. I could play like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Tactics Advance is like 30 hours though, so that's like no. 3 musicals plus Killer Bean, yeah, it was a long day. I still have to watch. Killer Bean is interesting because it's made by like one guy. That's like the most interesting thing about Killer Bean is it's one guy. There's a lot and there's a lot of ragdolling, which is really funny. Cause you'll have some guy like shoot a guy or like kick a guy and they'll just like ragdoll and like flail around. It's pretty fucking great. Killer Bean not only fails the Bechdel test, it literally has no female characters at all. Oh, is that true? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Also, they're all coffee beans, which is funny. What are the terms of the Bechdel test? It's like what? You have to have like a female character that's like not someone's girlfriend or something. Visual representation of women in fiction. It asks whether the work features at least 2 women who talk to each other about something other than a man. Yeah, okay. The requirement that the 2 women must be named is sometimes added. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Just don't have women in your game. Hello, base department. Staring at the man in flexing for the last 2 hours is the only way to finish a run, yeah. Him and his, like, his briefs just staring at you. He stares at you, or you stare at him, and he stares back at you. There's like 9 hours of in-game time left. Dead Rising 2 or Dead Rising 1 more? Dead Rising 1. I feel like Dead Rising 1 had... Dead Rising 1 kind of feels like it has less downtime in a way. Because... I feel like it's harder. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, there's a lot of downtime on the first night. But after that, it feels like it's paced better. Like, it feels like there's not a lot of waiting around in Dead Rising 1. Dead Rising 2, and especially Off the Record, just have, like, a lot of dead air. There's a lot... It feels like there's a lot of dead air. And Dead Rising 2 is also a lot longer, because you have, like, the extra time. So, like, Dead Rising 1, you have, like, the 3 days and then overtime mode. But Dead Rising 2, you have, like, the 3 days, then you get an extra day, and then you get overtime mode. So it's like there's just more time spent in Dead Rising 2. And I've said this about like all the games. I do feel like they kind of start to overstay their welcome a little bit. Like if the games were legitimately like an hour shorter, it probably wouldn't be a detriment to them at all. Like Dead Rising 1, like the final hour of like the final time you spend in Dead Rising 1 72-hour mode, like after beating all the cases, is basically you doing like fucking nothing. Isn't there a lot of dead air from midnight to noon for day 3? Yeah, well it's like day 1, the night of day 1, and like day 3. There's a lot of dead air. Like you have to wait. Well, like you can do stuff like okay, so the night of day 1 is okay. It's not so bad because you basically have just started a new game, and you probably still need to do things to like level up and stuff. But yeah, like the final day is very light on content because you've rescued all the like you've probably dealt with all the survivors, right? You've rescued all the survivors, you've killed all the psychopaths, and it's just like, what are you supposed to do? Like fight a bunch of special forces? There's like nothing to do. Like you can do the like very specific stuff. Like you can like shoot down the helicopter and take out the special forces, but after that there's basically nothing for you to do. And that's fine, but it does kind of suck a lot, you know? And then like right now, right? We need 7, like they do this like very specifically, that they just go, oh yeah, you got like 12 hours, or like I don't know, it's like 15 or 16 hours. But like, oh yeah, you've got like 15 or 16 hours to get $1 million for Rebecca, and you're like, oh shit, how do I get that money? Right. So you have to like panic, gather a bunch of cash. And it's like, if you already have the cash, you literally have nothing to do. How's DR3 guide going? Haven't started. My score is Nightmare Mode completed, 25 survivors on board, plus 49 stranded survivors. I even took notes. Nice, dude. No, we're gonna play... We're gonna finish, like, I was working on Dead Rising 2, finishing the guide. I was going through, like, every single individual sequence and, like, fixing stuff and adding graphics where I needed them. But then Premiere crashed, so I was like, fuck this. And I just started playing this instead, and that was, like, 3.5 hours ago. But after I finish Dead Rising 2 and get it all rendered and uploaded, I'll start OTR, and I'll do OTR glitchless, which will probably be very fast to complete. And then I'll do OTR with glitches. Or sorry, I'll do OTR glitched first. And then I'll do OTR glitchless. And I'll just reuse like the co-op stuff. Like I will reuse the co-op stuff across both of the playthroughs. So I won't have to do co-op twice. Because that's just how I'm structuring it. Fucking Premiere, yeah. Premiere crashed, it was just being a bitch. Premiere was just being a bitch, and I was just like not fucking interested. Like I was like, I should probably just restart my PC and like try again. But it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just play this because I want to get this shit done too. Just finish this shit out. I don't know if I'll finish it today because it's been like 3.5 hours, and like I said, I'm getting kind of tired. In fact, I should go save my game. I should go save. Hey, there's no Moosehead because Yanus is here. Okay, whatever. How fucking much did I get level-wise? I don't even know. All I do is get to level 50 in one playthrough with the special forces in the food market. Yeah, like that's like basically what you do. You can basically just like get some extra levels or get a couple of trophies. But other than that, like you've pretty much done everything there is to do. And you're just waiting for time to end. And there's no point, right? Like I really think we got like 4 levels or 3 levels. That's pretty good. I really think that Dead Rising should have implemented some. I got 5. Damn. They should have implemented some like I don't know, some time skip moment, like some go sleep on the bench and then you can just like delete time. Like take a fucking nap. Like that, it just makes sense. And I think one of the funny things is like everyone seems to have a problem with time in Dead Rising, but they don't have a problem with waiting. They have a problem that they can't get everything done, and it's like, how? I'm literally sitting here screaming, like begging stuff to show up so I have something to do. And these people are like, no. I literally can't do everything fast enough. It's like, holy hell, dude. I just resume, like, right away. I just keep resuming. Should I send you this DR3 list so that you don't have to write a script and read it stupidly? It's very short. I mean, you can. I don't know, are you in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, you can send it to me. I mean, if I really need to reference something in, like, Steel, I technically have the Dead Rising 3 strategy guide somewhere. So I could pilfer from there, but I'd rather not. The 30-year-old resumer? 31. Keeps getting older, right? Time just keeps marching on for me. One day I'm gonna be fucking 40. Oh shit. It's Deidre. DR1 is the only game that being tight on time is even really a possibility. And it's only for like a few sections too. Like there's downtime. But usually like I'm thinking like day 2. Like day 2 is when you have like Joe and Cliff and stuff. Like day 2 is like probably the most dense and most tight in terms of stuff, right? In terms of like stuff to do. Day 2 is like the most dense. Oh my god. And day 2 actually is like probably the most interesting of the days because you got like some of the more memorable moments. And that's when like the cult shows up. Like there's a bunch of shit that happens on day 2 that makes it like the most interesting. And day 2 is pretty much like rapid fire. Like you have to like do like everything. And then like day 3, like the night of day 3 and the morning of day 3 is like you're kind of just winding down. Like you're kind of just like finishing up basically. And then like the evening of day 3 is like there's just nothing left. Like you've done everything. Like the last survivor is like right before Bomb Collector. And then once you finish Bomb Collector, there's basically like one more psychopath battle with Larry, and that's it. Like then the game's over. The game is essentially over. Like for all intents and purposes, you're done in the mall. And then you just kind of wait around, and you know you can avoid the special forces if you want. But if you're already level 50, and you've already got the trophies, there's like no point to fighting special forces guys. It's just risk. It's just like unnecessary risk. The one I have heard that is too short is Nightmare Mode for DR3, apparently, as it turns 7 days into 4. Yeah, it might be an issue. I haven't never played Nightmare Mode. But Dead Rising 3 is, like, very lenient on time, normally. So it probably isn't actually, like... So I've said, like, Purewall Memorial Cup and Alpha versus Omega are apparently, like, super difficult trophies, right? They're apparently super hard, and I'm doing them like with ease. So when people go, oh yeah, it's so difficult to do 7-Day Survivor or whatever, right? And it's just like, well, is it? Like, not really. So when people say that like Nightmare Mode is like way harder, it's like it probably is tighter. But the time in Dead Rising 3 is so lenient that I doubt that it's actually that hard, and it's probably just people whining. Hopefully the file conversion shit for The Last of Us finally finishes in about 2 hours. Damn. Literally 39 hours straight waiting until I can start editing. Holy fuck, that sucks, Dave. That's awful. That's so shitty. Yeah, I think I've had some corruption before. But I basically just abandoned the project, and it's like, yeah, okay, well, footage is fucked. Was it Onimusha? What was it? No, there was something else that I had, like, kind of recently that just, like, I just got screwed over. When the fuck is Snake in the grass? I'll just bring Deidre with me. If you know the route and Spawn, then Dead Rising 3 is very short. Yeah, if you actually, like, beeline it to all the story stuff, it's pretty damn fast. That's another thing that people just, like, don't understand. Like, I think when I play Dead Rising 3 on stream, it probably takes me, like, 6 hours or something. 6 or 7 hours. But if you're just beelining it, like, you don't care. You just fucking go. Like, it is so easy. It's like anything, right? If you know what you're doing, like Dead Rising specifically is like really easy if you know what you're doing. And like I structure my guide like with knowledge that like, because you go in there and you're like, okay, well, you don't know when you're first playing Dead Rising casually, like you have no idea when and where people spawn. So since you have no idea when or where people spawn, it's all very confusing. And you could be in like Alfresco Plaza and then you got to go to like the South Plaza, which is basically as far away as you could possibly be from each other for where you need to be. But in the guide, I'm like, yeah, I'll just structure it. I will literally structure it so that you're exactly where you need to be when you need to be there, right? And that's what I try to do with everything, right? Like, I try to do it with all of the guides. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, in Dead Rising 2, I did it. Like, there's the shoppers, right? There's the girls up here that you need to get their valuables. I literally go, okay, well, you just gave Katie Zombrex, so literally run out there and wait. You just wait out there, and then once the timer goes, go in and get them. Like, it's when you know that they spawn, because they're an unlisted scoop. But when you know they spawn, you just go in and get them, you know? And that's the big issue that people have with Dead Rising, is they just don't know when stuff happens. And when you don't know when stuff happens, it takes a long time. And when it takes a long time, is when you end up running out of time. But even then, like Bank Run, the only reason Bank Run is red is because I deliberately have ignored it in favor of leveling up by grabbing vodka off a shelf. Right? I would never run out of time. Basically, if you're in Alfresca and it isn't pre-convicts, you're in the wrong... Yeah, well... How many survivors are actually in Alfresca? It's just... Is it just Bert and Aaron, Leah, and then whatever? I think his name's Gordon, the coward. I think that's like the only things in Alfresca. But yeah, there's like basically nothing in Alfresca. And Alfresca is also a death trap too, because there's so many zombies. But yeah, like most of the... I'm pretty sure most of the survivors are actually in Paradise Plaza. It'd be interesting to see. Maybe Wonderland has more. Wonderland might have the most. Yeah, Wonderland might actually be the most. It probably is, actually. Because Wonderland is like Joe's 4. The 2 people hanging, that's 6. Paul's 2. The old lady's 2. You and Shinji's 2. Whatever. Gregory, who gives you the... the shortcut. I think it might be Wonderland. Lovers, yeah, Lovers is in Wonderland too. Hope to see Last of Us review someday from Dave. Damn. But like, hopefully hopefully all this stuff is fixed and it's fine. But that's just such a shitty thing to happen. If you know the route and Spawn, then did it too short. Okay, I'll go get some salad. Thank you all for good time. Hey, thanks, Serge. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your potato salad. Special guy? Who's the special guy? Yeah, well, I counted him with the old lady. Because you kind of do them all at the same time, too. This coming Monday at the latest, it'll get done. Damn. That's some fucking dedication. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, it'll get done when it gets done. Don't ask. Don't ask for the history of Power Rangers. It'll be done when it's done. I wonder who voiced people in Prey. Because Dishonored was like Prey people, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. Walton Goggins. Oh, I should see who did the voices in Prey, whatever it's called. Yeah, these guys all look famous too. I'm recognizing like everyone in Prey. I should see what who did the voices in Prey 2000 whatever. Oh, the Give Me Rent guys in this. That's cool. Give me rent. Get your rent when you fix this damn door. Birds of Prey, nope. Strangers, Birds of Prey, Prey. When did Prey come out? 2009? It's just like Prey video game. Make sure Denise isn't dying. Lana Del Rey video games. No, that's not what I'm asking for. I want to know who voiced Tommy in Prey from 2006 or whatever. This is very exciting gameplay, isn't it? It's like, so you don't have a turbo controller? No, turbo would be banned, dude. I wouldn't make it on the leaderboard. It would be considered tool assisted. Yeah. I'm not gonna do the voice, but I like the voice. But I'm desperate to do the voice. I'll do the voice with Max. My Native American friend Max. That game is like something else. Uses the Doom 3 engine, if you can believe it. They use the goddamn Doom 3 engine to have a Native American guy get abducted by fucking aliens and then use his secret spirit powers to like fight them off. It's insane. There's some cool shit in that game too. Like, there's some, like, mindfucky stuff. Because they use a lot of, like, I guess Portal had probably come out, like, pretty close to the same time. So there's some, like, Portal-type stuff. They take you to speedrunners jail? It'd be tool-assisted, you would shame around. Yeah, I'm reading it in the guy's voice, too. I can't help it, I'm reading it in the voice. I'm reading it in his voice. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. Mommy, it's over. Did they force you to run Dead Rising 4 100% in speedrunners jail? Damn. That sounds horrible. I can't go to speedrunners prison again. I don't want this. The conveyor belt opening creeped me out as a kid. Oh, dude, it's pretty good. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that's pretty good. I mean, it's kind of campy. Like, especially with, like, the Spirit Bow stuff, it's a little campy. Prey 2006, Portal 2007. Damn, really? That's crazy. It predates Portal. Fucking really? That's nuts. Also, Doom 3 2004. Yeah, they use the Doom 3 engine. So it looks a lot like Doom 3. Like, it's very 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 close in appearance. Is Speedrunner prison next to Horny jail? Probably. It's next to Liar's jail. All these very specific jails. You get locked up for lying.
Liar's Jail is the worst of them all for sure. Any new videos? Is there any new videos for me to watch? No. No. I hate that. I hate how I like go on YouTube in the morning and there's like no new videos. I'm like, damn. Is this my life now? Just desperate for videos. Desperate to consume video. They're all down the road from the jerk store. But if you lie about being horny while faking a speed run. So what? If you're not horny, then you wouldn't go to horny jail. If you faked a speed run, would you go to speedrunners jail? You'd probably just get like ostracized from the community. You have some guy like scrutinize your run, be like, you cheated. I like that jump. Oh, Lord. I don't know. Like, I don't care. Like, I feel like you should just be able to use turbo. Like, who cares? Like, is there skill in mashing the button? Like, would it be that big of a deal if someone, like, quote-unquote did a speed run where they did this, but they just taped their button down and walked away? Would that be the worst? Would that be the worst crime of all? Sounds like a legit crime on 2 points. You'd go to real jail. What? Lie about being horny while faking a speedrun. Well, if you lie in court, it's perjury, and you could get jail time for that, I think. So yeah, you could. You could get jail time. Some guy comes in and just says, I like that jump. Yeah, it's like, and then you just start sweating profusely. I wasn't cheating. When am I supposed to get the call? I should look this up. I'm gonna look this up before I just, like, fucking miss it. Okay, let's go. It's called Snake in the Grass. DR2. Because it's about Richard wanting to jack off. Start time 3 p.m. September 27th. I have like impeccable timing. Look at that shit. 2:56. I'm gonna get the call. Fucking the call that saved my fucking trophies. I'm gonna get the call from Bogdanov soon. There's no content this morning, so we're watching Frank pick up vodka for hours. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go. Watch, we get a call from Richie Rich over here. He's harassing some of the girls here. Can you stop, Richard? He's being a fucking gross pervert. Okay, I can do that. Thank God I have the erotic magazine from when I got Deidre. Deidre, the little fucking womanlet. I installed The Last of Us 2 to get that going as soon as I finished editing Last of Us 1, and I'm already regretting it. Damn. Dude, I don't know. Did you... So, Dave, give us your candid thoughts. What did you think of The Last of Us? What did you think of, whatever his name is? The Druckmann's magnum opus, Last of Us. Frank, man, I just want to jack off. He just wants to jack off, and Frank won't let him. I just need a fucking titty mag, dude. 22 likes, 0 dislikes. The people have spoken. I was thinking about trying it. Like, should I try a Monster Hunter World stream, just to see how it compares to every other stream I do? Like, if I stream something that's not Dead Rising, I get like no views. Like, it's just like guaranteed 0 views. Except all the local boys, the boys in the Discord. So it's like, should I just like not Oh shit. My hat broke. My gamer hat. Should I just like try to stream Monster Hunter World and see what happens? No, I don't want to. I actually like don't want to play Monster Hunter World. Like I'm not dreading it, but it's like I'm just over it. I'm so over it that I like never want to touch it again. Yeah, I wouldn't play Monster Hunter World again. I did my time. Last of Us 1 is an alright story, but it's very slow paced. The early gameplay is abysmal. The game literally cheats and lies in multiple ways. It gets better later on. Overall, it's okay, 6 out of 10, yeah. I guess that's kind of how I feel as well. It's okay. Like, it's very typical Naughty Dog. Like, it's very typical... Oh, hi, Frank. I love how he's like Jones and he's like, I need to fucking check. No means nobody. They're my girlfriends. I can't talk to my girlfriends. They are your girlfriends. $100? It costs 10, yeah. It costs $10 to get a fucking mag. A skin mag. There we go. We got a trophy. Yeah, I'd say it's very typical Naughty Dog. And yeah, there's a lot of like really boring and annoying sections that are just like, yeah, why do I have to do this puzzle that literally involves me moving a fucking ladder? It's like, oh, it's because you're doing dialogue. So you have to like literally slow me down. And when you notice that shit, it is so fucking obnoxious. Hard 5, light 6. Oh, Last of Us? Yeah. Like, I am of the camp that Last of Us is not that good of a game. And it's like, yeah, like the story's not even that good either. Like, it's okay. But it's very typical fare. Boggles the mind how many perfect scores in Game of the Year list this ends up on. Yeah. Well, why? You shouldn't be surprised by that. Like, look at it this way, okay? GameSpot in 2009 gave Demon's Souls Game of the Year. The next year, they gave Heavy Rain Game of the Year. The next fucking year, there was no consistency. So yeah, look at it this way, right? So Demon's Souls is like pure gameplay. Like Demon's Souls is like super light on story. It's pretty much just an action adventure dungeon crawling game. And it got Game of the Year from GameSpot. And then like the next year, what wins Game of the Year? Like a literal fucking shit movie game. Like the David Cage Rage Cage game wins Game of the Year. Well, I guess Deidre's out of the picture. It's okay. She can go be a womanlet in heaven. Guess people love Winback too, yeah. I'm like 90% sure all the people who like Winback are like my brother. My brother who literally, like nostalgia trips on Winback because he liked it when he was a kid. And I don't think he's ever actually beaten it. I'm pretty sure my brother hasn't actually beaten Winback. Like, legitimately. But I have. Which is really funny. And Winback fucking sucks. I'll play Winback again one day. I'll be like Dave. I'll play it again. And I will suffer. Oh, BB spawned. I just want to see this cutscene. I've never seen this cutscene. Oh shit. I thought it killed you. I didn't realize it killed them. That's hilarious. That's great. I didn't know it just...
I had no idea it just killed them. I thought it killed me too. I thought I got a game over. I had no idea. That's great. Oh my god, it blows up all the slot machines. You just get all this money. Dude, so worth it, dude. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. Very potent more than opium, yeah. Like, there's games that I played when I was a kid that are actually good, and I still think they're good. There's plenty of games like that. But there's also a lot of games that I played when I was a kid that are like really bad. Or like just very subpar. I actually played mostly good games when I was a kid. Like my dad and I guess my dad probably mostly had like very good taste when it came to buying us games for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know, he just made good choices. He made good decisions. Man, did Demon's Souls win Game of the Year because it was popular the same year it came out? I'm surprised that it got Game of the Year. Well deserved, of course, but I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly why. I know like Kevin Van Ord, who was one of the main guys at GameSpot, was like really into it. I think he was the guy who did like the official review. And he gave it like a 9 or something. But yeah, like Demon's Souls is great. And it was great because Demon's Souls came out at a time when we were getting such drivel, right? Like 2008, it was all very samey, and then Demon's Souls comes out and like completely changes everything, right? Basically, like reinvents a genre. Boom Boom Shake the Room. Brutality, but not erotica. Unbased. It was brutal since she blew herself up. There's games I play as a kid that are actually good, but then there's Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've legitimately considered just getting rid of my Assassin's Creed collection because I'm never gonna play it. I have like 1, 2, 3, and like the other 2 Ezio games, and like I think I might have Black Flag somewhere, and it's like I'm never gonna fucking play these, like ever. Like there is like zero. I am like literally never gonna be in the mood for Assassin's Creed, because if I'm in the mood for something like Assassin's Creed, I'll probably play like one of the Batman games, or I'll play like Shadow of Mordor or something. I'll play something that's like more interesting. I'm not gonna play Assassin's Creed because that shit's hella fucking boring. My dad introduced me to a bunch of great games, then I go out and buy Honey Pop 10 years later. Fucking nice, dude. It's like 2004 to 2008 was a wasteland of terrible releases. Yeah. Well, not like it wasn't like terrible, but like the most of the stuff that was coming out was like very bland and like really subpar. Like I remember that was kind of like the era where I was buying like everything. Like me and my brother would just we'd basically like alternate buying like new releases. So it'd be like, yeah, I got my paycheck from work, let's go buy some games. And it's like it was like so much crap. It was like we were buying shit like Army of Two and like whatever that fucking game is, Too Human, like so much shit like that. And it's just like it's like literal trash. And then you come out and it's like, oh, Demon's Souls, a game I'm actually excited to play. It looks different. It was fucking good. It was just like it kind of like reinvigorated me into gaming, you know. Sad because I never played anything other than the first AC game. They're all the same. They are all the same. Like I played Assassin's Creed 1 and I played Assassin's Creed 2 and I haven't touched the series since. And they're like dirt cheap. Like I probably couldn't sell my copies because they're worthless. Like I'd be like $5. Here's 5 Assassin's Creed games, and I doubt I'd have interest. The pirate one is fun enough, but completely overstays its welcome and is super grind heavy. Yeah, I believe that. Like, okay, I lied. I've played Assassin's Creed 2, and Assassin's Creed Unity. And I played Assassin's Creed Unity because it came with the PS4 I got. So it was like one of my only games. So I played Assassin's Creed Unity before I bought Murdered Soul Suspect and The Evil Within. So that was a good fucking first set of games on my PS4. Army of Two, yeah. 2-man army. Ladies, lift your shirts. That shit was the best. I played that with Max. It was fucking hilarious. Remember playing through Army of Two with my bro? Yeah, it was fine, but literally a nothing game. Exactly. It's like the most generic third-person shooter I can think of. And it was probably literally saved by being a co-op game. Because, yeah, I played it with Max. I played it with my brother. Like, I remember. You'd have to pay someone to take your copy of Assassin's Creed? Probably. Army of Two is very gimmicky. I still own it, but I haven't played it in 12 to 13 years. Holy shit. Don't say it was 12 to 13 years ago, please God. My friend brought that over to play once. It was good. It was good fun. The game sucked, of course. Yeah. Of course, yeah, but that's the thing. It's like it's co-op. It's co-op and it's a shooter, so it's super generic. But yeah, just remember you could like taunt and shit. And you could do some stupid shit, like you get like gold-plated guns and like gold-plated helmets. It was just so fucking dumb. My bro and I always joke that the sequel would be called Army of Three. It's just like 3-player co-op. Oh yeah, if it wasn't co-op, then that game would be nothing. Yeah, exactly. Shit, Gears of War 3 is 10 years old today. 10 years old today, wow. Should pour one out for Derm. Derm! No! Could you feel the veins in my neck like protruding out of him? Just like exploding out of my neck? Speedrun Astro's Playroom. Why? No, and why? Astro's Playroom is a fun introduction to the PS5, nothing more. It's got some fun nostalgia type stuff. But that's all it is. It's all it is like a kind of like a gimmicky platformer that's kind of fun for like one playthrough. My friends and I were all flying on Gears co-op. And one friend brought Army of Two overthinking he would be the coolest guy in the room. Boy, was he wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Army of Two was like literally discount tier compared to Gears. But it was still fun-ish. I mean, that's the thing, is like literally anything is fun. Okay? Literally anything is fun if you're playing with a buddy. So that's why we need to bring co-op back. We need to bring co-op back to games. We need to get rid of this shit that's like I don't even care. Like, don't even justify it. Just be like, oh yeah, you're playing I'm trying to think of a game that came out recently that was like single player only. Like, just imagine you're playing like The Last of Us 2, okay? Don't even justify it. Just have 2 fucking Abbies and 2 Ellies. Like, I don't give a fuck. Just put co-op in your damn games again. Because holy fuck, does it add replay value. And it literally turns like an aggressive 6 out of 10 to like an 8 out of 10. Because you can play it with a buddy. It is that good. And there's no reason not to implement it. Besides the fact that you're fucking lazy. And it's gonna, quote unquote, affect the narrative. Like, I don't care. Do it like Dead Space 3 style. Where it literally doesn't matter. And it's like, Carver, if you're playing single player, Carver's just fucking gone. He's just gone. And then he'll randomly show up in a cutscene like, oh, where were you this whole time? Just do that shit. It's fucking great. Like, co-op really needs to make a comeback. And it's one of the things that really sucks about, like, leaving the 2008 era of games. It's just like, they just de-emphasized co-op so much. I don't follow the story, but I don't really understand why Dom had to sacrifice himself there. I don't know. He chose to. It's just fucking stupid. Yeah, and I think they brought in a woman, didn't they? They brought in, like, Anya or whatever. Like, Anya became a gear. I was just like, why did she become a gear? Like, why was she a gear? She was literally, like, your TACCOM. Like, she was, like, your communications. I don't know. Like, I define cybermancy with 42-player co-op. Yeah, well, those Frenchies are fucking, like, bonkers. But, yeah. I would say it makes RE6 a 10 out of 10, but you already have Slimy Debbie in there anyways. Yeah, well, I would say that... like, the campaigns in RE6 are pretty shit. So I would say RE6 is probably... it's probably an aggressive 6 out of 10. But you play it in co-op and it goes up to like an 8 or a 9 because it's fucking fun, right? And you're just playing with your buddy. And you know, you're getting stomped on by El Gigantes. If it's not fun with friends, you need better friends, yeah, like... That's why it's like I don't understand, like, wanting... like, I guess I can understand wanting to play with random people to some degree. Like, I can understand wanting to play co-op with, like, randoms, but, like, it's so much better if you have, like, friends. And you're, like, talking and having a good time. Ugh. Just make more games. Like, just make more games with co-op. Like the Dead Space reboot. Like, just put co-op in there. It'd be fucking great. I remember when the Gears 3 Online was bugged and the one map would always play that sad song from the game on repeat. That's hilarious. Like, fucking Mad World. Amnesia co-op would be hilarious, yeah. I mean, literally any game would be fucking hilarious in co-op. Like, oh, you're playing this spooky horror game? It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play it with my buddy and we're gonna fuck around. Like, it would be fun. It would be fine. Like, I don't care. Make your video games fun again. Like, I'm trying to think, like, would The Last of Us be, like, way more fun in co-op? Yeah, probably. It probably would be way more fun in co-op. It also would make sense thematically, considering, like, everyone is in pairs, like, for the entire game. So, like, Phasmophobia is fun with friends, yeah. It's not really my type of game, but yeah, like, anything is fun with friends. Like, literally anything. You can be playing, like, a shit game, like a literal 3 out of 10. And if you got a buddy with you and you can laugh at it or joke around, it's all good. 7 p.m., dude. We gotta get going. I'm gonna get to 41, and we're gonna go fight. We're gonna go punch some ladies. Okay, that's it. That's it, man. That's it, man. Oh yeah, I got an environment bonus for giving her vodka. Very cool. Normalize making games fun, yeah. Oh, your game is deep and gritty? I don't fucking care. Make it fun. F-U-N. Oh, it tells a deep story? I don't care. Let me shoot guy with a gun with a friend, you know? Let me shoot guys with friends. Like, why we were talking about the Order 1886 the other day. But the Order 1886 is a fucking perfect example of a game that could literally be salvaged by co-op. Sure, it's a shit story-driven game. I don't fucking care. Like, put co-op in there and suddenly it's not nearly as bad. You know, you literally, like, save the game. Oh, I just had I had an extra inventory space. Fuck. But it would make the game so much more fun and so much more replayable. Like, sure, it's kind of a shitty game. But, like, just make it co-op. Like, how hard is it? Apparently it's fucking impossible. Literally impossible. That's like the thing with Dead Rising, right? Like, they made Dead Rising co-op. And that was such a great idea in retrospect. And then what did they do in Dead Rising 3? And 4? They didn't, like, de-emphasize co-op in 3, I guess. But in 4, they had removed co-op. So, like, what's the fucking point? Like, you should have leaned into it. Like, I'm telling you, you should have been like, yeah, fuck it. 4-player co-op in Dead Rising. Like, suck my dick. Let's go. Like, who fucking cares? But no, we're gonna try to make a dark and gritty game. Like, fuck right off. So I hear this game lags on the 360. Yeah. No, the 360 is just like a really dated console, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, it sucks. It runs like way better on PC for sure. Runs better on PC, runs better on PS5, PS4. I don't want that. I want you to wait here. Frank, we're not ready for you yet. Yeah, I mean, the 360 is just like a dated console, so it's gonna be rough. Like, I'm sure I've played Dead Rising 2 on my 360 on stream. And I think the first time I played Off the Record, I played it on my 360. And it just chugs. Like, it's just, the console's just old. And I think it's partially that, like, the console's old, and the hardware is having trouble, because hardware degrades over time, right? So your hardware's degrading. And the game was already probably having issues running to begin with. And then the hardware's like slowly dying out, so... You know, whatever. Get away from me. Oh shit. I was like, oh, surprised that didn't hit me. And then it hit me. God damn it, leave me alone, lady. I'm gonna Anthony Hopkins. Oh my god, I almost out of ammo. Uh-oh. No! Gonna push your rump out at me? I'll kill you! Gonna make fun of me? What? Oh, what the fuck was that? Did you see that? Did she just like sonicked your ass? And then I cut her down. I wonder how dated the 2 girls 1 club joke was in 2011. Pretty fucking dated. It's such a bad joke too. Save the girl. Save the girl again. Next case will occur at 7 p.m. Isn't that now? I've got like 4 360s. I actually have 2 sitting on my shelf. And I'll never use them anymore because I have the, whatever. Fuck these. Okay, sorry. I'm never going to use my 360s anymore because I have an Xbox Series X now, so I'll just use that. Alright, you can just straight up go. I mean, I guess I could do fetching females along the way. Sure, why not? We're actually getting very close to finishing. I might finish Alpha versus Omega. Oh, fuck it. If I'm gonna do Alpha versus Omega, I may as well just finish the whole fucking game out. You know, like you're like, it's like if you're that close, you may as well just. I'll just finish it today. Whatever. 4 hours. Fuck it. I'll just go. Let's fucking go. I'll finish overtime mode today too. Like fuck it. Do it. Yeah. I'll probably take a break when I'm waiting for time to end. I'll take a break when I'm waiting for time because I gotta take a piss. Gotta take a Final Fantasy XI power piss. My patented maneuver. Just fucking do it. Just do it! Oh, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna rescue these ladies again. Do I care? Maybe. I could just kill them. We're just gonna kill them. I mean, like, I don't even know why they changed it to 2 girls 1 club, because it was fine. It was just the source. And it was, like, serious. I left Denise over there. I hope she doesn't die. Whatever. Yeah, I got 10 grand with your name on it. Join up with me. Settling the bill. Yeah, whatever. Here's a 10 grand. Okay, haha. Get into brand new you. Gah! I hate women. That's the fucking sound. The sound bite that's gonna get me killed. It's gonna get me taken away, hauled off to like cancel culture jail. So I hate women. Oh my god, he keeps doing it. Clip it. All West does is kill women zombies in Dead Rising. Does he hate women? Does he unironically hate women? I unironically... Then, like, you get a picture of me with a big smile on my face in a tuxedo that says I unironically hate women. Where's Denise? The only one I care about, yeah. See that? I zeroed in on the woman zombie and I fucking face crushed her. Okay, where are we going? Oh, I have to get a toy spitball gun. I need to get at least 1 toy spitball gun and prepare Denise for The next endeavor. What about the other one? Thanks, man. Unless you're a woman. Oh yeah, that was a good one too. Oh, thanks, man. Unless you're a woman. At which point you don't get the thank you. That's what I meant. Okay. I meant thank you unless you're a woman, at which point you're not a man. So I can't say man. I don't know. Should I care that much? You just call people dude. What's up, dude? What's up, brah? What's up, brah? Oh. Is that still there? No, it's gone. It's gone now. I missed it. Yeah. Toy rig. I'm doing it. That's like why I came here. I literally came for this. I mean, considering I started this at level 1. You gotta keep that in mind. And I literally just dicked around. Like, sure, I abused that glitch to get to, like, level 41. But, you know, it wasn't that bad. Okay, we're on a timer now. As soon as we zone in, we're on a timer. Actually, I didn't check Denise's health. Is she full? I guess it doesn't matter. The last time I did this, I had so much time. Like, it'll be fine. Did you guys actually clip it? Please don't clip it. Please don't use this against me. Compared to the softball gun, it fires faster. There was more damage to the helicopter. Oh, the ray gun? Oh, fuck it, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like, this shit is so easy. It makes no difference. All you have to make sure to do is kill all of TK's goons. Like, you just kill his goons, and then you get in the elevator, and you just start firing away. It's like super easy. I didn't kill him. God damn it. Just trade blows. Denise has so much health. Like, if she was a regular survivor, then yeah, it would be an issue. But she's got like double the health of a normal survivor, so. And then I just have to make a chuggy chuggy. It's like my orange juice. I'm gonna use it. So up, not much. We're just finishing out the playthrough. Finishing out Purewall and oh my god, which is the way? Like, you're saying it like it's faster, but it's like, who cares? Like, how much faster could it possibly be? The fight's over in like 30 seconds. He's got that endurance that no other woman has, yeah. I've just been funneling like gallons of orange juice into her gullet. Like literal gallons of orange juice. My million dollars back. Guess no one told him he's grounded. Ha, fucking got him. I mean, it's like, realistically, I can just get to level 50, like, if you wanted to. Like, that's what's so funny about this, is like, there's no stakes, right? It's like, oh no, you have to get Rebecca. You have to get $1 million, otherwise you won't be able to save Rebecca. And it's like, well, it's like, okay, I'll just go into sandbox mode then. Like, I'll just grind a bunch of money in sandbox mode. It's just, it's so insane. So now we've basically succeeded. What's K7-1? Yeah, rescue should be arriving soon. At 9 a.m.? Holy fuck, dude. I have like a literal eternity to wait. Well, that I guess we're grabbing more vodka off the shelf. Grab more vodka off the shelf. More vodka grabbing. We can probably make it to level 50 just by the vodka grabbing. Dennis, take this. You other girls don't. She's my project. I love how they behave more like Dead Rising 1 survivors. Remember that feedback that they got that Dead Rising 1 had terrible survivor AI? Just keep it. It'd be funny if you used the tennis ball launcher. It would be awful. Like it wouldn't be good. The thing sprays in such a wild direction that there's no way. There's like a 0% chance that it would even hit the thing. Alright, ladies. Back to the future. Back to Slot Ranch Casino. Your boy needs to think about his pee-pee. Like, they're just so long now. Like, 9 a.m. That is so far from now. I like guarantee you I can get to level fucking 50 in that time. Probably because she's the tutorial survivor. Yeah, that's what I've said too. This game doesn't really have a tutorial. So Denise is essentially like super resilient because she is like the tutorial on how to rescue survivors. So they just made her insane. And they probably just leaned into that for this trophy because it's like, yeah, we know that she's got twice as much health. And since she has twice as much health, she's like capable of surviving as long as you heal her. Do I even need weapons? Not really. I mean, what? Boykin? Boykin? I mean, all I really care about is getting her to attack Boykin. Once she attacks Boykin, I can just, like, reset and, like, get rid of her. Like, I don't actually need to do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woman! Duh! I'm actually gonna get in trouble. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just joking. Get in there, Denise. You're my meal ticket to my trophies. Two new messages. The fuck? My nephew's just hung up like a roll of tape on the wall by sticking it to the wall. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, don't OTR, you don't need to change the batteries for the camera. Why? Like, why does that matter? I mean, the battery thing was kind of stupid. Like, let's be honest. The battery thing was a little dumb. A little bit dumb for dum-dums. Ooh, new movies on Amazon Prime. What is there? Amazon Original, All or Nothing, Toronto Maple Leafs. Yep, fuck that. Panic, The Man in the High Castle. Yeah, I already watched Man in the High Castle, and it got stupider and stupider the longer it went on. It was a prank. I actually love boob. I mean women, yeah. I unironically hate women. That's when I do my face reveal. That's what I should do. I should just wear a. I should paint my face in green face paint, and get a tuxedo and say I unironically hate women and do the little okay hand gesture. I unironically hate women. Very cool. Did somebody post in Discord? Did somebody clip it? I'm sure somebody fucking clipped it. Maybe you guys don't care enough to clip it. Maybe you're doing it. Oh, never mind. My notifications from the Dead Rising speedrun Discord. Oh, tech support. It's really funny how little people talk in these Discords. Like, you'd think with like over like 100 members, it's like you guys would talk a lot, but they don't. Oh damn, they actually made Dead Rising 2 combo cards. That's pretty cool. You actually get, I guess they're like playing cards. You just actually have like combo cards. That'd be sick. Now I'm all caught up on the Discords I care about. Especially my own, the most important Discord of them all. This is really fucking boring. OBS the window? What, the Discord window? Fuck no. Look, I'm on my phone. That's where I'm on it, right? It says completely detached from my PC. Except when I attach it. Except when I attach it. Just don't know how to clip on YouTube, so get yourself lucky. Nice, dude. Do it dressed like the Joker from the movie Joker. We live in a society. Funny. You seem to hate society, yet you participate in it. Watch Cinderella Man 2005 sport drama, 2 hour 24 minutes. No. Doesn't that have like Russell Crowe in it? Oh, did somebody clip it now? Yeah, I am all caught up. I see what you posted, Andy. I'll post a slimy Debbie. What if there was a clown, but instead of being funny, he did crime? He committed crimes. And instead of going to the circus, he went to jail. What if, dude? You have nothing to threaten me with. Times you were literally the Joker. I guess we just do this until we're 50 or until the time rolls around, because it's like fuck everything else, right? Am I right? Fuck everything else. We got 4 babes and we're gonna go shoot Boykin in the face. I'm gonna Boykin. I'm actually gonna switch to my left hand. Actually, I'm gonna switch to my index fingers. What I'm gonna do, cause my thumb is getting tired. It's like nothing to talk about. God, there's so much downtime in this game, man. It sucks. Cause if you could just like wait it out to like the next case, I'd do it. I'd be like, yeah, just wait. I'd just go up there and use the wait button. What did I do last time? Oh, I just dicked around with imprisoning Denise in a box prison over and over again. That's what I did. But like I started this at level 1. Right? Did I start it? I must have started this at level 1. Start at level 1. You do it all from level 1. Oh, right. I started at level 1 because I started this off by taking a picture of a bunch of dicks. All the fucking alien probes in the Uranus zone. That's what I was doing. Overwhelmed Boykin with Frank the Pimp and 4 babes. Hell yeah, dude. We could have had more babes. Should just like make my own trophies. How to get Frank the Pimp in Dead Rising 2 off the record, even though it's not an achievement. Even though it's not an achievement, let's do it. I have dropped 1% of my frames. Damn. This sucks. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. We can hold 2 extra vodkas now. There's literally nothing for me to do. I'm just sitting here. There's nothing left for me. Only vodka grabbing. 10:30. 9 a.m. Wow. Son reacted to shooting himself because of the Joker movie. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I don't understand. Je ne sais quoi. You had a toy gun aimed at me and my mother-in-law? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, when I was playing with my nephews when they were over here last, I said I had a smooth brain gun that smoothens your brain. And I started shooting them with it. And then they turned around and said that they were shooting me with a smooth brain gun and that my brain was smooth instead. It's just so funny because like when you're playing with kids, like literally anything goes. Like that was a joke for me. Like they have no idea what like the fucking smooth brain means. It's just like you make them say whatever you want and it's funny. The brain smoothening gun. You get shot with bullets to turn your brain smooth. It was so fucking funny. I was like with my brother, just like laughing. And like I was like, go downstairs and shoot your dad and say that his brain is smooth. It was just fucking great. Get a 100% plus save with 999,999,999,991 PP. $1 billion ending S and 60 gold medals in Sandbox. That sounds terrible. Yeah, that's pretty damn funny. Like, it's a brain smoothening gun. It's like you're like some super villain. What's your power? Oh, my gun smooths out your brain and makes you stupid. It's just so dumb. It was great. And it's like, they don't know what we're talking about. I mean, they're funny because, like, my parents had a mattress set up upstairs. And it was just like an extra mattress. I guess they thought they needed it, but they didn't. And then they just like, they put it up against the wall. So what do these kids do? They just start running into it. They just literally just run into it. And then like run back and like run into it again. Like... I had to pull out another mattress as like a crash mat because they were falling on their faces. It's like, oh my god. And what are you gonna do? Just tell them to stop? No, they're having fun. They're actually enjoying themselves. Right up until they get hurt. And they inevitably get hurt. They get hurt like every day. Like I don't think a day goes by where those kids don't injure themselves in some way. They're just like, and it's like not even like super bad. It's just like they'll fall and like bonk their head and they'll just start crying and it's like, okay, I'll carry you down to mom. Because this is outside of my wheelhouse of brain smoothening guns and you guys running into old mattresses. Shooting myself with the brain smoothening guns like The Last of Us. Nice, dude. Just have the brain smoothener. It would be the best. You give everyone an int debuff. A permanent int decreaser. It would be amazing. Oh, it's so funny. Holy hell. That was a day where they were like especially hyper. They were very hyper that day. That reminds me, I have to get my nephew something for his birthday. His birthday's coming up pretty quick. I'll have to figure something out to send up to him. Shit, did I get my other nephew something? Yeah, I did. Actually, they're pretty evenly spaced now. I actually have a third nephew now that I think about it. A new addition to the family. I have crib mattress left over from when he was in the crib. He would lay them out and jump on them. Yeah. Well, that's what happened. Is like my parents had it on the ground, and they started jumping on it, and then they decided they were gonna push it up against the wall and run into it. They were playing Power Rangers or something. I can't remember exactly what it was. They were just like running and jumping and kicking it and punching it and like just like throwing themselves at it. Which, you know, is fine until you fucking bash your head into the floor or like the actual bed that's there, you know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's putting me to sleep. To death, bro. Imagine if I just took a swig of that vodka now and ruined Purewall. Just imagine. Yeah, doing this all in one playthrough is the right call. Like, I'm pretty sure if I really wanted to route it out, I could probably start this at like level 18 or whatever from getting like 10,000 kills in sandbox mode. I could probably get to like level 50 or near level 50 without using a glitch like this. I could probably do it. I'd probably have to be like more reliant on like grabbing dynamites and stuff along the way and figuring out like good usage of combo weapons, but I'm pretty sure I could hit level 50 while doing this. Like while doing Alpha versus Omega. Otherwise I would just say, yeah, just go ahead and grind 100,000 kills before you do anything. Because you have to do it at some point, so you may as well do it like right away. Because it's just going to hit you to level 50 and then you don't have to worry about anything else. That kind of sucks. Like, it kind of sucks that that's going to be like the quote-unquote optimum route. Is just like, yeah, just get to level 50. So when you go into 72-hour mode, you just do all the stuff you have to do initially. Like, you have to do the stuff with Snowflake and getting Snowflake to attack Chuck and rescuing like a handful of like specific survivors. And after that, you just like kill everyone. You get you kill everyone after you get your 8 survivors into the car. And then you just kill everyone to free up space because you don't need any stuff. You don't need PP, so you don't need to rescue them. World's most dangerous trick. I think I've listened to Switchback enough. We don't need to listen to Switchback. It's so hard to tame Snowflake in 2, but easy in OTR. It is easy in both games. I think it's easier in OTR, but it's not hard in 2. The only reason it's like remotely hard in 2 is because you can die really easily at level 1. But if you're level 50, you should have no problem taming Snowflake. You should have like tons of healing items and stuff. I can't even remember how I did the routing in my original all survivors. I'm pretty sure I just gave all the gifts to Katie, rescued Denise, and then I did like Ted and Snowflake after. No more Switchback, no. No. We don't have to go fight Roger and Reed. There's no point. 12 a.m. We have 9 in-game hours left. Oh, right, I need a Zombrex. I have 2, I'm fine. I'm like, oh shit, I need a Zombrex. Oh, I have $1.7 million and I have 2 Zombrex. I'm fine. You have to give Frank a shot like right before the military arrives. God, what a boring way to play. Like, this is like so terribly boring. Oh, Paranormal Investigation's got some stuff on. Oh my god. My film. My future film. Oh man. Damn, where did you get that photo? That looks like you took it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, is that like the asylum or whatever? Never mind. What is this? I checked in like 2 hours ago and this is the exact same spot. Well, I'm literally just trying to level up while I wait for... I'm waiting for this case to pop at 9 a.m. It is 12:30 a.m. We have time to kill, so... I'm just trying to truth. I said I'd finish it out today because why not? All I have to do is get Denise to attack Sergeant Boykin. And then we're done with survivors. And then I just have to finish the cases, which I'll go very quickly, hopefully. But yeah, this was just a boring playthrough that I'm being stupid. A literal dumb brainlet. Get the Portamower combo card at level 45. That's the big problem with combo cards, is you get them so late that they're like not even useful anymore. Like, I never would use a Portamower anyways, and then I get the combo card and it's like, oh, thank God, I'm level 45. Like, thank God I can get some bonus PP for that. Very cool. Also, Max, we should really play Resident Evil 6 sometime. I don't know when you're free, but... one day... Like, we don't have to do it on stream if you don't want to. We can just do it in Discord or something. If you want, we can just dick around. But we should play it again at some point. Even though it's like, we have a lot left. Oh my god. What if I've basically done this for like 2 hours? Like, the speedrun does it for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Like, I say speedrun, but it's not the speedrun anymore. Because my route's the speedrun now, baby. But, what is that? What call is that? Oh, she's got a gun! No, well, that's a shame. Real shame about that lady, huh? Although, maybe it is worth it to do her. No, that's a lot of run around. I gotta run to, like, the food court. Nah. Nah. She can just die. It's fine. I'm playing the game in literally the most boring way possible. Because I can. Any new videos? No. No new YouTube videos for me. Dave has another tournament. Proud you mentioned women without saying I unironically hate women. When did I mention women? When did I mention women besides saying that I unironically hate women and I want to slam their head into the pavement? Because that's all I've been saying this stream as a joke. I'm gonna put on my little tuxedo and paint my face green. That'll be my face reveal. I mean, if you've been in Discord, I've shown my face before, so it's not gonna be that surprising. That fucking Henry Cavill. That Henry Cavill picture cracks me up every time. Oh my god, it's so funny. I wonder if it causes people like him stress. That people can just like take a photo of him and put like some completely made up bullshit quote in front of it. I wonder if that stresses him out. Oh, she has a gun. She's got a gun. It's just a joke, haha. It is just like, well, unironically, it's just a joke. When I say I unironically hate women, unironically, it's just a joke. Because I don't. I just think it's funny. It's just like a fucking hilarious thing. Technically mentioned a woman, I see. I scrolled up in merchandise once and my immersion was broken. Was it? Did I post myself in merch? I can't remember. I think I did. Sorry. You understand what I look like now. You understand the malaise of my life. Oh yeah, I think I did, right? I posted myself in my sweatshirt. Which I actually don't know where it is right now. Where's my sample? There it is, yeah, there you go. It was in May of this year. I was old school. Repping my brand new. But there you go. You can ruin what you think I look like. Then you just New Game Plus a level 80 slot because I didn't have one. Why pick up drop vodka for the last 1.5 hours? I have literally nothing to do. I'm just waiting for Denise to shoot Sergeant Boykin and to finish Purewall. So I have nothing to do. So it's like, what would I do? I could use a level 50 file, or I could just sit here and grab vodka. Like it makes no difference. You have, like, I have another what? Like 8 hours. Like I have another like 7 hours before anything happens. This is an actual problem with Dead Rising 2. Well, specifically off the record is that there's just so much dead air. And I don't have to rescue survivors. I don't have to fight any psychos. Because I can get everything I need without doing them, so. Why would I? I mean, if I was doing this in the guide, I would probably go fight Roger and Reed. Because you technically get a combo card. And again, it's something to do. Like, but in this, it's just like, I don't care. I'm just going to sit here and grab vodka to, like, level up as much as I can. And then when I have to go, I will just leave this area. Like, I'm literally just going to leave the area and, like, go here. Like, I'll just go, like, vroom, boop. And then I'll sit there and then I'll get the thing for Boykin. Purewall Memorial Couple should unlock. I don't think I ate anything non-vegan, but I should get Purewall, and then I can just, like, go make a bunch of mixed drinks if I want to, and then fight Sergeant Boykin. Played through the game, like, 4 or 5 times, and there was so much sticking around. It's actually unfortunate, because, like, in your first playthrough, it's fine, because you won't know where everything is. You'll be kind of, like, haphazardly doing things, and whatever. But on subsequent playthroughs, it is so boring. Because, yeah, it's just, like, I had, like, 7 hours of nothing. And then I had like 8 hours of nothing. And it's just like, okay, cool. Like, unironically, a skip time forward button would be nice to have. Like, just take a nap somewhere. Would be a good feature. Because there's just downtime. And especially, like, I originally was theorizing this as I was going to do, like, 2 playthroughs of 72-hour mode. Like, I was like, when I was initially doing my, like, charting out the trophies, I'm like, well, you probably want to do, like, all the stuff in a separate playthrough. And then do Purewall and Alpha versus Omega in a separate playthrough.
but it doesn't help you. Like, it's not good. Like, it takes too long. You literally just do nothing. And you have so much time to kill that it's like, yeah, you may as well rescue Richard. Like, that's like the only difficult part of the guide, is like rescuing Richard while not rescuing Denise. The movies are what I used to skip time. Yeah, but you can only watch them once, so it only deletes like what? Like maybe like 6 hours of in-game time. And it only deletes like a very specific 6 hours of in-game time. So it's not actually that useful. And you can only watch them one time. Sounds like they wanted people to use this downtime for goofing around. Well, the last bit of downtime, that last bit of downtime was so you could gather $1 million. This one is just like, yeah, just do whatever you want, which is kind of lame. Or they were lazy in filling the time up with objective story. It's just distributed in a bad way. Like, you could have spaced things out more to give you more, like, less downtime. But one of the things they let you do in Off the Record that's kind of crazy compared to, like, original Dead Rising 2 is just, like, you just do the cases. Like, there's, like, a block of cases, and there's no time in between them. So it's, like, you do Brandon. Like, you get the call for Brandon. You do Brandon, you go back to Stacy, then you can immediately do Ticket to Ride. Whereas, like, in Dead Rising 2, you would just, like, have Ticket to Ride and then you'd have a big space in between. So it's kind of weird. I guess it's just more like they basically just changed the bike segment with fighting Brandon, I guess, is the intention, but it feels weird that you just have like a bunch of cases that you can do at your leisure. I don't know. DR2 or DR2 OTR? What are you talking about? DR2 is like 100% the better game. But OTR has better trophies that are more interesting. So, depends what you want to do. But I would pick Dead Rising 2 over OTR like any day of the week. Has a less stupid final boss as well. God, my thumb is actually getting tired. It's amazing how long this takes, because we probably won't hit level 50 because it's taking a really long time, but we'll probably get pretty damn close. And it won't be for lack of trying, that's for sure. Should probably just go save again just in case. It's been like a long ass time. 3 a.m. Big Apple. 3 a.m. Oh, that's hilarious. Esther is like this late in the game. Should I take Esther with me? Just like keep Esther with me. Have my harem of like young women. And then Esther. Gather a few queens in the meantime to level up to the glitch? Like, no. Like, why bother? Like, there's no point. And like, I have to have Denise with me. Like, by having Denise with me, like, okay, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm being fast, okay? Like, speed has no relevancy here because I have to just wait. I'm literally just killing time. So it doesn't matter if I level up fast or slow. I'm just gonna sit here and grab vodka because it's easy. I can shut my brain off. Like, there's no... Like, doing the queen glitch would be faster to level, sure, but it would be way harder. And I have to deal with Denise and my other survivors, you know? So it's like, I could do it. There's no point. It's one of the things DR3 does better than 2 because you can just speed through the cases. Well, kind of. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind the fact that like Dead Rising like has the timer. It's just you need to have stuff to do during the downtime, or you need to let the player just delete the time, right? Like I said, this is fine in like a first playthrough. It's like so much worse on subsequent playthroughs. And I've played OTR like what? Probably like 4 or 5 times at this point, like on stream. And as soon as you know what to do, it's just like it gets boring. And I've said this about like every Dead Rising game, like they're fine and I like them. But there are moments where, you know, it starts to drag its feet, and that's a problem. It has like big issues with pacing. And like even Dead Rising 1 isn't absent from this, right? Like Dead Rising 1, like the final day is really boring because there's nothing to do. You've rescued all the survivors, there's no more psychopaths. You're literally just waiting for like the special forces to leave. And then you go back and do like the final things and finish overtime mode. And finish 72-hour mode so you go into overtime mode, which is where there's like new gameplay. And that's one of the problems. Like 3 days is a long time. Like 3 in-game days is like 6 or 7 hours. And that's a long time to do like the same things over and over again. So when you don't have things to do, it's a problem. The Dead Rising games have pretty bad pacing. They can have bad pacing. They have pockets of really bad pacing. Like, they do it like there's chunks of time that are just like completely devoid of stuff. And they're completely devoid of stuff to probably give people a chance to catch up and have some breathing room. But it's really bad and off the record. In 2, it's not so bad. 2 has some downtime, but it's not, like, it's, the game is more evenly paced. Like, whatever. I'm pretty sure it goes, like, what? I'm trying to think of how it works. I can't remember the timeline exactly, but it's, like, in Dead Rising 2, there's the first survivors, and it's, like, 2 hours later, there's another set of survivors. And then, like, 2 hours later, there's another set. And it's, like, very regimented like that. And that's kind of good because, like, by the time you've, like, taken them back or whatever, like, you get another call. So you're constantly having things to do, which is good. Because by constantly having tasks to do, you keep occupied. But when you don't have tasks to do, like, you don't have stuff to do or cases to do, what do? You just kind of do nothing because you have nothing to do. And it's not like there's fun things to do in the mall. Like, what are you going to do? There's no mini games to play. Killing zombies is super boring. So there's nothing to do. Removing the timer was the biggest mistake Falcon could have made with 4. Yeah. I assume that was supposed to be Capcom. But yeah, like, we've talked about it briefly. But, you know, like they got rid of co-op, so there's no co-op campaign, which sucks. Like, the game is just bad. The story's bad. Everything about Dead Rising 4 is bad. And then you've, like, de-emphasized all the stuff that gave Dead Rising an identity. So you've de-emphasized survivors and de-emphasized psychopaths and the scoops and stuff. And it's just like, okay, fine. So this isn't really Dead Rising, is it? It, like, is, but it isn't. What call is this for? Oh, fuck that. I'm not doing her stupid task. I mean, I could. Does it even get me anything? It gets me, like, PP, but I don't want to run to fucking Clairou Collection to grab a piece art and give it to her. My computer's chugging, dude. Poop lady, fuck your plan. Yeah. I'm not interested, lady. You probably get quite a bit, but it's one of those things where it's like, I have Denise with me, and I don't want to, like, enter the safe house with Denise if I can avoid it. Maybe we will hit level... No, we won't hit... There's no way we hit level 50, but... We'll get damn close. Dead Rising 4 sucks. I've loved Dead Rising for so long, but Dead Rising 4 is horrible. Yeah, you know, like, I'm not opposed to playing Dead Rising, like, fairly regularly, but it's nice to, like, let it, like, sit on it, you know? I'll see how I feel about 3 when I get to it. I think I've flip-flopped so many times just this stream on 3, but it is quite literally how I feel. That, like, it could be good, it could be bad. I might have more appreciation for it if I can actually do stuff, but Dead Rising 3's issues are more, like, hard. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, the issues I have with Dead Rising 3 are more like the map sucks. And the map sucking is a pretty prominent problem when you're talking about, like, the game area. And it's like, you need to use a combo vehicle. It's like, okay, well, now there's a blockade in your way and you can't actually do anything. And that's annoying. And then the psychopaths are, like, stupid and disgusting. And again, you've de-emphasized survivors. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to play Case Zero and Case West again, too. I mean, Case Zero and Case West are like an hour long, so... Doing a playthrough of Case Zero and Case West is, like, no problem at all. At 48. Like, we're not going to get to 50, but put a pretty big dent in our levels just sitting here and doing this, which is pretty insane. Just goes to show you how long you have of downtime. In 5 hours, how long is it going to take me to do the final things? Oh, I keep forgetting about the harvester thing, damn it. There's so much shit. I'm like, I'll just finish it today, it'll be fun, he said. It'll be fun, he said. It'll be easy, he said. Maybe I will get to 49. If I get to 49, I can get to 50. Like, I'll get to 50 I'll probably be 50 by the end of the playthrough, regardless. .5 hours. How much gameplay is actually left? Holy hell, it's 5 a.m. I have another 4 in-game hours. And then after that I have to do Boykin, and then I gotta do a bunch of run around, which is gonna suck too. But at least then I could, like, use quick steps and shit. Although gas zombies will be there. Did I start my stream today like 8 o'clock? Holy hell. Well, we'll see how long we go, but I don't like playing games this long anymore. Like, playing for 6 hours is a lot. Or sorry, 5 hours, but normally, like I say, I play like an hour and I'll take a break and I'll do stuff and I'll come back and play for another hour later, and you just, like, break it down. But, like, doing it like this is so miserable. And it's so boring. It's like, and if I had just done the leveling trick and used that file, what would have changed? Like, I would have just done nothing. I would have been just, like, standing around instead of grabbing vodka. Speaking of a co-op game from earlier, in Perfect Dark 1, player 2 was Joanna Dark's sister, who was never brought up once otherwise nice, dude. That's hilarious. Who is she? Joanna Dark? What's her sister's name? Jane Dark? Joan of Arc? Actually, I think I played co-op with my brother for Perfect Dark. Let's see if there's anything in the like family section. Joanna's father, Jack Dark. Oh, okay. That doesn't say anything about her sister. The wiki. Like, why am I fucking reading Perfect Dark lore? Like, why am I learning, like, reading Perfect Dark lore? Is she N64 stacked, though? Maybe. Her name is Candace. Oh, don't do it. Are you gonna do the fucking Candace dick fit in your mouth or whatever? Because if so, incoming ban. I'll do it. I'm tired enough to do it. Oh, looks like I'm gonna get to 49. I'm gonna take bets if we can make it to 50. We have like 3 in-game hours left. The harem thinks of Frank grabbing vodka for 8+ hours or just standing around. Just waiting. Just watching. Watching over their shoulder. They're waiting for the call, dude. The call of the Frank. Alright. Can we hit 50? Well, maybe. It's going pretty slow, but... last level up in the Uranus zone taking pics? Nah. We took pictures of dicks at the beginning of the stream. I think we will actually hit 50. This is nuts. Absolutely bazonkers. I mean, the big problem with the Uranus Zone thing is it's awkward when you have Denise. Like, when you have to actually take survivors with you, it becomes awkward because they can die. You don't want them to die. You want them to live. Yeah, we'll definitely hit 50, I think. Once I hit 50, I'll just go save, and then I'll idle on the roof and go take a break. A stupid brain smoothing gun. This makes me laugh. My thumb's getting tired. Please, when will this end? We're so close. I can taste it. No, the computer's like, it's going hard. We might not actually make it to 50. That sucks, dude. It's pretty close timeline-wise. Like, we have to give Frank a shot, like, right now. I mean, I'll definitely hit 50 by the time I, like, get Boykin out there. I'm just waiting. I'm just, like, looking at the Sombrex thing. I'm looking at the bottom left for that little blue pop-up. I guess Snow Job will expire, and then I'll need to give Frank a shot. Yeah, my guess is Snow Job expires at 7. Just give yourself Zombrex, like, instantly. How long we have now? 2 hours? Plenty of time. I don't even have to go over there until it's like red. Although I'll probably go early just because. Well, I'll go early if I get to level 50 before I need to. Oh shit, I need to give TK a Zombrex. I've just realized. Whatever, we have pawn shops active. Snowjaw was my favorite new boss in OTR out of the 3.
Who are the new bosses? Who's the other boss? Like, it's what? It's the robot? It's like Stacy and the robot and Evan. Is there like a third one? Who's the new one? Like, I don't think there's a new psychopath, is there? Besides those two? Because it's like, Brandon is in Dead Rising 2. They like repurposed. Brandon's like the only one they like changed mildly. It's like twins are the same. Carl's the same. Snipers are the same. Oh shit, I didn't realize. The snipers are probably still there. No, snipers actually leave in this game. In 2, they don't leave. The 2, they have to deal with them. Oh, Chuck? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, Chuck is basically just Leon. Yeah, I see what you mean, Chuck. I mean, Chuck is like basically a reskinned Leon with like slightly different. Got her to school just so she'd still be streaming? Yeah, well. I said I would finish today, so we're gonna finish. I'm gonna finish overtime mode today. Reskin, yeah. I mean, it's like okay. I mean, I kind of like it in like a what if scenario. I think it's fine to do Chuck instead of Leon, but it would have been better to actually have him be, I don't know, like significantly different, like behavior wise and like the way he functions. Like they basically gave him a ranged attack. Like he has a vodka or he has a whiskey attack. Like that's it. It's gonna happen. Boy says he's gonna finish, he will finish. Yeah, well. We'll see how long I can stay up after this. Oh, we're level 50. Here we go. Oh, night tag damage. Fucking sick. Alright, ladies, let's get out of here. I'm like grease lightning. Drop this. I'm gonna drop these things so I don't actually accidentally drink them. We're gonna go save, and I'm also gonna make laser eyes. Is BB and her crew still dead here? No. Is there free Zombrex here? No, I think they got rid of it, right? Yeah, they put a katana sword. Like, where even would I get a sickle from? Oh god, they got grabbed. Oh, everyone got grabbed except Denise. Okay, whatever, fuck it, it's fine. How did that even happen? Okay, whatever. Denise is the only one who lived, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. As long as Denise is alive, that's all that matters. Should have made him two-phase like Evan. Sure. It's like, whatever. I mean, like I said, like, off the record is like not. It's not worthy of being its own game. Off the record is like cheap DLC. What it should have been is cheap DLC. You know, $5, maybe $10 DLC for like people who already own Dead Rising 2. It should not have been this full release game because it's not different enough. You know? It's a problem, right? Like, it should be different. It should be a complete reimagining of everything that's happening. Like, it should be completely fresh, completely new. And it just isn't. Which is unfortunate because, you know, you had an opportunity to redo everything. Like, new survivors, new circumstances. New survivors, new circumstances, like everything could have been new. And they just were like, no, we're going to reuse like 90% of stuff. It's like, that's fucking lame. And I'm gonna be right back. I need to stretch my legs. Okay, I'm back. Do you seriously want me to ban you? Because I'll fucking do it. I'm dead serious, by the way. I'm not joking. I have the controller in my hand. 20 in-game minutes. Then the fun begins. Came back unlike my father. Damn, that sucks, dude. Why does sleep have to exist? I love sleep, dude. I slept a lot yesterday. It was amazing. Just like got up. It was so crazy. I don't know. Maybe I kind of felt kind of sick yesterday, but I like woke up like super late. I think I talked to you guys and then I like went to bed again. Then I woke up like 4 hours later. I stayed up for like 2 or 3 hours doing some stuff. Then I like went to bed again. And then I like went to bed. I was like zonked out like all day. I slept at like, I don't know, like 2 o'clock or something. And I woke up at like, I guess after the stream ended, I like woke up. Or I went back to bed after the stream ended. And I like woke up again at like fucking midnight or whatever it was. Or like 10 o'clock. Just like it felt like I slept like all day. Maybe I should give Denise an orange juice. She looks hungry. Oh my god, quick, take it back. Look at that timing, dude. Okay. This is my current schedule. I can get a 1 to 2 hour nap even with waking up at 7:30. That's cool. It's like naps feel good. I'm bad though. My problem with napping is okay, so we got Purewall. We can drink now. My problem with napping is that I can't. That's my main problem with napping, is that I can't nap. Because when I fall asleep for like literally as long as possible. I will seriously like my sister-in-law, she can like just take like a 20-minute nap. Like on command, she can just fall asleep for like 20 minutes and like wake up after 20 minutes. I can't fucking do that. If I fall asleep, it's like a 2-hour minimum. Like I'm just gone. Come on, Dennis, let's go. This is it, guys. This is Alpha versus Omega. You're gonna witness it. Prepare to witness it. Just sleep the full 8 hours. Yeah. I think I have a tendency to like half sleep. Like I don't necessarily get like 8 hours at a time. I just sleep more for like 6 hours at a time. I don't know what I my sleep schedule's kind of fucky. It's hard to know exactly how long I sleep because I go to bed and wake up at such odd times. It's hard to know exactly what my sleep schedule is because I don't have one. So I'm not like waking up at like 7:30 every day. I'm just doing whatever the fuck I want. When I'm sleepy, I go to bed. You know, like, and sometimes that's earlier and sometimes it's later. It just has no consistency at all. Witness a great becoming. Witness a great becoming of me becoming a trophy man. And witness me losing my fucking mind when I have to finish overtime mode this playthrough. I feel like they made overtime mode more annoying in this as well. I have nothing to like verify that with, but it feels like it is more annoying. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I thought I could just mash. Damn, you're gonna make me mash like 5 times? Okay, let's go, Dennis. Let's get out of here. All I need is for Dennis to attack him 1 time. I need Dennis to shoot him with her gun. The trophy will pop, and we'll be good. Do I even need her to be here? Whatever. Eight ball. I don't even know why that's a fucking meme. Everyone's like, 8 ball, cover my left flank. And it's like, okay. Dennis, get over here. Lay me some covering fire. Oh, she's going hard, dude. Hell yeah, that's the trophy. Now she can fucking die for all I care. I'm like, why did I get another trophy? It's like this one. Okay. Bye! Oh god, she's packing heat. What? What happened? Where'd she go? Yes. Yes. I guess you're supposed to go this way. Or maybe you're not. I don't know. I always get stuck here. I like how they fucking got rid of those carts just to fuck with you. Witness a great becoming. Oh, looks like so there's a mod in chat now. Everybody, shit, there's a mod. It's the fastest way back. Oh. That's what I thought it was supposed to be. Oh look, I can still finish Fortune City Botany Club. Yeah, 24,000 is a join bonus. Like, it's so bad compared to the glitch. Like, what's the fastest way back? I mean, I guess I just run back. Yeah, seems good to me. Voik is amazing military strategist. I was gonna go for his left flank, but 8 Ball was covering. Yeah, like I don't get that meme. Like I don't understand it. I don't know why people think it's funny. It's like because he's called 8 Ball. Is that why? Haha, 8 Ball. Ha ha. So we can drink booze now, which is very cool. We can also save Esther if we want. Killed Dennis. She didn't make it. Oh, I knocked Rebecca out of my body. I don't even know why I'm trying to rescue these guys. Like, what do I care? Like, honestly, like, what do I care? I am level 50 already. I don't need their EXP. Just gotta grab Becky and get her out of here. The only person I care about. I only cared about Dennis, now I only care about Becky. I guess you do the same thing with Isabella. Like she gets injured. It's like, you know what? It's very much the same. Like it very much is retreading the same ground. Because like, yeah. The female lead gets... I guess there's 2 female... I guess... Yeah, I guess Rebecca's like, is like Carlita, or well, not Carlita, what's her name? Isabella. Carlita. I guess Rebecca's kind of like Isabella. And then it's like Stacy's kind of like Jesse. Dead Rising fans like to latch onto wacky voice lines. I suppose that's fucking true. Just leave those fuckers outside. These military guys have giant dumpers and I don't see a need to save them. Well, they don't. Yeah, I'm doing everything. I'm finishing right now. I'm finishing this playthrough. I'm finishing it for the trophies. So I never have to play 72-hour mode on PC again. Ever. Well, I see the floors disappeared, which is a good sign. Covered wars, you know. Well, we finished that, so that won't get saved over. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not Chris. How could anything bad happen to fucking Chris? I've saved Lulu, who's not as based in this one because she's not wearing the bunny outfit. Because they lost the Playboy rights for some reason. Private cuss, more like private puss. Drops mic. Ha, you fucking got him. Going in and out, Dave, I don't expect anyone to watch this shit. I am so low energy right now. I have nothing left in the tank. I still have like an hour of game left. Playing more GG. I'll wait for the editor to import the footage. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of sad that you're thinking about retiring. But maybe it's for the best. It does kind of suck that it's like there's just such a huge skill discrepancy between people. And it's like I like Dave, I know you say you're not good enough, but I know you could be. Like if you actually like hard dedicated to it, you probably could get like upper echelon fighting game guy. But I think you and I are probably like very similar, where it's like we don't want to just dedicate ourselves to that one thing because it's boring. You want to see other stuff. You want to play other games. But it kind of sucks. It's like, yeah, I was like that way in StarCraft. I was like, yeah, I could keep pushing and get better and better and better. But I don't really necessarily want to. Is there a time limit for this part, or do zombies just spawn infinitely? Well, it's kind of like whatever. I don't know. Is there a time limit? I guess technically no. It's kind of just like, I don't know. It always felt like a kind of a weird segment to me anyways, because it's just like, okay, cool. Like, oh no, they got in. It's like, sure. So we have to give TK Zombrex. Just skip every cutscene. Was it off the record where it kept crashing? It was, right? I kept crashing during like the cutscene with Stacy, I think. And Becky's there. TK is infected. Give him my last Zombrex because it doesn't matter. Honestly, I might actually be able to hit that highest level. I keep pushing, but yeah. It's like you said, I don't want this game to be my life. It's actually starting to feel like work. And that's when it starts. And that is like 100% the part where it stops being fun, right? Like, I was like the same way in StarCraft. It's like I could push to be like really good. Like, I could keep pushing to be really good. Sure, I might never reach like pro level. But I could definitely reach like trash most people level. You know? I just might never hit like pro level, but you don't want to just consume your fucking life, which sucks too, because that's what you have to do, right? I feel like most people who play fighting games like and are really good, I feel like they like only play fighting games, which sounds fucking terrible. Cause like there's so many cool games to play, and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play fighting games. And it's like, I guess that's fine, but I would hate that. In fact, I feel like I've not played as many different kinds of games as I've wanted to recently. Like, I feel like I've wanted to play like certain types of games, and I'm kind of pigeonholed a little bit based on the YouTube channel and stuff, but it's just gonna be I'm just gonna have to make decisions, executive decisions on games I'm gonna play. Like, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, we'll do certain things, but I'm gonna have to have times when I play the stuff I want to play. Is it ever explained how the zombies get in? Yeah. In Dead Rising 2, Sullivan lets them in. And in Dead Rising 2 Off the Record, Stacy lets them in. It is that simple. She just like opens the gate. She lets them in. I'm kind of okay with doing my review. I'm kind of okay with my reviews feeling like work. Yeah. But I have to balance between Guilty Gear and my reviews. I'd rather do the thing that no one cares to watch, yeah. That's what really sucks. Is oh, fuck, it's this way. Fuck me, dude. That's what really sucks, because, like, yeah. I think I said it on stream yesterday. Where I was like, yeah. I'm okay with doing something for free if I'm enjoying it. I'm not so okay with doing something for free that, you know, I don't enjoy, such as doing Dead Rising 4. Like, I won't enjoy it. It won't do well on the channel. So why would I do it, you know? This is so sad. What's sad? What's sad? Me sleeping it off. Did you miss Purewall? I got Purewall, I got whatever it's called. Alpha versus Omega. I'm what you may call a pro gamer. I've spent the last like 6 hours of my life like doing this trophy I've already done, just so I can make the claim that I did it on whatever. Can I do this with people here? Or is it not gonna let me? I think I can, right? Yeah. Wes won't do Dead Rising 4. I will when I hit a very, very high arbitrary money compensation. Let's put it that way. When the money's high enough, I'll do it, because I don't want to do it on my own. There may be a time when I'm like, sure, we'll play Dead Rising 4. Like, fuck it, we'll play Dead Rising 4. And maybe we'll speedrun it or something. Because I played it not that long ago on stream, right? We did like the month of Dead Rising in like May or April or something. Maybe it was February. But I played it, and it sucks. And it's always sucked every time I've played it. It has never been good, and it has never been fun. And it will probably never be fun. I don't foresee a way that it could possibly be fun. Like, I legitimately don't understand how it could be fun. Yes, I want this. I might actually want to. I might just go back again for another one. And it's like, yeah, like why? Like it's not fun. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, play a game I hate for an extended period of time to figure out the best way to get all the trophies for a game that I hate that has trophies that are actually fucking awful. Like, okay, cool. That sounds like some very good use of my time. And I won't do it unless I get paid. Like, I'm just confirming that now. Like, I'll do Dead Rising 1 and 2. And I have no issue with that, but when it comes to like getting to like 3, I'll do because I said I would. But 4, yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Four is gonna take some serious compensation to actually bother with. And I'll get a million comments and I will ignore them all. I'll get a million comments like, where's Dead Rising 4? When are you doing 4? And I'll just ignore every one of them. I'll ignore every single comment about Dead Rising 4 on my channel. It'll be fucking amazing. I will pay you to make a video destroying a hard copy of Dead Rising 4. No. I don't want to just destroy shit for the sake of it. But, it would probably feel pretty liberating if I ever did make Dead Rising 4 content and I quote-unquote finished it. It would probably feel pretty liberating to just destroy it after that. And, like, never play it again. TR3 has co-op, yeah, that's true. When Rick runs you down, when you're trying to shoot down our kings, and Rick just like plows into you with a car. Just ask everyone who comments, would you rather do it? I mean, it's like I've looked over the Dead Rising 4 trophies, and they are fucking miserable. They are not fun. They are not interesting. They are just grinding. And you've heard me complain about Dead Rising 2's grinding trophies too, right? Like, you've heard all this before. Like, nothing's new. Like, I complain about the grinding trophies in 2. I'm gonna complain about the grinding trophies in 3. And I would definitely complain about the grinding trophies in 4. And that sucks. I'll send you my DR4 copy to do it, to destroy it. Why? No, and also, you're just doing that thing that everyone does. You're just lying again. People do this all the time. Like, I'll send you something. I'll send you my Chuck Green cosplay. It's like, no, you won't. You're just lying. You're going to liar's jail. They're coming to haul you away right now. I can't remember if the guys spawn or not. If they kill a harvester, I probably have enough shit. Cosplay idea was me. I know, and you're just a fucking liar. You're just a fucking liar. If people wanted to send me stuff, I could look into getting a P.O. box, but right now it's just like, it's not worth the effort. It's not worth the time or the money or the effort to get a P.O. box. I'm not gonna haul you away. The liar police will haul you away. And believe me, you don't want to mess with them. Getting hauled off to liar's jail is horrifying. I can only imagine. Oh, guys, I got a BFG. Oh, well, that's actually good, because now I can make a third one. Holy fuck. This is so terrible. Who designed this shit? Boom. This is just gonna get in the way. We'll destroy it anyway. Why would you do that? Don't destroy shit. Like, just don't break stuff for the sake of breaking stuff. It's a stupid waste of time. It's not worth the money unless you have 100 packages. Yeah, well. It might be worth it if people want to send me stuff. Then I can look into it. Like, if people want to send me stuff like fan mail and shit, then it would probably be worth it from like a we're doing something nice for the community standpoint. But in terms of like, yeah, value, like it's probably never worth it to have one. But it's something I may look into if people want to send me stuff. I trust a very, very small amount of people with my actual address. And in retrospect, it was probably like it's turned out fine. Like nothing bad's happened. But if I was to do it again, I would probably do it with a PO box because, you know, you never know what happens to your personal info. And you'd hope that nothing happens, but you never know. Anything could go wrong. Oh, fuck that stutter. I was scared. What do you want sent? I don't know. I don't know anything, like nothing. I don't want anything sent. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, some people offer to send me stuff sometimes, and it's like, well, I should probably just have a P.O. box. So you're not sending it to my fucking address, and you're gonna send, like, poop. You're gonna send me, like, an actual turd, you know? Because I don't want that shit. Or, like, I don't want people showing up at my house either. Like, it's one of those things, like, yeah, like, it sounds shitty to say, but I don't want people randomly coming by my house without my permission, you know? I don't think that's a unreasonable thing to say. And I find it, like, unlikely that it would happen. Like, I'm not some delusional guy that's like, oh yeah, people are gonna come stalk me, but I don't want that either, you know? If you open up yourself to, like, I feel like you should do your due diligence to protect yourself. And that includes, like, not just giving away your address to random people. Ask your neighbor to borrow their address. One of my Amazon packages actually went to my neighbor. And it's like, how? Like, this is not even, like, the same street. You're, like, on, like, cross street. It's, like, not even close. It was just, like, so fucking weird that it was, like, it was so off. Like, it wasn't even, like, ballpark. Like, I don't know how he fucked it up so bad. Because it was, like, it's like a completely different street. And it's like, oh, yeah. We delivered your package, and it's like, the house has, like, a purple door, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It sure as shit ain't my house. I'm gonna mail you all my shitty games. Nice, dude. I won't play them. Appreciate the sentiment, Rick, but I won't be playing them. I should have, like, a new policy. Good games only. The good games policy. It's the GGP. Oh, I see that he's just invincible while behind things. How long have you been streaming today? Just under 6 hours. We're like 5 to 6. And we're as soon as we finish overtime mode, I'm fucking out of here. I guarantee it. I got my N64 coming in the mail. I hope it doesn't get messed up or lost. Yeah, hopefully not. If the guy packs it well, it should be fine. I had a Super Nintendo that the guy just, like, literally threw in, like, a huge box. It was like he threw it in, like, a fucking massive box. It was, like, way too big. And he had, like, it was like a Super Advantage controller, like the Super Nintendo Fight Stick. And he just, like, threw that shit in the box. And it just, like, the case is destroyed. Like, no, not the case, the shell. Like, the Super Nintendo shell is just fucking destroyed. And I complained, and he's just like, fuck it, I'll just, like, refund you. And it's really funny, because he was obviously, like, moving, so he was, like, trying to get rid of all his shit. And he was, I guess, trying to make a little bit of money to, like, help, like, pay for the move and stuff. But then I just, like, complained that he, like, literally ruined this thing I bought. By having, like, absolutely no packing material in it. So he, like, destroyed my Super Nintendo. So he was out his Super Nintendo and all this other shit, and he was also short his cash because he refunded me my whole price, the whole price I paid for it, which was, you know, bittersweet because like that Super Nintendo is just completely fucked now. It works pretty well. I have it as like a project Super Nintendo, like a parts. I can like run it as like a skeleton Super Nintendo basically, but it's got no shell. I thought about trying to like remake a shell or make a new shell. Thank God he missed. Yeah, getting BFGs for this is nuts. It's so helpful. Because doing this without BFGs is like absolutely miserable. I got here real late. No, it's dude, my bad. No, it's like I just started at like 8 o'clock my time. I'm like fine. Like I don't know. I probably should have like a more like more consistent stream schedule, but it's like yeah, whatever. If I feel like streaming, I'll stream. If I don't feel like streaming, I'll stream. Or if I don't feel like streaming, I won't stream. It's probably the way to do it. Just like if I'm feeling it, I'll stream. If I'm not feeling it, I won't stream. I feel like a lot of people just like push themselves to stream, and it's like you're feeling like shitty. Like right now, I'm feeling kind of shitty, but I'm feeling kind of shitty because I've been at it for 6 hours. Like that's why. I was working. What a guy. Working the jobs. Work hard for the money. How hard is it to add packing peanuts? It's very easy. The issue is he very likely didn't have any packing peanuts. So he probably didn't have any packing peanuts, then he's like, well shit, I'm just gonna throw this in a fucking box. And he's probably like new to eBay and shit too, and it's like, fuck's sake. Like I just like, it like makes me mad thinking about it, because I take a lot of care when I pack stuff. I mean, Dave probably knows. Dave knows how fucking secure I make my packages. It's important, because you don't want to fuck things up. Like, it's like someone bought that. Like, someone is like literally paying for that. Is there no wine here? Fuck's sake. Whatever. Can I do like whiskey orange juice? We'll see, I guess. What does that make? Makes a nectar? That's hilarious, I guess. Big if true. Why even making more painkillers? I don't even need them. Beer and beer. Okay, we're good. I'm out of here. If I don't feel like streaming, I'll stream. Bob's got me. Bob's forcing me to stream. Wasn't the Canadian election today? It was yesterday. And basically nothing changed. And we're not going to talk politics. Just buy them, they're cheap. Well, yeah, but you have to go get them. Like I said, I'm sure this guy was just like I think he was moving. I think he was moving because you remember he wrote me a big sob story, and I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care. Like, you fucked up my thing. Now it's like, you're just gonna fuck me over. And he's like, fine, I'll just refund you the whole price. I was like, okay, fine. It's like, you literally broke it. He broke like the Super Nintendo, because like the Super Nintendo was rattling around, and it broke the Super SNES Advantage controller because that was rattling around. Like, he broke everything I bought from him. And that pissed me off, because it's like, dude, you literally could have just like not done anything, and it would have been better, but you actively like wrecked it. I think I've received better packages than from Wes, aside from like major corporations. That was, oh yeah, well, I mean, like, because I know the mail can get fucked up, so I take every precaution I can. What I used to do when I sold people like Super Nintendo games or like cartridge games is I'd put them in a fucking Ziploc bag, and I'd seal the bag with tape, just on the off chance the package like got submerged in water. It would at least protect the game. Like, that's how much I care, right? Because I know, like, you're gonna be pissy if you get something bad, and I don't want to give you a bad product. I want to give you a thing in the best possible condition. So I literally was like, yeah. It's just like, yeah, you know what? Yes, I am going to put in the effort to make sure that everything is fine. Dude, this shit is broken. Lol, sold as is. No, it broke because like he showed me the before pics. Like the before pics were fine. And then I like get this fucking thing. I literally like get this thing and it's like absolutely trashed. I could find a picture. I think I still have the shell on it, but the shell was like shattered. And it's just like just completely fucking destroyed. And it's like, dude, you literally ruined it. And that pissed me off. Cuz it's like you don't just like sheer negligence of something. Like I've lost mail, and lost mail is like fine, it happens, right? There's accidents. But it's you through like sheer negligence. Like all you needed to do is stuff some fucking newspapers in there. Like you could have done anything and it would have been better, but instead you just did nothing. And I got the worst possible outcome. If he's moving, he must have packing materials. Well, not necessarily. Like, I think what he was doing was he was moving. And he was probably just, like, getting his shit gone. He's like, I need to cull some stuff out. So it's like, I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. And it just ended up being that I got fucked over a little bit. I mean, I didn't get fucked over because I got a free Super Nintendo and a free SNES Advantage, but it's like, yeah, I mean, technically free, but also like it's broken, so I have to fix it, or I have to figure out how to fix it, you know. So this is the giant mech fight I've heard much about. Yes, it is. Very cool, huh? Isn't this like the coolest shit ever? A crab mech? You wait till we get to the end. You'll see some serious shit. Can I shoot that with this thing? Is that speed tech? Is that some speed tech right there? Like very, very slow. I don't know what the hell that it did, but it did like double damage. That's cool. I mean, the pole weapon's seeming to do pretty damn good. Why do mechs keep evolving into crabs? Still going. I've been snoozing. Yeah, we're gonna beat overtime mode, and we're calling it. So, it's the Heisenberg fight getting the killdozer. If only, dude. Where's Chris with his his killdozer? His non-metallic killdozer, or his non-magnetic killdozer? That's what I want to know. Here we go. Now this is the best part of the fight. You get to hit a woman. I remember what the buttons are for the 360. I'm like, shit, what are they? He's gonna punch a woman. You're still alive? Yeah. Oh, you're still alive. I thought I read that as you're still alive. I'm like, yeah, I haven't died yet. It'll happen one day, but hopefully not soon. God. Fight Stacy. Just let me fight Stacy. Let me punch her. Slug a bitch. Times you are the Joker in Dead Rising 2. Yeah, times you are literally the Joker. I think you can just save during this fight. Like, it seems so crazy to me. You have to actually wait for these things to refresh. Which one is it? Is it ready? It's red. It ain't green. Which one did I use first? This one. Like, they make it so you have to do it 3 times, just so it's annoying enough that you have to do it again. But here we go. This is Frank's fantasy. These are beat up women. Here you go, haymaker her ass. Fuck yeah, Anthony Hopkins. Just walk out. Oh my god. Yeah, you can. You can just leave. You can just leave the fight. The music that plays always makes me crap myself. We live in a society, Mr. West. I was doing Joker earlier. I clipped that for you in members' live streams. What? Just hitting women? Did I miss everything? Well, we're in overtime mode, so you get a little bit more. What can I do? What can I say about the Joker? And everybody just okay, here we go, is it? And now there's just a giant mech, and everybody just loses their minds. Everybody just loses their minds. Is this man sleeping? No, this man is deceased. Oh my god, I've never done that. That's so funny. Pays big. Just get trapped in here forever. Is this man sleeping? No, this man's deceased. Oh, I'll watch it at the end of the stream. Holy shit, I've been going since like 8 o'clock. This has been fucking mental. Gotta find that boulder punching asshole. Nice, dude. I've drank in like a 2 liter of water. Holy fuck. Just love doing this co-op so I can take a picture of a friend beating down a flat chick. Just, what is it? Oh, right. Yeah. I can never remember. The route is like slightly different in this one, but... You wanna know how I covered wars? Okay, that's fucking funny. That's pretty good. Does Stacy get skyhooked awkwardly off screen just like Sullivan? I actually don't remember. I should have probably played the cutscene, but I'm fucking tired. This is becoming a trend whenever I play off the record. I just play it for too long and I like skip all the cutscenes. But we can do a story playthrough at some point. Like, I'm pressing the button. Press a button. Okay. I like haven't watched the cutscenes in a long time. Like since the first playthrough, I think. Actually, where is it? Is that actually the closest one? Stacey got fucking crushed. Oh, does she? Oh, the robot crushes her? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I believe you. Men's silk thong, nice. Yeah, double XL, bitch. I actually really like that line. We'll listen to it. It'll be good. Ah! No, please. No, like other textures didn't pop in. Yeah, getting these is pretty good. You like don't really have an opportunity in like Dead Rising 1 or 2 to make super BFGs that often. Frank spits out 2 stupid one-liners of how he hates flat chick. Is that actually true? I don't remember that. I do know, like... He has a really shitty, one-liner when he kills TK. When he throws TK off the edge, he's like, fall to your death? It's like, no, Frank. The line... That's not the line, Frank. The lines win big. Fall to your death? Frank, no. That's the wrong line. That's amazing. I was trying to think of a one-liner, and that's perfect. That's what I said about the co-op partner. Okay. Maybe we'll watch it later. Maybe someone can link it in the Discord, so I can watch it later. Dead Rising story. All cutscenes. Etc, etc. Zombrex. That's my Zombrex, Chucky. Or Frankie. Since I got bit, I'm gonna need that Zombrex. Good thing the CEO of Phenotrans gave me a whole bunch of it. Pretty sure it's right here, right? Oh, good. More orange juice. Thank God. More. I think you just head back up immediately. Like the route is, like I said, it's like it's similar but like a little bit different, and it's annoying enough. It's different enough to be annoying. Yeah, gonna need me some Zombrax from now on. What's the closest one? Slaughter Ranch. Yeah, I think we just go. Oh, it's in Public Gold. Fuck, I can't even remember the fastest way. Whatever. I wish this one line just made no sense. You gotta be willing all to risk it all if you're gonna. Yes, yes, I am. You gotta be willing to risk it all if you're really gonna win big. Yeah, it's a throwback, and it's like fall to your death. It's like Frank wasn't like. This is why I say like Frank is literally Chuck. Okay. We can refer to Frank as formerly Chuck from now on because he is literally Chuck. Like they just changed it. It's like, what if Chuck was voiced by TJ Rotolo instead of Peter Fleming? Is literally what it is. Because for a lot of the dialogue, they just straight up swap it anyways. Like, it's just a straight, like, one-to-one swap. I guess this is going pretty quick. For whatever reason, I thought, like, overtime mode would take longer, but I'm just stupid. Damn, it sucks that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Who's Steve Jobs? Fall to your death? Well, I got most of the trophies, which is good. Like, do I even care about PC? Like, not really. It's kind of funny. Like, I don't know why. I just care more about my PlayStation trophies than I care about my my Steam achievements. Like, it doesn't matter to me at all. I guess technically I should also platinum it on Xbox 360, and then I should get the Xbox One version and platinum it there too. That's what I should really do. Is I should just do. I should do it. I should do like a month where I just like platinum Dead Rising. Platinum off the record, like literally on every platform. Like do it on PC, do it on Xbox 360, do it on PS3, do it on PS4, and do it on Xbox One. Just do it on everything. Whoa, Peter Fleming, voice of Chuck Green. Yeah, dude. See, somebody knows. Somebody appreciates artism. Wrong way. Yes, actually. I should recognize this thing, the thing that I used to kill everybody. Seven-Day Survivor. I actually said I would do 7-Day Survivor. Oops, the wrong thing. I'm gonna do 7-Day Survivor on my birthday. We'll just hang out. We'll hang out. Maybe I'll take calls from the Discord boys. We can hang out in Discord. I'll do 7-Day Survivor. On October 6th, I'll do 7-Day Survivor, but I'll probably also be playing something else. I haven't decided yet. It might be Super Mario RPG while I do 7-Day Survivor. But it might also be something else. I don't know yet. Gotta be willing to fall to your death if you're really gonna fall to your death. And then after TK falls, he repeats, "I don't dig flat chicks" line again. Yes. Very fucking cool, Capcom Vancouver. Very cool. Someone appreciates autism. Wait, what? Please don't start this trend again. Posted clip in Dead Rising. Okay, I'll look at it. I'll look after. Is it me going, I unironically hate women as I slam them into the fucking ground and I read? Is that what it was? You can sift through 6 hours of stream for that fucking gem if you want to clip it. Frank one-liner randomizer mod. What would it even be? Yoink. Here we go. He's gonna say the line. Listen. That's the magnum size. Expensive champagne. Champagne. I already posted members live stream like 10 minutes ago, but I need to find the woman line again. God damn it. We need that? No, you don't. You're just gonna use it against me. I hate women. It's like fucking face crusher. Oh man, it was pretty funny. You're gonna have to sift through like. Well, okay, I can narrow it down. It happened in the Palisades, so you can just find it when I'm in the Palisades. Why does he need to kill TK? Because TK took Becky. He took Becky. That's why. It's just funny because TK, like, I kind of think TK is like very. I feel like TK's character is very like selfish, right? And I don't view him as like super petty. And the whole thing in like overtime mode, I feel like is just he's just like super petty. And he probably is petty, but I feel like he's got that like survival instinct more, you know? Which is why I don't really buy that TK would like kidnap Katie and Stacy. Like, I just don't buy it. I feel like he'd just get the fuck out of there. Like, I feel like that's what TK would actually do, you know? But what do I know? I didn't write the character. TK was going to robbery prison anyhow. It's like, prove it. It's my word against theirs. It's like there's literally no proof. Gauze. That's in Rosemart. Yeah. Oh, right. I totally forgot you have to go to Slot Ranch. Like, I just totally fucking forgot. Voice is gonna get canceled. I'll just ignore it. Just ban everyone who says anything about me. And I don't use Twitter, so it'll be fine. And you have to understand that it's like 100% a joke. Like, I'm not fucking serious. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny because there's one picture of Henry Cavill that is like completely edited and out of and like 100% just like fabricated. But it's like one of the funniest pictures I've ever fucking seen in my life. Just because he's got this like big shit-eating grin on. And the caption says, I ironically hate women. I just fucking love that picture. I don't know who Becky is. Rebecca. Rebecca Chang, Action News or whatever. What do you search to see the Henry Cavill pic? You probably search Henry Cavill, and then in quotation marks, I unironically hate women. It just makes me fucking laugh. I can't help it. I'm a simple Jack. I love that fucking picture. Just like the sheer insanity of it. And there's like a meta element too. Like I said, I wonder if like Henry Cavill stresses out about stuff like that. Like, has he seen that picture? do people that do you think Henry Cavill like has to explain to people that this is just like some fucking troll made that up on the internet? Like, do you think that has to happen? With the Orwell video where he gives the lady a little slap. Oh, which one's that? Is that Sean Connery where they edited it to he slaps the interviewer? Because that's funny too. Yeah, it could be that I saw him getting Zombrex for himself later since he'd be considered a criminal. Well, I don't know. Zombrex is a convenience thing mostly. Oh, Rebecca survives, yes. Instead of Stacy, it's Rebecca. Instead of Stacy and Katie, it's Rebecca. And instead of Rebecca getting shot, Sullivan gets shot. Because Sullivan's a good guy in this one and Stacy's bad. And you get to punch her. I am Simple Joe. I simply unironically hate women. God damn it, you guys. I should never have said that I love that picture, because now that's 100% going to be used against me at some point. Even though we're just having a fucking laugh. Oh, lordy. Overtime. Return to the arena. Frank punches a woman based. Yeah, that's probably the best part of this game. Is Frank gets to punch... Frank gets to, like, punch Stacy in the face, like, 4 times. Unironically, the best part of this game. That's fucking funny. Why did you find the picture? It's like Henry Cavill in, like, a tux. It's, like, amazing. I love that picture. The guy's like Superman, like he's like super jacked, like super successful. Oh yeah, he's like, I unironically hate women. Oh my fucking god, it's great. I can't stop laughing at it. I'm a terrible person. He's a Sigma, I guess. If beating women makes you a Sigma male, then Frank is. And I would argue that beating women does not make you a Sigma male. Well, maybe it does, because Sigma males are just like fucking losers anyways. We're a step above alpha. No, you aren't. You like fucking wish you were an alpha male. You'll never be an alpha male, so you made up this new thing. You literally, like, Sigma males don't exist. You literally made it up. Let's go out of my way to face crusher that woman. Favorite loading screen tip is drinking too much will make Frank sick. Yeah, it will. He'll never be a scrimblow male. Oh my god. Scrimblow male. Submissive and breedable? What the fuck? What are you guys talking about? Scrimblow male. Damn, could I be a scrimblow male if I tried hard enough? There are more stars in the sky than there are atoms in the universe. Oh my god. I'm a Scrabble male. We'll watch the cutscenes. We'll watch the cutscene with TK at the end. Watch this shit. This is literally just gonna be me, like, ripping around, face crushing zombies. Trying to pick up as much healing items as I can for the TK fight. Oh, man, a cock doggy. Can I do special moves with the chair? Oh, I can. Sick. Fuck yeah. You're next, bitch. Oh god. Remember drinking every single mixed drink before entering? They're probably, like, wearing off by the time you finish. Like, I mean, unironically, zombie would be a problem, I think. What the hell? Can I just, like, pull them into the grinders from, like, this side? Dude, the textures... Oh, fuck yeah, I didn't even mean to do that. That's great. I'm just, like, face crushing everything. It's great, because face crusher gives you, like, iframes, so you're just, like, invincible. Scrimblow male. Fuck. That's why I made the boss fight like this, so you can't bring a mixed string to attack TK. Well, yeah, obviously. Like, 100% that's obvious. But, doesn't really even, like, it doesn't even help you that much. Like, bring, like, a quick step and a painkiller to TK is, like, okay. Like, it's useful if you can, like, if you know to do it. But it doesn't, like, break the fight. Like, TK leaves for, like, half the fight, like, anyways. He's, like, constantly leaving. And when he's constantly leaving, you get, like, 0 value out of the drink. It only really helps you in the very beginning. actually shouldn't have done that. I'm pretty sure I get a full heal. Pretty sure you get a full heal and you get to bring everything with you. Like everything you pick up. Energizer so you don't take damage. Yeah, but Energizer doesn't last very long at all. It lasts like 30 seconds. Like 30 seconds is no time. I think Quick Step lasts like 90 seconds. I could be wrong. But like this stuff is like so unnecessary. Healing right before a full heal is a Scrimblow mindset. Damn. Fucking Scrimblow males. We should just make that up and like really start pushing it. Just like, yeah, you're Scrimblow. I'm Scrimblow. Scrimblow is like the greatest thing ever. It's like a cut above Sigma. Yo, doubting the Stimbloblo males? Did I even pronounce that right? Stimbloblo? Yeah. Look, Becky's helping me. Fuck. Frank's got a rope. It's dope on a rope. Like, it's so funny. He's like, shouldn't TK be figuring out like a way out of here? Like, unironically, like, figure it out. Damn. Does TK unironically hate women? He's gonna charge me. Just whack him off with a 2x4. And then he runs and you just go, Then he comes from behind every single fucking time. Yeah, I can see him. Hey, that's not fair. You cheated me. Hit you with my stick. God, look at that fucking damage throttling, dude. That's just such bullshit. You should never put that shit in the game. Just give the boss more health. Don't throttle damage. Oh no. I'd let him hit me. Oh god. Not like this. Okay, he's just fucking leaving. I'm gonna eat a dog. Oh no. I had to get Rebecca to full health. I was obligated. It's in the contract. Oh, folding chairs are like, you can hang on to them now. One last orange juice for the road. See, I told you, it always comes from behind. Damn it, I fucked it up. Hey, get back here, coward. You fucking lose. Oh my god, what's he gonna do? Take it. Oh my god, he really does unironically hate women. Holy fuck. I didn't really do that shit. Just fucking curb stomps Rebecca like Jesus Christ. Let's kill him with a double axe handle smash, dude. Okay, here, I'll do it. Women Kickers Anonymous? These fucking wingtips, dude. Here you go. Here's the greatest line in the thing. Oh man, I'm sleepy now. Have I really gonna? Got him. Jesus. TK hates women. Yeah, he clearly does. Bring a massager and beat TK with it. If you can almost beat every boss with the massager. No, the massager does very little damage. Like, you could. Like what? Like, what bosses could you not bring a massager to? It's like just TK, right? You could bring it to Boykin. You could probably do it against Stacy if you really wanted to. TK hates women. Tyrone, Rome wasn't built in a day and neither was my assault record. Holy fuck, that's so savage. Can I skip this shit? No. Oh, god damn it. Frank on his booba mindset. Yeah, he's focused. He's got his eyes on the prize. He's playing the long game. It's like, yeah, I'll do I've done 7 Days Survivor before. I'll do it again if you let me touch your boobie. Oh, lordy. Fall to your death. That's no Scrimblow mail. Intentionally fuck up a line and don't even care. Oh, that's so Scrimblow mail. Intentionally fuck up a line and don't even care. I see. I get you. I think I'm learning what Scrimblow is. I have no idea. The nightmare's over for now. Yeah, well, that was... What, did we truth? Did we get it? I'm pretty sure we like did it. We just didn't get credit for it. Yeah, save the girl again. We got this. We got this. Yeah, so that's that. We got this one. We got these two too for sure. For whatever reason, it just like it takes a second for you to actually like get credit for it. Like it probably happens when you close the game. Dead Rising 4 now? No. Did you miss the part where I just said I'm not gonna do any content on Dead Rising 4 unless I have extreme monetary compensation? It takes one to know one. Mall music is such jammers. Yeah, that's like one of the best parts of it. Is like they have the ambient mall music in Dead Rising is really good. Love you, man. Thanks, man. I love you too. TK Thugs. Brian Boog, it's the Boog, dude. Then I was like, hey, remember there's that one of the nerds is called Boog? Pawn shop looter. Worm King caller? What? Oh. Tape it or die. Halfway dead. Oh, it's all the music. Firewater, Death Trap. Oh yeah, Life Seeker. His name's Frank. Oh yeah, that's what song's playing right now, right? Oh, never mind. When does His Name's Frank play? I guess that plays in the first credit sequence with like after whatever. Capcom Japan. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of quality assurance from Capcom Japan. I wonder why that was. Booba? Damn. I could look at some boobs right now. It'd be pretty good. Maybe I will. Maybe once the stream's over, I'll just look at some boobs. Yeah, that sounds pretty good right now. Cell Dweller made a lot of boss music for this game. Yeah, it was. I don't know why. They must have like some guy on the direct, like whoever's like the director, obviously liked those bands. I have only 2 achievements for Dead Rising 3 and then Dead Rising 4 next because friends want to do that game. Not looking forward to it. Oh, dude. Don't achievement hunt in Dead Rising 4. Just don't bother. Like, fine. Like, do the multiplayer trophies with your friends if they want to do them. Like, fine. But holy hell. Like, the trophies in Dead Rising 4 are, like, legitimately sadistic. Don't pull a DSP, whatever you do. No, I won't. This computer is, for work purposes only. I'm very, very adamant about that. We only do work on this computer. And by work, I mean we like go on Discord and talk shit, and I edit and I record and then all that stuff. But there are some activities that are not done at this computer. I have the platinum in DR4. Cool, dude. Like I don't know what to tell you. It sounds fucking awful. I could look at a boob, maybe. Yeah, maybe two. Who knows? Holy hell, I'm tired. 4 is super boring. 3 is way more enjoyable, and I wish that 3 was the real final game. I mean, they should have just ended it at 3. Like, they should have just... I mean, 3 is like a natural end to the series anyways, because, like, you figure out a cure. Like, it's the whole plot of 3 is you get a cure. That's why that's why... Oh, hell, dude. Oh, that's my save for when I want to do co-op on Steam. We need to do the trophy to kill whatever. Kill 4 psychos or 5 psychos. That's the one. Must have been hell if you had to suffer hours of Dead Rising 4. Yeah. There was a lot of bullshit achievements in 4. That's what I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Perhaps I could look at Fagutu, depending how scrimblow I feel today. Nice, dude. Okay, I'm out of here. So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you had fun watching me suffer. And say I unironically hate women like 40 times. We'll see you around. I don't know what I'll do next. I don't know when I'll be back, but we'll figure it out. See you later, everybody.